The Opie and Anthony Show.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jock.
Opie and Anthony.
The biggest are Opie and Anthony.
These people say shocking things that border on offensive in order to entertain their audience.
I refuse to sit here and think that radio has to be nice. Why? Why does radio, out of any other medium, have to be nice? We are being now held to a standard where we have to be nice and make people feel good. Go screw!
Radio bad boys, Opie and Anthony.
Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony.
Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony.
Talk show radio hosts, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
All right, we get it.
Pull out the mag and get the round out of the chamber.
Whoops. Hello.
Yeah.
I'm here.
What was that?
There was one in the chamber.
Larry, I want to apologize on behalf of Jimmy Norton.
Well, no, I mean, he can call me anything he wants to.
You're the son of a...
That's fine.
Hillsborough County officials say woman was hit and killed by another vehicle. Pierce died at the scene.
It's time for people to understand these are words. If you don't like them, turn the dial.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Is it Monday already? It certainly is.
Stupid Monday.
You gotta say Monday weird.
I got a case of the Mondays. It's Monday.
What are you gonna do? So every week starts off.
Yep.
And you just try to eke through till Friday, don't you?
I had a great weekend. Thanks for asking. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. I did have a good weekend until I had to drive back to New York City last night.
That's a bitch of a drive.
I know we broadcast to America.
Yep.
And maybe this isn't that interesting for Cleveland or Boston or Buffalo or Syracuse, to name the rest of the cities.
Everybody can relate to sitting in traffic.
But I do believe we have the worst highway in America. It's called the Long Island Expressway.
Mm-hmm.
We have basically one road that gets you from Long Island to New York City.
Yeah.
There's a couple others, but basically it's the Long Island Expressway. And they just refuse to tackle the problem.
I don't know what they could do about it, to tell you the truth.
They got to do
build
something.
Layers and layers of roadway on top of each other. Need 50 roads all stacked up on top of each other, maybe.
I was way out east celebrating Father's Day with my brother and his family. And should take just under 2 hours to get back to New York City because I was way out there.
Yeah.
Not close to 4 hours. On a Sunday night at 9:15, you shouldn't be going 5 miles an hour.
Infuriating.
I don't care where you live. That just should not ever happen unless it's like 4th of July weekend and you're coming back from fireworks displays.
Yeah.
At a park or a school or a beach.
Mm-hmm.
And I had a really good weekend. By the time I got back to New York, I was exhausted and miserable. I almost pulled my car over and just started weeping. Well, it got to the point where I couldn't do it anymore. I wanted to just weep.
What time were you driving?
From 6:15 actually.
Mm-hmm.
So it was just under 4 hours. I had to make a pit stop. So 6:15 to just after 10 o'clock.
See, because I was driving back from out east.
Yeah, I know the story you're going to tell. That's what I'm setting up here. That's what I don't understand.
At about 8:30-ish.
Right.
I guess. And I got pulled over for speeding.
Going 88 miles an hour.
88 and 55.
That's what I don't understand. How is it that I'm going 5 to 10 miles an hour and you get a ticket for speeding on the same highway?
Because in the space of about 50 feet, I could get up to 88 miles an hour.
Yeah. I guess everyone decided to hit, the Long Island Expressway after you got pulled over or something. Because it was a nightmare out there.
Yeah. I know you go further west obviously into New York City than I do, so it really gets bad when you start getting.
It got bad before your exit.
Queens.
Not to get too specific here, but yeah, it was definitely bad before your exit. So maybe I don't know, whatever. Maybe this is getting a little too picky, but just I guess the point I'm making, I'm completely exhausted today. I was going to get home nice and early, get ready for another week of radio, and next thing you know, I'm panicking like, oh God, if I go to sleep now, I only get 5 hours. 5 hours.
Yeah.
And then I'm laying in bed knowing I'm only going to get 5 hours, and now I'm panicking and not falling asleep. Oh God, now if my eyes shut now, I'll only get 4.5 hours.
I go to sleep right now.
Right.
Right this instant, instead of talk to myself about when I can go to sleep.
Exactly. And then I'm sleeping soundly, and all of a sudden my head pops off the pillow. Oh my God, I overslept. What time is it? It was 3:30. So now at 3:30, I'm like, okay, I got another hour of sleep before the alarm goes off. I got another hour of sleep if I close my eyes right now. Why can't I close my eyes right now? And then I just laid there in bed wide awake. So basically, I slept 4.5 hours.
Yeah.
Not happy about it.
Not much sleep on my end either. Oh, God. Yeah, I was driving home. I had to... I can't take my Shelby out. The car needs to go fast. It just needs to.
Yeah.
That's why all weekend long I was like, I'm taking the truck out because I don't want to get in trouble. I was checking myself. I'm like, I'm taking the truck out because I don't want to. I know this car, but it was nice out. Father's Day. I figure I head out to see the family and take the Shelby. So I take it out there. Fine on the way out. I'm driving back, and Suffolk Highway gets me. And this is a weird thing because I've always talked about this. He had someone. They're pulled over on the side of the road, and his lights are on. He's got a car in front of him.
Yeah.
So he's pulled over. For me, that's a free pass. You know, I hate when people slow down in that situation because he's got somebody.
He's busy.
Don't worry about it. So I go, flying past him at 88 miles an hour. No, I wasn't in a DeLorean. I wish. I would have gone back in time and slowed down a bit. You ass. Yeah. 88 miles an hour. And I see him pull out. And I'm like, oh, damn it. He just finished up with this person. And now he sees me fly by. And he's on me. And, he got on me so fast. Because, I slowed down. Pulls me over.
Yeah, but that's when you see what your car could really do.
No, then then it's big trouble.
That's what I'm thinking.
Once you're caught, you're caught. I'm not like that. I'm not crazy running from the cop guy.
You get that Shelby up to 100, 110, and you get a few exits ahead of them, and then
they'll call off the pursuit.
And then you exit quickly about 70, 75 miles an hour around one of those hairpin turns, and then you're good. Then you take
for the roadblock that's going to be set up when I'm trying to get home.
Then you take a quick right and then a quick left into the neighborhood and just hang out.
Is that it?
Oh yeah.
How old are you?
Getaway style.
17.
Is he Smokey and the Bandit?
Yeah.
That's what you do.
Well, no, I pulled over when I saw the lights. Silly me.
You're dumb.
So he gets out and, of course, just instantly starts berating me. What was I doing? Why was I driving so fast? Blah, blah, blah. I don't have many answers to these questions. I'm just like, in my head, I want to go. I'm driving a Shelby. It goes fast, so I go fast.
Yeah, but Opie's right. I mean, if you got that car and you're driving fast, you only drive fast when nobody's chasing you? I mean, you step on it.
Yeah, you
see what happens. You got the money, take the hit.
Yeah. I am not taking the hit. The hit, by the way, is getting my face put in the pavement, a cop knee in my neck, and cuffs put on.
That's a man.
I'm not gonna. That's a man, all right.
You got guns, you got fast cars. Now
right.
Finish it
Start
off
using them. What am I, Bonnie and Clyde over here?
That's the risk of driving a Shelby really quickly.
Yeah,
you got to take the hit every once in a while.
Take the hit. You got a hot chick.
I'm with Bobby.
Have her change wedding dresses in the front seat.
Smoking the Bandit.
take the hit.
No.
And you have to scream things like, "You'll never get me alive, copper."
Year is this? The 30s?
Right.
Take off your T-roofs that you don't have.
My Tommy gun.
That's all right. Drop marbles in the road so it messes up his pursuit a little bit. You know, everyone carries around marbles.
Yeah.
Right?
Don't tell
That'll work.
Don't tell Anthony to get stuff put on his car because you know he'll have a smoke machine and some oil slick.
Yeah, oil slick. Could you set it up like James Bond, please? No, I get pulled over, and the cop gets out. Just, like I said, starts berating me. Between me and Jill, we have a lot of
alcohol in your system.
No, PBA cards.
You have a lot of star power.
A lot of star power and star power. PBA cards.
Oh, you got
contacts.
You got to finish your sentences faster. You shouldn't pause at all, ever.
When you get pulled over, do you actually turn on the Opie and Anthony show just in case he...
Yeah, that's what I do. I turn it on and go, "Hey, listen to me for a while."
That's me. See, right there. See, that was me. I was just funny. So you got a lot of star power between the two of you, and you got the PBA cards.
We got a lot of contacts,
okay.
PBA cards, things that you hope might, ease the situation a bit.
Sure.
That's all I'm saying.
Sure.
I'm not talking about,
headshot resume.
being above the law. I'm just talking about maybe ease the situation.
That's not what you were saying in the office. You told everyone you're above the law.
I say things in the office a lot. Not supposed to make the air.
Oh.
So I made the mistake of saying, "Yes, sir, I understand I was speeding. I'm just trying to get home. We do have to get up early for the show tomorrow." See, it's how you ease into things like that. He's like, "Oh, what do you do? Who are you?" I go, "Anthony from the Opie and Anthony show." "Oh, so you don't do this very often?" He goes, "I pulled you over in a Ferrari a couple of weeks ago."
Oh, that was part of Supercar Weekend.
Yes, the same cop that pulled me over in the Ferrari.
As part of Supercar Weekend.
Yes.
You gotta say Supercar Weekend.
Pulled me over in the Shelby.
No kidding.
Yeah, so I don't do this very often. Flew out the window.
The same cop pulled you over?
Yeah.
That was less than a month ago.
I know.
That was just before you met Jill, I think.
Yes.
That was the last Supercar Weekend that Keith will ever see.
Well, I hope so, because I can't afford this anymore.
It was supposed to be like a regular thing. You guys did one, then
yeah.
Aunt finds a girl, and then that's it. He's got blinders on and doesn't even remember that he has friends or family.
Well,
so,
good
luck to you, Keith.
We were actually supposed to go to Vegas this weekend, shooting and gambling, and I had this whole weekend lined up for us. And
well, that ain't happening.
Yeah,
Keith, did you guys break up?
Busy.
Of course.
No, we didn't break up.
So the same cop that pulled you over for Supercar Weekend got you last night.
Got me last night. And
wait, just to refresh everyone's memory, seriously, it was about a month and a half ago. How fast did he get you?
Ooh,
that was a biggie, right?
That was a biggie.
So you're still dealing with that one, right?
I don't even want to mention it. It was triple digits.
Yeah.
That's all I'll say.
Yeah.
But yeah, the whole thing last time, Supercar Weekend, when a Ferrari and a Lamborghini are just racing down the road, you're asking for trouble. It's you're just looking for it. We got pulled over 3 times in the course of 10 exits. So last night I get pulled over, like I said, same cop.
How many times have you been pulled over in the last?
I can't even count.
How many times have you been pulled over this year alone?
Has to be 10. Has to be 10 times.
10?
Yeah. Has to be 10 times.
So you have officially lost your license because no one would allow that to happen ever.
Well, no.
So are you driving illegally at this point?
No. I still have my license. But I'll tell you what I don't have.
Do you know the mayor of this city or something?
I decided.
How are you still on the road?
I decided I was going to pull the cards now.
All right.
Because he wasn't going for the radio show. He had pulled me over prior for the Ferrari thing. And now, I'm at risk here of getting a ticket. So I had to go to the old cards, my collection of cards from various law enforcement agencies. Perhaps be a little lenient on me, knowing that I'm friends with a lot of the Brotherhood. Well, I hand him all of the cards because I started pulling one out, and he goes, "Just let me see them." So I gave him, all the stack. So he goes through them. He goes back to the car. Jill has another cop on the phone So gives him the phone, and now he's talking to another cop.
She called a cop?
Who apparently they don't like each other, which isn't very good.
Oh, my God.
I'm assuming that not many people like this guy. I don't know, but it seems that not many people do. He's the same one that lives around my mom and Sal and has been to parties at their house. Like, I've met him at parties at my mother and Sal's house. And apparently, I've heard, quote, he'd give his own mother a ticket.
No kidding.
Yeah. Like, this guy's pretty badass.
Nice.
So he asks me, he goes through the speaker, through his public address out the car. He's like, please pull your car on the grass and step out of the vehicle and come to my passenger side window. So I'm like, okie dokie, this is getting interesting. So I do as instructed. I get to the passenger side window. He goes, look, here's the radar. Here's what you were doing. It shows me 88. He goes, I have someone pulled over and you're passing me at 88 miles an hour. That's unacceptable. A whole bunch of stuff. But then he goes, if I catch you doing this one more time, I'm writing you up for everything. I'm like, okay, sir. Yes, sir. Gave him all the sir. And he goes, and I'm keeping these. Oh. He took all of my PBA cards away from me.
Oh,
it's like a game.
It's like Monopoly.
He took all of my cards.
It's Monopoly. Go to jail.
He took all of my PBA cards, and he just threw them in the side of his door, like, you know, the garbage things on the side of your door. Yeah. I just heard them all go flunk, flunk, flunk.
Hope your Amex was in there.
That's what I was thinking too. It's like, what? I think he took like my insurance card, like my health insurance card and everything.
When he says said that he was going to write you up for everything if he pulls you over again, you should have just went, ooh.
No, you don't go, ooh. You don't do that.
Why?
You don't go, ooh. So, yeah, he.
So you didn't get a speeding ticket?
No, but he took all of my cards.
Did he take the gold one?
No, I didn't pull the gold one out because I was feeling he would have just bent it in half and thrown it at my face. So I saved that one.
Why are you bitching, though? You didn't get a speeding ticket. That's good.
I'm not bitching.
That's a win right there. I don't care what you say.
I understand it's a win. But it's a win at the cost of all of my cards.
So you go a day without cards.
But now you're paranoid.
They're already mailing them in.
Now I'm paranoid.
Now you're now paranoid like an illegal immigrant driving around.
Yeah, and then of course the rest of the trip home is double nickels with the cruise control on. Getting passed by old ladies.
Yeah, all right.
You should sell your car
until the Nassau County line, and then. But it's just
you have to be conscious of your driving forever now, which stinks for a guy like that.
In Suffolk.
Yeah.
Because this guy is everywhere. He's super cop.
You know what?
This is super cop. He's everywhere. He's following me.
He doesn't have to be he should have been conscious years ago of his driving. This doesn't stop Anthony. Are you kidding me?
Steve from Bayshore saying Anth can't drive 50 flurf.
50 flurf, right.
I can't.
Let's go to Joe in Queens. Joe.
Yo, guys, what's up?
Hey, Joe.
Hey there, Joe.
Hey, listen, when next time you get pulled over, you have to say the paparazzi is following you at high speeds.
Oh, that's a good one. We're celebrities.
That's right. Two of you in one car at one time. And can I give a big F you to the guys at TM Beer and Associates?
Sure, you just did.
Right.
Thank you, sir.
Later.
All right. Robin from Detroit doesn't know what a PBA card is. Robin, you must be black.
No, I'm from Detroit, but I have no idea. When you say PBA card, what is that?
Oh, it's the Policemen's Benevolent Association. See, in certain states, officers get a certain amount of these cards, and they give them to friends and relatives. And it's kind of a, all right, kind of be lenient on this guy a little bit. You're a friend, or you support the brotherhood of the police officers.
I don't think they have those in Detroit.
No,
really? I thought they had them everywhere.
No, they took the budget for PBA cards to give the cops Kevlar in Detroit.
Yeah, the PBA's left with the Great White Flight.
All right, thank you.
Thanks.
All right.
Bye.
Let's say hi to Pat in Belmore. Pat.
Hey, what's going on there, guys? I was on the LIA at 2:45 a.m. Thursday morning coming back from Philly, and it was bumper to bumper from the BQE all the way to Community Drive. I mean, literally. At 2:45
it's crazy.
At 2:45 in the morning. What is that about?
See, so when I see an opening, I want to, I want to make up some time. I don't think people understand that, especially on highway.
Yeah. Next time I see my brother, I'm going to punch him in his face because he goes, the good news is that with gas prices where they're at, not as many cars on the road. Really?
Oh, really?
Really? Let's say hi to Brian in Boston. Brian.
Hey, Opie, I think the reason why there was so much traffic around you was everyone was slowing down to admire a real-life hero.
Oh, thank you, Brian. I thought people forgot already. I really appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hey, you're
yes,
my
Bobby.
hero, Opie.
Thank you, Brian. Thank you.
Have a good one.
Go Celtics, even though the Lakers beat them last night. We got this wrapped up. We all know we got it wrapped up.
Yeah, I'm trucking up to Maine right now, and I'm hurting.
All right. Thank you. Hang in there, Brian. Yes, Bobby, you're looking at a real-life hero.
What'd you do?
I saved a life.
When?
Last week.
Yeah, when?
Last week I saved a life.
Did you?
The Daily News said it.
What did you do?
The news is never wrong. Opie saves a life. What was the headline? What did it say?
Yeah, it said Opie, saves life.
Yeah.
Opie from the Opie and Anthony show talked a guy out of suicide.
Nope. Didn't say from the Opie and Anthony show.
No, Opie talked a guy out of committing suicide. Right here on this very show, as me and Jim Norton hugged each other in fear that if we said anything, there'd be a problem. So Opie did all the talking. We said nothing, of course.
The headline, look to your... They changed the headline, unfortunately.
Did they?
Because I guess a couple guys in the studio were a little upset. It used to say radio host Opie talks listener out of suicide attempt.
But you still got your picture that just says Opie behind you.
And there's just a picture of me, and they cut out the end Anthony part of the sign behind my head.
A ripoff.
Look at this. So you are broadcasting with a hero today, Bobby. I just want to let you know.
Did you really? Were they really going to kill themselves? Or were they?
Wow, where have you been? The guy's gun went off and everything last week.
You kidding me?
No.
You're kidding.
We'll have to explain after the break. Yeah.
Yeah.
You remember Is Tom Alive?
Yeah.
Friday?
Yeah.
He called up. He decided it was time.
That guy?
That guy.
Was just going to end it?
Well, the whole thing was he told us, and a lot of people thought that we convinced him to do this, but it's not true. Tom called us well over a year ago and said, look, I got this disease. Eventually it's going to get to a point where I don't want to live anymore. It's just going to get worse. There's no hope for me, and I will kill myself. So we're just doing our show last week. Phone rings. It's Tom. Hey, Tom. We're thinking we're going to get an update, and he's got guns, and he's ready to go. Ready to go.
And you talked him out of it.
I did, yes.
You did?
Yes, me.
What did the other two guys do? Besides snicker and laugh and go and hit buttons on his...
I think you're sadly...
Gunshot buttons. Bing, bang. Ask him what type of guns he got if he wants to go shooting.
Wow, you heard this.
Oh, did you?
Of course I did.
You asked.
I want to know what kind of gun he was going to use. I don't know if it's going to be effective.
And then, after I convinced him he didn't want to kill himself, then Anthony, because he's the gun expert, told him to unload his guns. And as he was unloading one, it went off.
Did it shoot him in the leg?
It hit the wall or something, right in.
Yeah, it sounded like he said it hit the wall.
Yeah, here's the clip actually of the gun going off, Bobby.
Not through the barrel, just pull out the mag and get the round out of the chamber.
Whoops. Hello?
Yeah.
I'm here.
What was that?
Oh, it was one in the chamber.
That was... You just fired your... What was that, the 380?
No, it's another... It was another 9mm, Walter.
There you go. Last week, live on the show.
Is he living in an apartment? I mean, is there an old lady dead somewhere? I mean, you saved one dummy, but what about the old lady that's got a 9mm shell in her skull? I mean, does he live? Did that go through a wall? Can that go through a wall?
Never really knew. I think he said it hit a wall, but it sounded like he was in a basement. It had that resonance of like a ping sound to it, like cement.
Grandpa's still sleeping.
Yeah, he hasn't gotten up since Thursday. Maybe we should check on him. So, with that said, we go to break with this. Robert Kelly in for Jim Norton today. Yes.
Real quick before we go to break, what time did you get pulled over yesterday?
Had to be between 8:30 and 9-ish, was it?
Okay. That's kind of, well, Opie asked you how your weekend was, and that was kind of the end of your weekend. Maybe after the break we'll go over the rest of the weekend.
Oh, well, of course, that was Sunday. Saturday was exciting.
We'll talk about it after the break.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
I feel like there's something happening.
Yeah, what happened?
No, well, after the break. Let's save it.
Yeah, but dude, I've never seen you
When
like
did you
this.
learn how to do radio and give radio teases?
Just maybe he left out a big detail of his weekend, and
Looks like
I did.
Looks like Keith picked up a thing or two hanging around the radio show. Knows how to tease stuff. I love this guy. We'll go to break with another tribute to me because I am your hero.
Oh, Jesus.
Hey, the paper said it, Ant. I'm
Sure
sorry.
did.
I'm sorry.
Did you ever know that you're my hero?
Greg Opie Hughes, a hero for our time.
Why don't you say thanks in person, though? This is just kind of a stupid way to go out. I mean, you can't hold off for a couple of days. It's not like it's going to be 300 degrees tomorrow. I mean, why can't you hold off for a couple of days? There's no reason to not hold off.
When peril is imminent, Opie will step in.
Why don't you come into the studio? Not with the guns, obviously, but seriously, why don't you come in tomorrow, and we'll see what we can do to get a couple of broads down.
For stepping up when no one else would. For acting the hero.
Well, how about this? Is there any way, like, we have a tremendous platform here that we have doctors that listen or whatever, anybody that knows anything that maybe you're not getting enough stuff, like maybe because you have insurance and they're not giving you the proper treatment, maybe somebody who knows more could suggest something or recommend something that would make your quality of life a lot better.
For standing before the power of hell, Greg Opie Hughes.
A little off air, would you give Travis your number? You don't have to give me your address or anything creepy I don't want to give out, but just give me your number so we can contact you.
Greg Opie Hughes, our hero.
You are the wind beneath my wings.
Yes, thank you. Got to tear down a wall. For the newer listeners out there, see what makes that really funny. Those were all Jim Norton clips.
Of course they are.
All right, Opie and Anthony, stay there. Oh, boy. This stunt brain, man. What's up with this
all
kid?
The time.
Bring back Than. That's what I say.
Bring back Than.
This kid's stunt brain. All right, there we go. It's a Monday, can you tell? We're supposed to be professional broadcasters. Robert Kelly in for Jim Norton, who's still at Bonnaroo. Actually, he should be flying back by now.
Oh, yeah?
He'll be back on the program tomorrow with, I'm sure, a bunch of stories from Bonnaroo. I wanted to go so bad, and it just didn't happen. Phone number 877-212-0-A. What's going on in the news? We got the Lakers beating the Celtics last night. That series is 3-2. Celtics got this thing. They're just making it look interesting for David Stern and the boys.
Is that it, or is it that you picked the Celtics?
Dude.
And there's going to be an amazing Lakers comeback.
Nope.
No?
The longer this goes, the ratings go up. That means revenue for everybody.
Mm-hmm.
The NBA has fixed the playoffs for many, 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 many years.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah, the Celtics will end up winning the championship. Right now, it's 3-2. Celtics over the Lakers. Incredible Hulk is the number one movie over the weekend. $54.5 million.
Oh. People like it?
Wasn't Incredible Hulk supposed to be the number one movie?
Yeah, you could kind of tell which ones are going to be the number one movie.
Right.
That was pretty much it. But
I would love for one of these artsy movies out of nowhere, they're the number one movie at the box office, 50-60 million for the weekend. What is this about?
I went to the movies over the weekend. I haven't been to the movies in a long time.
Yeah, I think that's what Keith is getting at.
Oh, really?
I got a bit of a hint.
Did you?
During the break, yes.
Oh.
I saw a couple pictures, too.
Did you?
So I'm not going to blow up your spot. Yes, Keith.
I went to the movies.
Keith?
He did. I do a lot for Anthony, and we were out to dinner a week ago with Jill, my wife, me and Anthony, and we were talking about, how my wife and I really don't get to go out that much. And while we were at dinner, and we were talking about this, Jill volunteered to babysit my children.
All right, you just scared the crap out of me. That makes complete sense. Because I knew where this was leading, and I'm like, there's no effing way Anthony's going to volunteer to watch your kids. Ever, ever, ever.
Well, as soon as Jill said, yeah, we'd love to watch the kids, I looked at him, and he goes, yeah, no problem. Definitely.
Sure. Why not?
And I looked at him like, who are you? This is not my friend Anthony.
Why wouldn't I want to help a buddy out and watch the kids?
Because you don't help anyone and you hate kids. There's two reasons. Do you want a third? Do you want a fourth?
I don't think that's nice.
Well, I'm not trying to be mean. I'm just being honest. What would it take for you to actually watch someone's kids? You got to be like way in love here, my friend.
Well, I have already said I
What happened to your voice?
What happened?
Well, I've already said things happen.
People have pointed that out. No, there wasn't a car seat in the Shelby.
I already made my prediction, Robert Kelly, RobertKellyLive.com. And who's against kids and being married, those two things will happen. Will happen.
You really think so?
Will happen.
Rapido.
Jesus.
Yeah, it's going to happen in the next couple of months.
I think it's going to be sooner.
Very fast.
I don't think anyone's going to be surprised around here, but maybe the listeners will be extremely surprised. But this is
That's what everyone says when they see us together.
It's not even a doubt in my mind. This is the real Anthony coming out. I always said that you'd be a great father. I always said you would be great with kids. I always said you would be very, very happy in a loving marriage. That's all I'm saying. You don't even have to comment. I don't want to put any pressure on you, but I'm seeing things, my friend.
We're going from babysitting to marriage and kids here.
No pressure.
So I think,
and you went
slow down.
You went from being single to extremely in love, saying "I love you" after the second date or whatever it was.
That was maybe the third.
All right. Well, this thing is moving fast.
Do you say "I love you"?
Oh my
we
God.
both did.
That's old news by now.
Don't throw her into it. I'm just asking you. Do you say "I love you"?
Why wouldn't I?
So you really love her?
I'm in love.
You really love her. You really love her. Really. Like love.
Wow, Bobby.
What the hell is your problem?
Bobby doesn't understand.
I don't
Because Bobby's married and still hasn't told his wife he loves her.
It's not that. It's just that I love you.
He's getting close to saying I love you now that they've been married a while. He's almost there.
I just don't believe. I don't believe in that.
Why are you holding hands with a kid? This is not you.
That's one of Keith's little adorable children. That
what? I think I saw that at the post office too. Same photo.
Wait a minute.
At Dave and Buster's after the movie.
But no kid. Wait a minute, man. Kids will not just hold your hand for the hell of it. They have to feel very comfortable. So what's that about?
Well, first off,
did you
I didn't want to getting lost.
Did you show your daughter Anthony's bank account as when the daughter said, "I'll hold your hand"?
Did you see the lady in the back though?
I did have to have a long talk with
Jill
her
after
afterwards.
a few kids.
What are you doing to him?
Look in the back right there. That's your future.
What? Get out of here!
Crazy.
That's your future right there.
What's out of your mind?
Just stay a rock and roll hot couple. That's all I'm saying.
What's in the background is a very, very fat lady.
Yeah.
It looks like she's pregnant, but I don't think she is.
She's walking with the
Extremely fat. Wow. All right, hold on. We got to organize here. So,
how uncomfortable does Anthony? He looks like his whole body is frozen.
I am. I'm not.
Nope. I see it the other way, my friend. I see a general happiness on Anthony's face.
Do you?
I swear to God.
Because it was very uncomfortable walking around.
Where?
Holding her hand?
Yeah. It felt all weird.
Can we put that picture up online?
I'm putting up a few right
now. All right, we're going to put some pictures up on onaradio.com. So Keith and his wife went on a little date, and Jill and Anthony, also known as Anthelini, went.
Right.
And
we babysat. We took the kids to the movies first and saw Kung Fu Panda.
What? What?
We saw Kung Fu Panda. Look, there's Jill now. We saw Kung Fu Panda. It was good. It was a good movie. It's one of those good, animated computer animated movies.
It actually got good reviews. Huh?
Yeah. It was fun.
How cool is that? You chicks on the news.
By the way, someone just wrote, I just threw up in my mouth a little. Jeff M. from New York City.
Cute.
See, the people that have been with this show for a long time, this is very strange because you've openly said you hate kids. Hate. You said you wouldn't even hold your brother's kid.
Yeah.
No, that's not true. I did the coochie coo on Joe's.
But you said you weren't
kid there yesterday.
You were happy for him, basically. But you basically were like, you're changing, man, which is good to see.
Changing.
What does she call you?
Babysat.
What does his kid call you? Uncle Ant or something?
No.
What does he call
Just
you?
Anthony.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you at Chuck E. Cheese now in these other pictures?
No, that's Dave and Buster's.
Dave and Buster's.
After the movie, we went to Dave and Buster's and played games.
Who's taking the photos?
And,
random people?
A few listeners were there.
Oh, really?
A few viewers.
Yeah, who takes all these pictures when you guys are out and about?
Fans.
No, she's
with Jill's camera.
Oh, okay.
Like they'll come up and say like, "Hey, I love the show" or something, and
Is
then
it
Jill will
appropriate-
hand them a camera and go, "Could you take a picture?"
Is it appropriate to be deep kissing Jill as the kids are trying to pose for a nice picture?
Well, see,
in front of the Drill-O-Matic machine, by the way.
They're facing the camera, and we're behind them, so they had no clue what was going on.
See, kids, you're playing Drill-O-Matic, and so are we. Look at you. You shouldn't be making out like that in front of two little kids.
We're not. We're behind their back.
You're
Look, they
supposed to
can't
be
see.
Responsible babysitters.
You Al Gore?
They can't see anything.
Oh my God! So what Panda movie? What is? Oh, Kung Fu Panda.
Kung Fu Panda.
Was it a good movie?
Yeah, it was a good movie. It's kind of funny though because the panda's name is Po.
I know. I heard.
There could be some sound clips when that movie makes it to DVD.
So, did you enjoy babysitting for Keith's kids?
Yeah, we had a good time. It was fun. The movie was good. The kids were great. They weren't annoying like kids can be. And Dave and Buster's was fun. Me and Jill played air hockey, and she beat me. Just just like in the Bad News Bears.
Oh my God! He's finished.
He's finished, right?
He's done. He went from just 9,000 miles an hour to just 2 in like a month. You went.
What?
I was in here one week, and you were racing cars and guns and single and 19 maids in your house, just doing stuff. To a babysitter.
This is the first time I've...
Look at your voice again. There it goes. This is the first time, Mom. I just in love.
Dude, it's the first time I babysat, dude.
You know what? I've been with Anthony for 14 years. I've never seen him like this. And when we first met, the marriage was still... the marriage was still...
Marriage sucked from day one.
Right,
Believe me.
And then,
day one.
And then nothing against your ex, but I never saw, even in the early days with your ex, you looking like you are with Jill. That's all I'm going to say. I know Ant doesn't like to get too personal, but all I'm trying to say is that I've never seen this Anthony before in 14 years.
Have you ever dated a chick this hot in your life? Be honest. Have you ever dated a chick this hot in your life?
He said dated.
Just been with. Have you ever? This hot.
You know.
Just say no.
Let's just put it this way. He's never gone out in public with someone.
So this is this right now. This is the first time you've ever had a girl this hot be into you, like publicly.
She's
publicly.
Bobby. She's way into him.
No, I know that. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying this is the first time you've ever had a chick this hot, this into you for real.
All right.
Right?
Sure.
So
Bobby, I know what you're getting at, but Ant does very well for himself. Always has.
Well, no, Opie, listen.
You know, if you
hang on. I know you defended him because you want to defend him, but the fact is, he just said.
I don't want to defend him. I've been slamming him all morning.
He just said he's never dated
fair
a
is
hot.
fair.
You've dated hot chicks.
Yeah, you know, it's yeah.
I've dated hot chicks.
I've dated
you're
extremely
dating
hot.
your first
10.
Well,
I was going to answer
10.
your question and make myself feel real good about myself.
What are you talking about? I haven't gone out with slobs my whole life, there, Bobby.
I'm not saying 4s.
Jesus
twos.
Christ!
I'm not saying that. I'm saying this is Jill is in a different category. Is what
Bobby,
I'm
I saw Anthony doing things, and he was not. When he first started working for me, but back then it sort of was like that. I saw him doing things, and he didn't have a name or any of that crap. Ant's got a rap.
Well,
Ant's got a rap
Thank
about
you, Opie.
him, man.
No, I'm not saying that Anthony does. I'm not. You're misunderstanding.
There might have been a
I'm not saying
time
Anthony,
where he. Well, you keep talking because I don't.
I'm not saying that he's not. He's a hunk of garbage and he dated 2s his whole life.
Dude,
and all of a sudden, this computer nerd came out of the closet with a hot chick. I'm just saying this is your first, honest to God, oh my God, 10, right? Like unbelievable. Wow.
You know, being in a relationship this much.
That's what I mean.
Then I'll say yes.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just trying to understand that having a girl like that, like you as much as you like her, it makes you want to do things you don't want to do that you always wanted to do.
That I don't want to do.
Well,
You're making it sound like I'm doing things I don't want to do. Why wouldn't I babysit for Keith so Keith and Ange can go out, have a nice night out?
So you've been lying all these years about kids.
What? No. No. Like,
Bobby's sort of making a good point. Yeah, I think Ant's just been lying this whole time.
He's
lying.
doing. Let me just
this
say,
whole show has been.
He's doing
one big lie.
What he's always wanted to do secretly his whole life is babysit, go to Fun Spot, and play skee ball with a hot chick and a couple kids.
I think Anthony.
See,
Anthony's very happy, and that's why he does the things he's doing now. And there's nothing wrong with that.
There's nothing wrong with babysitting when you're with somebody that you're having fun with like that. If I was there, you know, I've seen some of these fathers traipsing around Dave and Buster's, and they're miserable.
She's an 11. Just please add that in everything. She's an 11.
Yeah.
If she was a 4.5, you wouldn't be having that much fun.
She's very pretty.
She's an 11. She's a beautiful girl, which adds to it.
I know.
It's fun walking around with a girl like that.
A lot of people want to know how drunk you were when you were watching Keith's Kid.
We didn't get drunk.
And were you drinking and driving while you were watching Keith's Kid?
I had that one beer, and I drove with my hands 10 and 2 on the wheel.
How fast?
Doing the speed limit.
According to Jill, she did say that he drove very cautiously.
Yeah.
Both hands on the wheel. Maybe you needed my kids with you Sunday night, too. Maybe we should have made the whole weekend.
Perhaps you're right. Because the second I'm in the car there with no kids in there, wow, I drive like an idiot.
Yeah.
But kids in the car, I was 10 and 2, my friend. Checking the mirrors, right lane, not accelerating or braking fast. I was driving like a wussy.
These feelings you have, they're a little strange, aren't they?
What?
They scare you a little bit, don't they?
No, I've experienced
bit, right?
I've experienced feelings before.
This feeling of caring, it's scary to you, isn't it?
Not at all. No, it's
How does it feel to do something for somebody else?
Yeah, how
does that feel?
Right.
To actually say yes and then come through with it without
How does it feel to care for another human being that doesn't have a
want me to email the whole thing to you, tell you how it feels, so maybe you can experience it someday?
I do it. I do a lot of stuff for people and my friends.
You do not.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, stop it.
Oh, absolutely. That's the problem with me is that I want my friends to actually be friends, like real people, like to actually Jim to call me on a weekend and hey, what are you doing today?
You and Jim Norton are not friends.
How do you fix the Apple thing on the computer? And all right, listen, I gotta go. I got 9 things going on. Help me later when I call you. If I do, later, bye.
We all do hang out with a lot of selfish people.
The worst.
Yeah,
I noticed that a while ago.
They're the worst. They're the worst.
A lot of selfish people in this organization.
Colin lives actually probably 10 blocks away from me. I haven't seen him physically in around 8 months, probably.
Yeah.
Like maybe once in 8 months.
All right, listen, we do have to take a break. Pictures are up on OandARadio.com. You can see Anthony holding hands with Keith's kids. And he looks pretty happy in the pictures.
Well, he looks like a cardboard cutout, but looks like Jill was just carrying around a cardboard cutout of Anthony all weekend.
My wife and I greatly appreciated it. The kids loved it. Here are the thank you cards from the children. They made them special for you.
Well, look.
There you go.
There's a little thank you card.
What does it say?
That's adorable.
Why do kids write their letters backwards?
Because it's going
cute.
into
You got to slap their hands until they do it right.
Jesus,
It's very cute.
I guess Opie's kids are going to be well adjusted.
Oh, look at how cute.
They made that for you? What does it say, Anthony?
See, it says thank you.
That looks like Tim Russard's heart, though.
No, God. You're terrible.
Well, the heart looks misshapen.
Well, yeah,
how old is the kid?
She's 4.
Okay, for a 4-year-old, that's a
Yeah.
very nice heart, Keith. I apologize.
Look at this.
No
Very
disrespect. No disrespect.
We appreciated the kids loved all the things you brought home. They came home with a lot of winnings from Dave & Buster's, and then they had 4 gallons of ice cream as well when they got home.
What do you give them, bullets and money?
Well, when Keith said they appreciate all the things they brought home, I was thinking, Aunt got Keith a car.
No.
They brought a car home for Daddy.
No.
That's very nice.
Look at it. Dear Jill and Anthony, thank you so much for taking us to the movies and Dave & Buster's. We had so much fun. Thanks again. Love, Brooke and Gia. And look, see, isn't that nice?
Yeah.
Look,
It actually is very nice.
Big thank you.
Which place was it when the person wished you Happy Father's Day?
Yeah, that was at the movies. Buying the tickets.
No, that'll be next year.
It was, some gentleman in the ticket booth at the movie theater. We got the tickets, and then he goes, Happy Father's Day. And I just stared at him because I didn't know who he was talking to.
Yeah.
So I just stared at him, and then Jill kind of elbowed me and was laughing, and I went, oh, thank you. And it's like, and then I started thinking, does this guy think I'm with my 3 daughters?
Wow. Obviously, that guy had 2 marriages. There's his older daughter, and obviously, whatever. Let's go to Lydia in Oceanside. She's some, I don't know, psychologist or something. Lydia with the awful voice. How are you?
Hi, Opie.
Sounds like Anthony when he's talking about Jill.
How are you?
I'm great, thank you. I just wanted to say that you really should have been a psychologist.
Why?
Even though you're a great radio host, you've missed your call-in. Well, you saved someone from suicide the other day.
Oh, thank you. We've gone almost an hour without any acknowledgement that I am a hero. Still, thank you, Lydia.
I did want to give you your props for that. Plus, you are really very insightful regarding feelings and people's motivation.
It's not that I'm insightful. I've hung out with Anthony more than I have my own family in the last 14 years. I kind of know the guy. And I think he always wanted to be happy and in a really good, solid relationship. And if the solid relationship continues, he definitely is not against being married again, and definitely not against having a kid, even though he said the complete opposite for the last 10 years.
I am being
Thank you.
Put in this light just based on being in a good relationship and babysitting, and now I'm getting married, and
it's called being put in the good light.
Yeah, dude, you're in love.
Good light.
You're in love.
You're
dude.
in love for real. This is like real love.
Yeah, you're
something
really in
maybe
love.
you never had. I don't know.
And
I don't know that much.
If you really love somebody, then you wouldn't mind marrying them. If you really love them, you'd want to have kids with them and explore that route.
All right, Lydia, thank
really
you.
love them.
He was just test driving the family.
All right.
Test driving the family? Is that what it is? Taking the
Test
family
drive
out
for
for
the
a test
weekend?
drive?
To see what it feels like. I know what Anthony's doing, and
I didn't have the kids when they got pulled over to use them.
I know
These
what
aren't my kids. I have to get them back.
I know what Anthony's doing, and I'm not going to allow it to happen. See, there's a new thing happening on this show. Sam is voicing like these promos, these like gossipy TMZ type promos.
Yeah.
And for a while there, it was all about Anthony.
Yeah.
And I knocked him off the front page, and I see what he's doing today. Now with the kid thing and the kid angle, he's hoping that he's back on the front page.
Well, we all like our press, don't we?
That's right. But let's not forget that officially, until Sam writes a new one, which will probably be in the next 15 to 20 minutes, I'm on the front page for being a hero.
Say goodbye as the king and queen of Long Island trash are yesterday's news. Interest has completely fizzled and died on Antolini, and a new story has captured the minds and hearts of America. Opie of radio's The Opie Show took a break recently from telling jokes to save a life.
And I want to say, you guys entertained me for quite a bit.
What's the matter?
I just was going to say goodbye.
While sidekick Anthony joked about guns and traffic girls, Opie courageously talked a listener down from the edge in one of radio's most emotional and uplifting moments of all time.
Tom, let's call some people for you.
New York newspapers were calling Opie a hero this week. Even with the stress of carrying a radio show on his shoulders, Opie was able to accept the compliment with modesty and class.
Look, what can I tell you? You guys you're in front of greatness.
We're big players.
You certainly are. I'm a hero to the common man, and you're lucky to be around me.
Our sources are telling us that Opie will spend the weekend visiting children's hospitals and helping the homeless. Could a Nobel Peace Prize be next? As the hours continue, we'll keep you updated on the life and times of a real-life superhero, Opie. As for the Antolini story,
Hey, good morning to everybody. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Bob Kelly sitting in for Jim Norton, doing a very good job today. I guess we should get into some material finally. Now that we talked about our weekends for the last hour.
I think that's material.
No, I know. I'm just busting. I know we don't talk to a lot of golf fans, but the Tiger Woods thing yesterday was pretty amazing. Hobbling around the course with the bad knee.
Yeah.
And he forced the playoff. They're playing 18 holes today starting at noon to decide the U.S. Open.
Shouldn't they just do one hole?
They usually do that, sudden death, but U.S. Open's a different format. If you tie, then you have to play a whole round the next day. And Tiger needed a birdie on the 18th, and he did it. Place went absolutely nuts. He had to sink a 12-foot putt to force the playoff. I thought it was pretty cool, so.
You know the old guy, too, had played the game of his life.
Rocco, mediate.
He was about to win over Tiger.
He would have been the oldest U.S. Open champion.
Now he's going to play a whole nother game.
Yeah.
That's just awful.
I know.
Poor guy.
We'll see what happens.
You know what's going to happen.
Tiger's hurt, though.
Yeah, but 18 holes. If it was maybe one or two, the guy would have a shot.
I think if it was one or two, Tiger would have a shot. 18 holes, though, Tiger was hobbling. And he's pushing everything. He's kind of like the Bill Murray thing, you know, I think.
Everything's going to go off to the left.
Right.
He'll quit the game.
That's what's going on with Tiger, because I don't think he can make the proper turn through the ball or something. So his drives are going left, they're going right. He's missing a ton of shots. I was talking to Stunt Brain because he's a big golf fan. A healthy Tiger, that U.S. Open wouldn't even be close. He would have destroyed everybody. But with the knee that's still healing, then you know these guys got a shot, obviously. Or Rocco at this point.
They should do that at every tournament with him. Just smash him in the knee, just to make it fair.
Do the Nancy Kerrigan?
Yeah, just before we just smash him. You get my toe or my shin? What do you want to hit?
So we got that going on. And then everyone on Friday was just in shock about Tim Russert dropping dead of a heart attack. 58 years old. I got to tell you, the Sunday morning programs, I used to hate all of them until Tim Russert started doing it. He had a way of doing that Sunday morning program, and I watched it. He was really, really, really good.
I never really watched that.
But no surprise, the guy was 58, overweight. I mean, it happens.
Yeah.
It happens all the time.
He had a history.
Had a little history,
of, clogged arteries.
Yep. And he wasn't getting the gas out properly. There was a sign.
Apparently not.
There was a sign a month ago. No, there was a sign a month ago that he was having a tough time with the gas. This is going to be creepy to hear now because we had a lot of fun with this clip. But Tim Russert farting a month and a half ago. This is real.
For example, my program of Meet the Press, no one has appeared on that program from 1962 to 1948. It's the longest span of anybody in American politics.
That wasn't something going,
That
was him passing gas.
I didn't hear it.
Brr. It goes like, it sounds like,
But that was him farting. But, well, Tom Brokaw came out of retirement. Isn't he pretty much retired? Except for special projects?
And when someone dies, he pops out.
Yeah.
That's what he does now. He's the death guy.
And Brokaw did Meet the Press yesterday. It was an emotional Meet the Press. Everyone crying and telling their Tim Russert stories. It was brutal TV. And here's Tom Brokaw starting off Meet the Press yesterday morning.
From NBC News in Washington, this is Meet the Press.
TV's so predictable.
Yeah.
Instead of the music and the nice voice.
Yeah.
No music, monotone. Bring it down a notch. Bring it down a notch.
Come on now, guys.
Tim would have liked it this way. Bring it down a notch.
From NBC News in Washington, this is Meet the Press with Tim Russert. Our issues this Sunday. Tim Russert started every edition of Meet the Press with those 4 words. And those were the words that he was preparing to record when he collapsed and died on Friday at the NBC studio.
Oh, my God.
When he collapsed and died here at NBC Studios. Tim Russert. What was his 4 words that he said?
Preparing to record.
Ouch. Call an ambulance. Those are the 4 words.
Ouch. Call an ambulance. He was in the production room. He was doing some voice stuff.
Really?
To Meet the Press, and he collapsed. And he went quick, man. They didn't even have a shot. I heard the hospital was really close and everything. He had everything going for him.
Oof.
Happened in front of everybody. Hospital really close, and still they couldn't revive him.
Yeesh.
And those were the words that he was preparing to record when he collapsed and died on Friday at these NBC studios in Washington. Now his moderator's chair is empty. His voice has been...
We've Febrezed it because it smelled like when he farted. He sat in that chair for years, and of course, we've had to Febreze the chair. You ever have a computer chair that you haven't Febrezed in quite a while? Just right now, smell your chair. Go ahead. I'll give you a moment. Stinks, doesn't it? That was what Tim Russert's chair smelled like. We've Febrezed it, though, for this special presentation of Meet the Press.
Did he say terror?
Terror, what?
Listen.
Can't even talk.
That's what I'm saying. Listen closely. It sounds like terror.
Record when he collapsed and died on Friday at these NBC studios in Washington. Now his moderator's chair is empty.
Chair.
He's got a moderator that's a terrorist or
His
something?
moderator's chair.
His what?
Moderator chair.
On Friday at these NBC studios in Washington. Now his moderator's chair is empty. His voice has been stilled. And our issue this sad Sunday morning is remembering and honoring our colleague and our friend with some of the men and women who worked with him and appeared here on Meet the Press, who knew him best and loved him most.
That's just awful.
Oh. Now he's hosting Meet Your Maker. Nothing? Tom Brokaw sitting here very awkwardly with my... And I'm bespectacled. I'm wearing my corrective lenses. Yeah, they just drag him out when people die now. I'm the death broadcaster. I'm like the Grim Reaper. They drag me out when someone dies. I don't want to come out of an up-tempo number into a goddamn death dedication. A little dog named Snuggle has died, and God damn it. They just trot him out. How long does this song go? Jesus. Gets magical. It gets almost like Spielberg-y. Here it is. Look. There's an alien and a kid on a bike riding past the moon. Tim Russert would want it that way.
Yeah, it does start to get...
Yeah.
Yes.
I never noticed that before. That just sucks. Guy was, at the top of his game, man.
Top of his game.
At the top of his game.
So is his cholesterol level.
Oh.
It was at the top of its game. Oof.
Did you hear what happened, too? Stumpray knows, right? A piece of what was it? A piece of cholesterol, or what happened?
Yeah, apparently he had a lot of that plaque in his veins, and a big chunk broke free, and
plaque
caused the heart attack.
Yes,
It caused the interior of the artery to start bleeding.
Oh
It broke free inside of the artery.
Inside the artery and then tore through. As it traveled through the body, it like started ripping things up.
Is it like plaque, from your teeth?
It's very similar. It's very hard.
Really?
Yep.
Extremely hard.
I think I went to that Brazilian steakhouse, Plataforma, and I had 19 pounds of beef.
Plataforma? There you go.
I thought you were trying to lose weight. That's not the place to go if you're on a diet or trying to lose weight. I think they have them in a lot of these cities now, the Brazilian steakhouses. Basically, they give you like a ping pong paddle. They do. And one side is green and one side is red. And as long as the paddle is on green, they keep bringing meat products. Every possible meat product
Holy
you can imagine.
mother of God.
And the only way they stop is if you turn over your ping pong paddle to the red side. That means I'm done, I'm out, no mas.
Isn't going to happen. I actually had the guy go, really?
They were amazed.
It's not like 3 pieces of meat. It's every animal and every piece of that animal. They'll bring you over like an ear, a crispy ear, pig ear.
He's not exaggerating. And they bring them on a kind of like a stick, and they just carve it in front of you.
Yeah, you're supposed to. The thing is that they start you out with this huge buffet that has risotto and sushi. I mean, that could be the meal right there.
Of course,
it's the greatest salad bar ever.
Unbelievable. It's just a bunch of fat white families clamoring to get the risotto, and you fill your plate, then you eat, then they bring you the side dishes, which is fried plantains and rice and mashed potatoes and broccoli, and then once you turn that cart over, a whole new world just happens.
Yeah,
just these gorgeous Brazilian men are flying over to your table with meat.
Gorgeous men.
Why do you?
They're all good-looking guys. What are you gonna do?
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
And then they come over and you have a little tong. You have a little tong and you have a small little plate that they put the steak on, the big thing on, and they slice a piece off, and you tell them medium rare, crispy, whatever you want, and you take your little meat tong and you grab it as they peel it and put it on your plate. And the thing is that you have a little bit of this and a little bit of that, but they don't stop coming.
Yeah, they just
wow,
endless.
I had lamb. I had every steak possible, filet wrapped in bacon.
Oh my God! Come on,
flank steak, top sirloin. I had, every steak, ribeye. Every form of steak you can have.
Instead of naming the meat products, just imagine meat products as you're driving right now. Every single one will come out until you turn over that paddle. I'm no joke. Sausages, and they'll even, for a goof, give you a piece of chicken just to kind of cleanse your meat palate so you can taste the meat again. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, and me and my girl kind of almost got into a fight because she was like, she was like, baby, I was like, don't tell me what to. But I told her like a couple weeks ago, don't let me eat too much if we. Yeah, then I snapped at her.
But if you walk into one, it's her fault for saying, okay, let's go to the Brazilian steakhouse, because you don't go to the Brazilian steakhouse and just like kind of nibble. I mean, you go there to eat like a man. None of these
like a man.
None of this salad with the dressing on the side, or a piece of chicken, or a piece of fish. You go there to eat like a man, like a truck driver.
Yeah, it's like a Viking, and you actually eat,
like a Viking, right?
You eat meat until you can taste it. It becomes like flesh. Like you'll eat meat until you can feel the iron in the blood, like your gums are bleeding.
And he's not lying. You leave there, your face is so red from all the meat you just ate.
It's a cold sweat you have.
You don't make it sound like a place I want to ever go.
You have to go there and just gorge yourself. You walk out like you're just pregnant. Like, it's unbelievable. I went there with my uncle and a bunch of my cousins, and then the next day, actually the story started later that night. Later that night, through the next day, the crap stories were just very impressive. Incredibly impressive. My one cousin, Rick, was telling a story about how he had to used the Long Island Railroad bathroom on the way back to Long Island.
Oh no!
Oh boy, did he teach that toilet a lesson? he beat the crap out of that toilet.
Oh no!
And I was living on the Upper West Side at the time. I could barely make it home in time. A mere hour after eating, all hell broke loose.
I'm so regular. I wake up, boom, I'm done. I'm going. I take one sip. I'm done. And I came home last night as soon as I got back to the house and went downstairs. I was on the bidet for like 30 minutes.
The bidet.
Yeah, well.
That's right. You have that amazing turlet.
I was just kept pushing the button. Cleaning it out. But don't forget, Opie, the hotels or the maid cart, that big wheel thing they wheel around.
Yeah.
Yeah, they have that except desserts on it.
You made it to dessert?
Oh God, did I ever?
Oh my God! Come on, Bob.
You're supposed to be losing weight. What happened?
It was my cheat.
You have been losing weight, but this is not the way to go.
It was my
man.
cheat day.
Your cheat day is supposed to be maybe like, half a cookie.
This is the worst
and
thing.
Maybe a half a plate of pasta. That's a cheat day.
When you don't eat this is the one thing I've learned. When you don't eat like that all the time, like I used to eat like that all the time.
Yeah.
So I could put it down. I haven't eaten bad in a long time, and it affects you.
Yeah. How hungry are you right now? Because what happens, which is weird, you eat like that. The next day you're starving because you stretched out your stomach.
My heart right now is really, honest to God, palpitating.
Really?
And I have a cold sweat right now. I'm not even joking with you. My heart feels like it aches.
And these places are dangerous.
Yeah, it feels like somebody punched my heart. Like took my heart out, punched it, and then put it back in. Oh, nice piece of plaque comes out right now.
Oh God!
You guys would just let me lie there till you move over to XM.
The Tim Russert special.
That brings up an interesting question. Let's say you needed mouth to mouth. Is there a person in the studio that would do that for Bob Kelly?
Sam would run in here as quick as it would happen and put his little lion cub mouth right on my lips.
I forgot you have a crush on Sam.
Lion cub mouth.
I forgot that Bobby has a real life crush on Sam.
Actually, I think I'm moving over to his brother now because Sam has chest hair. That bugs me. That makes it gay. I'm not gay.
Of course not.
No.
Not the way you talk about attractive Brazilian men bringing you meat.
Yeah, but Sam, he has chest hair. I heard.
Young Sam.
And that's gay. I don't want to.
Bob, you kissed me on the lips.
Yeah, but you didn't pull back. Did you?
And he's got whiskers.
No, he doesn't.
He does. Look, he's got a full. You can grow a full beard, right?
I'm 24 years old.
Can I see?
He's got to say, I'm 24 years old.
He's got one of those bumpy beards.
Well,
he's got a few of those.
Yeah.
What, razor bumps?
Yeah, it's called rapper neck. What is your chest like? You get a lot of hair?
No.
Let me see.
No, it's none of your business, actually.
Let me just see.
Why?
Just pull up your
Let
shirt
me just
for
see.
him.
I want to see.
I'll turn away.
Let me just see.
Just for Bobby. Go ahead.
The mic is in the middle of your chest.
Go over there.
There you go.
See,
you can see from here. I don't.
What's wrong with his chest?
See that little
This
patch
is
of
for
hair?
pal talk.
See that little patch of hair?
Ugh.
He's in the little around his nipples too, which makes him manly. He's not boy-like anymore.
Can I put my shirt down?
Yeah, you
gotta throw him back now, right, Bobby?
Yeah, he's no good. He's no good anymore.
He's damaged goods now.
He's no good. He's got that little patch above his belly button, which
You're one of those guys that would abuse a child and then have to face them when they get older and have hair and be like, "Hey, how you doing?"
I don't know what it is though. Pubes really do make a guy dirty.
What?
What are you talking
about?
Say you're at the beach and you saw a little kid running down the beach, a little boy naked, and he's got nothing, no pubes, and then all of a sudden you see that kid. You can't just if you have pubes, it's dirty. If you have no pubes, it's kind of like, hey, look at that little thing.
Look at him justifying.
All right, listen.
Holy mother of God!
Pubes are when
I don't
you
really
can't-
feel like saying goodbye to a 25-year broadcasting career because of your sick mind, Bob.
I'm not saying that.
What are you talking about? That's pedophilia crap.
I don't know what that means. What do you?
That means
He's
get
just
the
saying-
F out of the studio. Your time is done.
I do believe what he's saying is that a lot of times parents will let their children run down the
Yeah.
beach disrobed.
Right, and it's not bad.
It's acceptable.
Yeah.
Like that. But the second you show any type of maturity happening
Hair.
where it's hair
Right.
or anything like that,
So this comes
that
from-
it becomes dirty
Yes.
and you must cover it up.
Thank you, Anthony.
so this
for
comes from
explaining it and saving me.
Wait, this comes from experience.
Whatever that movement he did.
This comes from experience then. You
No, I'm
see
ju-
like parents with kids that might be too old to still be naked.
Think about that though. You see kids at the beach, and it's like they're running around naked, and it's not a real big deal. Nobody's saying anything. It's just okay, whatever. It's a little kid. But as soon as he gets a couple whiskers,
Well, you
it's
don't-
like put that away.
I always thought it was kind of like creepy to see kids naked. Always.
Yeah, always.
Always.
I think it's. I mean,
I got a lot of nephews and nieces, and every once in a while, one's running around naked, and I always found it kind of creepy, to be honest with you.
I
Even
mean,
though they're like still very young and all that.
Yeah.
And it's just it's an innocent baby naked thing, but
Okay,
it's still like it's a little weird to me.
I wouldn't even take pictures at Christmas with my little cousins on my lap because I'm in like pajama bottoms and they're on my lap, and I just get away. Just no pictures with me. Just sit on the floor. I'll tap the top of your head.
Hey, let's go to the FU line. Bobby, you promoting anything today?
Just my CD.
Upcoming
on
prison
iTunes.
sentence.
No,
Your CD and DVD, just a tip?
just a tip on iTunes right now. It was number 68 yesterday. I want to actually beat Dane out for top 10 comedy CDs. I want to be number 1 because he's been number 1, 2, 3, and 4 for the last 6 months.
Wow.
So go there and just buy a few songs, and it puts me at number 1.
All right, we'll do that for you today. The FU line. Let's see what's going on today.
Thanks for calling the Opie and Anthony FU line. Here's the latest batch of FUs.
You have 7 new voice messages. First voice message.
Yeah, let's give a big F you to my boss, who decides on Friday he don't want to pay me, but the week before you were out on vacation at Disneyland with Goofy. F you. Next time, I'm taking that of your wife.
Next message.
Yeah, I got a big F you for this guy, Dave. Dave, you for canceling my wedding. You week before the wedding, you best man. You got problems at home. You little bitch. You!
Next message.
I want to give a big F you to my girlfriend's kids, you little bastards. You ate all my cereal.
Next message.
I want to send a big you to Jennifer for making us stay here late on a Friday while her fat ass gets to go home and sleep, that fat bitch.
Next message.
Yo, what up? This is Just from Michigan. I'd just like to send a big you to me. Me, I suck.
Next message.
Yeah, I'd like to just leave a big F you to Pamela in Newmarket. You stupid C-word. You have ruined my life. You've given me diseases, and you don't even know how to suck a you face piece of.
Next message.
I want to give a big F you to my boss for giving me a raise after 2 years. The Warrior says, yeah.
End of new messages.
Call the Opie and Anthony FU line. 866-FU line 1. That's 866-FU line 1.
Thank you and goodbye.
It's Opie and Anthony for a Monday. Monday. 877-212-ONA. I want to congratulate Robert Kelly for not being guilty of those child porn charges.
Child porn? Jeez.
What?
Porn?
It's not me.
What?
It's not me.
What are you talking about? This isn't you?
41-year-old Robert Kelly leaves court an innocent man. A jury found Kelly not guilty on 14 counts of child pornography.
Congratulations, Robert. Why
keeping that from everybody?
Why would you keep that from everybody?
I didn't think it was.
Now I know why he went to the Brazilian steakhouse last night. A little celebration, huh, Robert?
Yeah, innocent.
Doing the Congo line at the Brazilian steakhouse, celebrating.
Teflon pervert.
I went there right after I went to Chuck E. Cheese.
Yeah, in the ball pit.
You tell me this isn't you.
41-year-old Robert Kelly leaves court an innocent man. A jury found Kelly not guilty on 14 counts of child pornography. A verdict 6 years in the making.
6 years ago, Robert?
Well, it happened.
in the making.
He sat there and was thanking God. All I heard the entire time with those 14 verdicts were being read was thank you, Jesus, thank you, Jesus, thank you, Jesus, thank you, Jesus. That is the Robert Kelly I have come to know.
Really?
All right, Robert.
Well, and it really bugs me, too, because you guys pressure me with hiring Sam and all these little twinks you guys hire. It really makes me nervous coming in.
That's unbelievable, man.
What are you going to do?
Dodge the bullet there, huh, my friend?
Yeah.
Jesus saves.
Prosecutors called several people to testify, but they did not subpoena the alleged victim. It appears jurors felt the lack of an actual victim weighed heavy in their decision. Prosecutors introduced the so-called R. Kelly sex tape as Exhibit 1, saying it showed Kelly having sex with a young teenage girl. Kelly's defense team argued that it couldn't be him on the tape because of a distinguishable mole on the singer's back. And they say the man on that tape had no such mark.
Oh, my God. You know what? Look.
Yeah.
It's time to redo our judicial system. It's just time.
Yeah? Why? What do you got? You got a problem with that one?
They have video evidence of him doing a 15-year-old.
Yeah.
And he gets away with it because...
A mole.
Yeah.
What are you allowed to say? It is so him. In my humble opinion.
That's what That's what I thought. I've seen clips.
It's gotten to the point where it doesn't even matter if you're innocent of the actual crime. It matters how good your lawyer is.
Yeah, what they can come up with. Of course, it's always been that way.
The facts don't matter anymore.
Nope. Look at the OJ.
What did Stumpbrain send me an email over the weekend? He's like, R. Kelly, innocent of porn charges, Russert doing the good, the right thing and dying of a heart attack at 58. What'd you say? Just screw it all?
I said it doesn't make any sense to play by the rules.
Yeah.
Exactly.
That's why Anthony should have stepped on it when he got pulled over.
Just hit the gas.
Just hit the gas.
And just go. So, I mean, why didn't the victim come forward?
I don't know.
She did. One of them actually said that... Didn't one of them actually say that it wasn't her in the video? The actual one?
And no one was in this video.
Yeah, she said it wasn't me.
Well, maybe she was well taken care of behind the scenes or something.
Maybe
and decided, Look, I don't really want to testify. Something is
maybe
going
the
on there.
embarrassment factor, it happened, I'm not going to deal with it thing.
She's probably older now. She's not as hot. So she needed the money.
6 years ago, right? So she's what?
Yeah.
19, 20, 21, somewhere in that range. How old was she at the time of the tape?
15.
15? I don't know. My humble opinion. Wow.
He's off the hook. Robert Kelly.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I actually get emails from Africa. Actually, people supporting me in my case.
All right.
And I email back to them. Thank you very much. Buy my new CD, Just the Tip.
Isn't that an insult to all God lovers that you're saying, thank you, Jesus, thank you, Jesus? Basically saying, well, Jesus decided that there's nothing wrong with having sex with minors.
Yeah.
Well, that's what Jesus has decided by saying, thank you, Jesus, thank you, Jesus.
Well, that's the best part about being Catholic, though. As soon as you do something wrong, you just say, look, I'm sorry, God. And he forgives you. And you're done.
Until you get to that hell thing.
No, you say, I'm sorry, God, you're out.
Yeah,
You're
but what
done.
if you do something against the, the 10 Commandments or something? Well,
I'm sorry.
One of those big sins.
I'm sorry.
Like the big murder.
9 Hail Marys, 4 Our Fathers, and a couple Glory Bees.
You can't just say, I'm sorry.
Yeah, you can. That's what they tell you. God forgives. He forgives. Do something wrong right now.
No.
He forgives. That's it.
But what? I'm not buying that.
If you do something wrong, and you go to confession and you confess your sins to God.
You got to go to confession.
Yeah.
You can't just do it on your own. You can't just sit there and, be standing over a hooker that you're stabbing to death and go, I'm sorry, God, forgive me, and then everything's fine.
I don't think you can do it during the act.
No.
I think right when you're finished killing the hooker.
Then you can say,
I'm sorry.
Okay, I'm sorry, God, and you're forgiven?
I made a mistake, yeah.
Yeah, if you're in a hospital on your
Whoopsie.
deathbed and you see that priest, making his rounds, just in case, invite him in for a little talk.
Well, yeah, because that's a priest, but I don't think you could just lay there and go, oh, boy, let me make my peace here. I think
Why
you
not?
need like a walkie-talkie,
God
like a
hears
priest.
you. Didn't you see Evan Almighty? He hears you. He hears all of us, all at once. It all happens at once, and he can hear you.
All right.
Well, actually, you can send him an email too if you want.
Can you?
He does emails now.
That movie sucked.
Which one? The first one or the second one?
I never even bothered with the second one after seeing the first one. All right. Hey, speaking of
child molestation.
Well, pervs. Got another guy with the perv switch. This is one of our favorite things on this radio show.
You know, most people can control it.
We all have the perv switch. We really do. You see like a girl walking down the sidewalk, and you think in that instant what you'd like to do or see or whatever. And then next thing you know, the moment passes, you have passed her by, and you're walking into Starbucks or your job. But with other people, that perv switch goes off, and all hell breaks loose. They can't control it.
Cannot control themselves. Happens with usually with dentists.
Yes.
They're in the patient is in the chair. They're anesthetized. They're alone in the room with the dentist, and the dentist is trying to be professional. He's there looking at a various bicuspid or an incisor, and he's probing around in the mouth.
Or can I just add one?
Yes.
Or a dirty food pocket.
A food pocket. And he's poking around in there, but then he looks and just sees her chest or something and just can't. And the switch
Just breathing
goes
a
off.
little heavier because maybe she's got a little, gas or whatever.
Yeah, she just, maybe the anesthesia's doing something.
That's what I meant.
And she's heaving. They call her chest is heaving a bit. And the dentist will then, because that perv switch, it's like a breaker, a circuit breaker. It goes off, and he doesn't care about his 25-year career in dentistry. He just needs to open that blouse and become a pervert.
He doesn't care that his wife's in the lobby with the kids waiting to go
his
to lunch.
wife, the kids. He's on the board of directors for a bunch of things. He's got all that. He's willing to throw out the window because he's got to rip that blouse open and just... So he's, the bicuspid here. This looks okay. I can fill that tooth. This one is... I gotta grab those! I need those cans! It just... Like that. Snap. Gone. Most people can just go, wow, those are really attractive. But you have a wife, kids, I have a dental career, I'm on the board of directors for many companies, I'm a good Samaritan, charitable.
You hear that blouse?
I'm not going to risk it.
You hear that blouse making noises because it's ready to burst? I'm trying to think, because it's expanding with the breathing and then goes back down, breathing. The buttons look like they're ready to pop.
And then most people can just kind of put it away. But once that breaker pops, it's all over. Everything out the window.
Yeah.
Screw the wife and kids. I got to touch those.
Our latest scenario is now you do that, and she's starting to wake up, and you gotta.
It's like now I gotta choke her.
No, you gotta. You're trying to dress her quickly as she's waking up a little too fast for your
You
liking,
realize-
and the assistant is at the door. Oh, I got the X-ray.
Doctor.
Why's
Doctor,
the door locked? Why's the door locked?
In sheer terror, you realize you've done that stupid things with a button where you've buttoned one lower than the buttonhole. So her shirt is twisted. Oh, geez, I got to start over.
She walks out with your T-shirt on.
Anyway, we have
So there's a button that happens. Like if a guy's going through the meatpacking district.
Perv switch, we call it.
Someone, like you could walk by a she-male and not want to talk to her and pick her up. But some guys are just like, I got to have it.
That would probably qualify for someone that's into that because it would be, again, chancing throwing your entire life away if it's a married guy and stuff.
Yeah. It's the
career.
It's the perv switch. We all have it.
Perv switch.
Well, there's a doctor out there on Long Island, and he's got a batch room, and he's got the hot patients going in there. And I'm sure, as a doctor, you're thinking, wow, she's getting.
Oh, it's right on the other side of that door.
She's getting into that robe right now.
That door is so thin yet so thick.
And then he goes back to anyway, I got some X-rays to look at.
Yeah, I got work to do.
I got work to do.
Shake it off. Shake it off.
But not this doctor out on Long Island. That perv switch got the best of him.
Dr. Vincent Pacienza is accused of installing a hidden camera disguised as an air purifier in the bathroom of his Manhasset Cardiology.
Look, you know what? You're not a man if you haven't thought of doing this.
A camera?
Yes. If you
thought of it.
Just thought. I'm just saying. I think every guy has had this thought.
It was a fantasy as a kid in school to be able to get a camera into the locker room.
I'm talking maybe not even necessarily cameras, but like, peepholes especially.
Yeah.
Drilling your own peepholes to look into girls' locker rooms and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, we didn't have the camera technology that they have now.
Right.
God, it would be so easy to get a camcorder into the girls' locker room now.
Yeah.
One of those little tiny things. You place it somewhere, and
place it somewhere. You get your own lock. You go in after hours. You figure out which locker is the perfect viewpoint. You set up your nice camera, and then you lock that up like it's one of the girls' lockers.
Yeah.
Perfect. Done. Let's go.
Maybe even pay a female accomplice to help you out.
Oh, that would be strong.
And that way you don't have to worry about getting caught going in there.
A lesbo.
Get a lesbo.
So it's good for both of you.
Yeah, you can both sit there and chuckle.
All right, listen, we got a lot of high school kids that listen to
Yeah,
us.
what are you doing,
This
kids?
is what you got to do. You got to befriend the girl at school that has the hair maybe a little too short.
Yeah.
The one that's wearing the big sweatshirts at an early age.
Yeah, the ones that wearing looking like she's still into grunge.
Short hair and maybe a Nantucket sweatshirt. She's your target. She is a lesbo. She's
the accomplice.
She likes to, lick the...
Oh, yes.
So you got to befriend her.
Befriend her.
And then you got to work out this scheme where she brings the camera into the locker room.
Yeah, she gets the camera.
Yeah.
Gets the locker. Brings it in, gets the perfect vantage point. Mm-hmm. Usually somewhere pointing toward the showers, I would think. Between the lockers and the showers. So you get a view of both. And send the tapes to 111 57th.
Let's go back to the perv doctor out there in Long Island.
Dr. Vincent Pacienza is accused of installing a hidden camera.
Or, you know what? Chris from Virginia, this is a character we haven't done in a very long time. I don't even know if she's in today. Chris suggests that you befriend the Dyke gym teacher.
Oh, that's risky. Though.
Have you ever heard the Dyke gym teacher, Robert?
That's risky. I don't
know.
Whistle, damn it.
Do we have a whistle? Oh, yeah. Of course we have a whistle.
Can't use Stunt Brain's whistle, though. It's got Stunt Brain all over it.
Do you have a brand new whistle? He's not going to use the Stunt Brain whistle.
No.
I didn't use this one. This was just handed out at the strike.
Seriously?
Yeah. Yeah.
He used it once, I remember. When
I
we...
have a, that's the red whistle.
He swears.
I don't like the unsanitary whistle.
Let me smell
The one they just took out of his computer bag?
It's fresh.
That's been there since the writer's strike?
I like it. It's scaring me.
Yeah, but you're doing a lot of new things these days. You're holding kids' hands and...
Any teeth marks on it?
Saying I love you and...
What? I'm not holding... You make it sound like I'm holding the kids' hands and telling them I love them. Jesus. The hell... Where are you?
Oh, good point. There should have been a comma or a... There
Well, that's a weird...
Oh, that's the worst whistle.
Awful whistle there, Stunt Brain.
Aunt and I, we did this whole... we finally had a discussion about growing up.
Mm-hmm.
And why didn't we notice that the female gym teacher was always a dyke? Always.
Yep.
Every single time. And she had like a dream job because she's allowed to go into the girls' locker room because
she can herd the girls anywhere she wants to and get them into any various states of undress that she feels necessary.
And because she's an authority figure at the school. No one's going to question her motives.
Dream job.
It's a dream job. That's why, like in my high school, I better not even say which high school, but the gym teacher, 45-year career. Why would you ever leave?
45 years of just looking at...
Why would you ever leave?
Every year they bring in a new batch that's the same age.
She's actually seen it have different hairdos over the year.
Of course.
Sure.
It went from nice and puffy and afro-like to a...
Look, everybody wants to be a millionaire, but if you're like a dyke gym teacher and you're in that position, why would you ever leave to make more money? Why?
You wouldn't. Where are you going to go?
It would have to be heaven on earth for her.
Where are you going?
And then, you're making them...
Oh, what do they have poor Jill doing?
That's what you're going to be doing.
No, I'm not.
There you are.
What do they have? Workout elastic? Is that what they're doing?
For the shoulders. The arm sideways up.
Workout elastic.
Absolutely feel it right between my shoulder blades. Is that the right spot? Very nice. But focus on the side of the arm. Keep going.
Who is this guy?
Oh, so when you have a bikini, right? And people look at you, make sure you have a defined
What
shoulder.
are they doing?
This is not the news. They're stretching with this oversized rubber band.
It is. It's a big rubber band that they're standing on.
You tell your Jill that she shouldn't be doing this stuff anymore.
Right. Oh, these are the triceps.
Why?
Definitely. Yes. No, you've got to do these.
I'd rather see her do it than that lady do it.
What, Linda Church?
Yeah.
Why do they keep showing Linda Church?
There's Bobby's
Ja.
favorite right there. Das ja.
This is good, yeah.
Bobby. Da.
This is good. Why are they showing the producers doing?
All right, listen. We're gonna break and we're gonna pick up with the gym teacher thing.
Yeah.
And we're gonna play the audio of the hidden camera found in the doctor's
weird.
office.
You can watch your girlfriend on TV while you're doing your show. It's just a weird power couple. You guys
Certainly
have.
is weird.
I took a picture of Anthony in the office, looking at his girl on the TV.
Did you?
I got a little candid shot. It's up on ondaradio.com.
You guys work the same hours too, right?
Yeah, that's something? That's the best thing because it's very hard when you do stupid morning radio to find somebody that has the same ridiculous hours.
And makes the same money as
on
you.
the floor. Here we go.
And
I saw that this morning.
Wow. What?
Just her laying down. It's very nice.
You guys don't live together yet, do you?
What?
You guys don't live together.
No, not
not officially.
No.
Let's take a break, and we're going to continue with the doctor story from Long Island, and maybe we'll get more into this
Little gym teacher.
this dyke gym teacher thing. Oh, you got a better whistle?
No, you squeeze the sides a little. Sounds a little better.
You never heard this bit before?
I've never heard that.
It is so accurate.
I don't like that Anthony knows how to correct a whistle. Scientist. No, you squeeze the sides of a whistle. Genius.
Hey, I think we're going to get one more play out of this as we go to break, too. I know we're in the middle of something, but we'll pick up with this after the break. So we got Tom. He, almost killed himself on our show last week. And me and Jimmy were very, very concerned. And Anthony's... I don't know. Anthony was somewhere else that day.
Yeah,
and we took his audio, and we came up with, or the guys came up with, Anthony's suicide hotline.
Mm-hmm.
Don't call Anthony if you're going to kill yourself. Is the lesson here?
Thanks for calling the Anthony Cumia Suicide Hotline, where the prominent radio host will listen to your cry for help and with his patented 5-step solution will hold your hand through this troubling time.
Number one, get way too excited about the suicide note.
What does your note say? I don't want pity.
What does your note say?
It says, hey, had a great run. My time is now. Have fun.
Number two, insult the author after the note is read.
That's it?
That's it.
You need to punch that up a little. You'll realize it's not about you. It was never about you. It was always about Anthony and how he was going to get his hands on your gun.
Number three, get too inquisitive about weapons.
What kind of weapon do you have there, Tom?
I have a choice. Walter PPK or a Beretta 9mm. Or an AR-15.
Number four, after shots are fired, make sure to find out which gun it was.
Whoops. Hello?
What was that, the 380?
It was another 9mm.
And five, ask for the weapons.
Can I have your guns?
One will probably be used as an evidence, but I'll put the other one away. And I'll will it to you, Anthony.
Fantastic. So if you're thinking about taking that big plunge, why not will all your guns over to Anthony from the Anthony Cumia Suicide Hotline?
Oh, God. That's morbid.
The sad part of that piece, we didn't have to punch it up.
No.
We didn't have to punch it up at all. That was all sound bites from the very intense phone call we had with Tom last week.
What's wrong with you, man? you said you have to punch up your suicide?
It needed a little something more.
It's not a Letterman set. The guy's about to kill himself, and you say you need to put, what do you...
It's your last thing you're going to write. You want to go out in style.
Yeah, get a thesaurus if you're going to kill yourself.
Yeah. It rhymed a little. It was hacky. Didn't like it.
Or get some Emily Dickerson.
Dickinson?
Oh, I said Dickerson. See, I don't read that crap. I tried.
Yeah, punch up. Hey, it didn't affect me. What you?
Yeah, I wasn't feeling it as a suicide note. Like one of Dice's rhymes. Hickory dickory dock.
What did you want? Dear world.
Yeah, something a little more profound.
Yeah.
Had a nice run. It was a lot of fun. I'm taking this gun. Right, we get it.
It was like a Dr. Seuss novel.
It was horrid. Punch it up.
Punch it up a bit.
Make it a little
hire
more
a couple
serious.
of writers, maybe.
Yeah. Yeah. Why don't you rewrite it for him right now?
Okay.
Send it to him just in case.
Do we have an update on Tom?
Such a creep.
We don't have an update on him.
Well, that's not good.
Well, when you fire a gun in your house, even if it's by accident,
the police come.
Yeah, they like getting involved.
Why? Someone found out?
I think they took him to a hospital, right? So we're trying to get an update. We haven't gotten one
Great.
yet.
Poor guy's giving you content for your show. Now he has no shoelaces in a padded room.
How's everybody? Opie and Anthony. I wish I was at Bonnaroo. Getting reports that Jimmy killed.
Oh, yeah?
Getting reports, and I'm just reading this, that he was way better than Chris Rock.
Wow.
That's what I'm hearing. From more than one person, by the way, on instant feedback. You can get to the instant feedback by going to our website that we cannot promote. That's named after this show. There's another feedback, but we don't read that one.
Sure, on the R&B station, dude.
We don't read that one. Stunt Brain, that's your next thing. Stunt Brain's getting a lot of stuff done for our show. I didn't hear you, Bobby. I'm sorry. We got 2 instant feedbacks.
Yes, sir.
One that goes to the onaradio.com page. We don't read that during the show. And then the other one, which is this one, we read because this is where the regulars, the faithful listeners are, and they get that by going to the website we're not allowed to promote. So good luck. You figured that one out now.
Thanks.
Where were we? Dice suicide notes.
Oh, yeah, that guy with the...
Dyke gym
Tom,
teacher.
With his hacky suicide note. I just thought the rhyming thing was a little odd.
I'm sure he was under pressure, though. He was about to pull a trigger and put his brains in the back of his wall.
Little boy blew his brains out. Oh!
You didn't like that it rhymed?
Yeah.
No,
I like the rhyming.
You didn't like that, huh? Let's say hi to Bill in Cleveland. Good morning to Cleveland, by the way. It's been a while. How are you, Bill?
Yeah, good afternoon, guys. What's up?
No, it's mornings there now.
Oh, it is? Oh, okay. Screw Maxwell. Hey,
hold on, Bill. You don't know. Hold on, Bill. You don't know we're live in the morning in Cleveland now?
Oh, no, not at all.
That's wonderful.
Anyways, hey, back in high school when I was a freshman, we had a gym teacher that was actually a freshman football coach also, so he must have loved the 13, 14-year-old kids coming in there. But every time after gym class and then also after football practice, we would be taking showers and things like that. And for some reason, our football coach would just love to find points of helping us in the actual showers.
What could he possibly do to help you in the shower?
Just things that he observed on the football field to, just different things like hitting the hole properly,
hiking the ball.
No, well, hitting the hole properly.
Yeah, of course.
Exactly. And, following your blocks and things like that. But,
yeah.
it was,
I'll tell you what.
So we
make you line up in the shower like you're training.
Hernia test
All right.
time. Hernia test time.
Try to knock me down.
No, but he liked this one, our quarterback especially, because he always go up to him a lot. But
he was dreamy.
But we mentioned that fact in one of our English classes. It was 2 of our football players that were in there, and we mentioned it. And about 15 minutes after the class ended, our principal calls us into the office and pretty much reads us the riot act that we shouldn't bring up facts that are, or actually bring up things that aren't facts. And, pretty much we could get detentions, and if this teacher wanted to bring us, they could bring us up for slander because, we were saying things in front of.
I just got bored with him.
Yeah, I
don't know what it was about Bill, but he was driving me nuts.
It's all right. The whole shower thing, that was a good part of the story. Then he just,
Let me.
It was funny when I actually do it.
Let me tell you what's going on. There was a time, especially when we were all growing up, that the whole gay thing, it wasn't an open thing. No. I think it sucks to be a gay teacher in this day and age now, because in the 70s when we were going to school, late 70s, you could get away with murder because no one's going to acknowledge that the gym teacher's gay.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. But I'm sure now, if they're hiring like a new gym teacher, they're kind of taking a closer look.
Do you think they do that, or just
that? Well, they can't officially, but
let it go the way it is.
They can't officially, but there's ways of getting the info out. Getting the info.
All right, girls. Panty check. Panty check in the locker room. Come on, girls. Inside. Gonna climb the rope now, girls. Let's go. Climb the rope in your skirts without your panties on. I'm the teacher. I get to say whatever I want to do.
And you have to do it.
And you have to do it.
I want you to slide down as fast as you can on my face.
Oh, God.
Wobby.
I'll catch you.
Wobby.
Sorry.
I'll hold the rope for all the girls. Someone needed to hold the rope at the bottom. That big knot. The big knot at the bottom. Even tie that thing.
Yeah, that was real smart as a kid. Having a huge knot that you slide into at the.
I don't know who took showers at school, though. I just saw that was in movies.
Never.
I never took a shower at school.
Shower time, girls! I know it's only 5 minutes into gym, but some of you have worked up quite a sweat. Shower time. All day showers. Just going to lock you in the shower.
For the entire period.
Till the school boiler runs out of hot water. What a field day for her.
But I mean, it's more open to be gay now. But I'm just saying, back then, even if people had their suspicions, no one was willing to talk about it. So you, as the Dyke gym teacher, you got away with murder. No one was going to accuse you of anything.
No. They must have loved it.
I had a hot gym teacher that used to actually have sex with my uncle's friend while we were in gym. She was smoking hot, and she used to wear really tight gray gym sweatpants.
Really?
That she'd roll over like flash dance at the top.
All right, that look.
So they'd be a little tight near the crotch area, and
yeah. Go ahead, Bobby.
And everybody was in love with her. I mean, she was smoking hot, and I found out years later, I talked to the guy that used to date her, and he used to take her in. He used to come in all the time. Hey, what's up? And he would take her into her office and just beat the hell out of her.
Oh.
While we were out there doing jumping jacks and playing dodgeball, she'd be in there just getting,
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Which makes it even hotter now, knowing that was happening in there.
All right, girls, you all in the shower? I'm going to have to check and make sure you know how to wash. Oh, my God. Okay, girls, here's the soap. Make sure you soap up there. So, you over there, turn around. Let me make sure you're soaping. Oh, Holy Mother of God. They've all developed quite well over the past year. I got to snap out of it.
Wow, that was a long summer.
All right. Rinse off time, girls. Rinse off time. That's it. Get all that soap off of your breasts. And
You know she marches into the locker room with good intentions.
Of course she does.
With a strong whistle.
All the best intentions.
Come on, girls, let's go.
Quick. All right, ladies. Take it off.
And then she notices that one girl is already in the shower.
One guy, yeah. All right, take those off. Take it. Shower time, girls. Let's go. Oh, Jesus. I have the best job in the world.
Let's say hi to Dave.
Losing her mind.
On Long Island. Dave, you there?
Hey, Dave.
Hey, what's up, guys?
What's up?
Listen, I might have gone to the same high school as Anthony, Hawkfield High School in Greenlawn.
I went to John H. Glenn. Opie went to Harborfield.
John Glenn.
I'm a Harborfield High School graduate.
Yes.
Okay, well, anyway, in middle school, in 8th grade, we used to have, like, morning intramurals, right? And each morning, when we go into the locker room, I'd see my social studies teacher, and I guess he'd do his morning workouts, and he'd shower in the boys' locker room, and he'd come out with his hog hanging out with all these, like, little boys to see, and I'd be like, dude, is this right? Like,
is this right?
Is this right?
No, it's not.
No, you were smart enough to know that. No, that's not right. But that's what I'm getting at. They know how to get around because a guy showering in the guy's locker room should be okay.
Yeah.
But if you're a gay teacher, I don't know if it's okay. But no one's going to call him out on that fact. Because he would just go, "What? I'm just showering. What's the big deal?"
Yeah.
You're revealing yourself to 12-year-old little boys. So I don't know, buddy.
How do you get away with being able to be naked in front of 12-year-old boys?
All of a sudden, you're a shark in a locker room filled with chum.
Yeah. Just going around picking them off.
Got him something,
All right, Dave. Thank you. We got to get to the hidden camera found in the doctor's office out there in Long Island.
Oh yeah.
We went off on a 20-minute tangent. Here's the story, finally.
Dr. Vincent Pacienza is accused of installing a hidden camera disguised as an air purifier in the bathroom of his Manhasset cardiology practice, a place where patients both changed and used the toilet.
No, not Dr. Pacienza. It can't be.
Lillian Orofina runs the flower shop next door on Plandome Road. She's been Pacienza's patient for 6 years.
This is an upstanding man. I mean, he is one of the best cardiologists around. He saved my husband's life untold times.
Well, then stop being ungrateful.
Yeah.
Saved your husband's life. Then you
stand in front of the air purifier and do squats.
That's right. You better disrobe in front of the air purifier.
I got it's an air purifier too.
God, listen to this lady. She's so ungrateful. The guy saved your husband's life.
Numerous times. Untold times.
That's right.
That's what she said.
You do your stretches.
Yeah. Get in that bathroom.
Investigators say a couple of the doctor's employees found a bill from a spy store, the spystore.com. They got suspicious and called police.
We have detected the device. We've taken the device. We did a search warrant of the doctor's office as well as his home.
Pacienza pled not guilty to second-degree unlawful surveillance today. His lawyer says they'll go to trial and clear the good name of a doctor who's been practicing for 25 years. Pacienza is free to continue seeing patients.
As a patient, if he wanted to see my chest, hello, can he not see my chest? Why would he have to have a camera in the bathroom?
Because it's not hot.
Why would he have to have a camera in the bathroom? Yeah.
Because it's not hot.
If you're examining somebody,
it takes the hotness out of it when you start talking about like how you're having like chest pain.
Yeah, and it's like, excuse me, take your top off. I'm a cardiologist. I need to see your chest. Now I'm just going to scrap one out right here. Also, can you mind? Yeah. Like maybe the video portion is the stuff he takes home and uses to take care of business.
That was a dumb broad.
She didn't get it.
She doesn't understand the whole thing.
She doesn't understand porn and how it's used by men.
Hidden cameras, voyeurism, very, very hot and sexy.
And the pause button, rewind.
Yeah, rewind.
There's always that one spot you really get you that you gotta.
You gotta time it right.
Get that. That's what's gonna. That's
perfect timing.
I want that to be the time. 1, 2.
That is a good one. And then you work up to that point, and then you go like, Let me do that again.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna waste it right now. I'm gonna do this about 25 times.
Yeah. I want my hand to be like I just dug snails.
Let's say hi to John in Smithtown. John.
Dude, this guy's demographic as a cardiologist in Nassau, he's probably getting old Jew broads, no pieces of asses.
All right, why do you have to wreck our fantasy, John?
Yeah, I'm wondering, like, if he's a cardiologist up there on Plandome Road.
Yeah, that's right. John's right. This guy in the end, you got to think he's a sick one because, you're not looking at any skirts.
No.
Oh, doctor! Oh, my doctor!
Right. I don't understand
He's wonderful.
But I don't understand. How long does it take to be a doctor?
Oh, my God.
How many years?
It's got to be 3-4 years of college.
No.
Perhaps more than that, Anthony.
How many do you think? 12 to 18?
It's, for a cardiologist, he had to do another 8 years.
Doctor.
It's 4 years of med school.
Greg Opie, I want to be a doctor.
7 years after college, so it's
7 years after college.
After college.
So, all right. If you're going to, there's a lot of youngsters listening to us right now, and they want to be doctors someday.
Mm-hmm.
After high school, you're going to be in school for another 11 years.
Wow.
Why would you pick
double high school, pretty much?
The only field you should be going into
I'd say that.
is gynecology.
Mm-hmm.
If you're going to suffer through 11 years more of schooling, why would you choose to be a foot doctor, a heart doctor?
Maybe you want to help people.
An ass doctor?
But you're going to ruin it, though. If you're
gynecologist every single time.
You know something? You're desensitizing yourself to an area that shouldn't be desensitized to.
And you're actually seeing the most atrocious, awful ones on the planet. And you have to look right into the eye of the beast.
Every day isn't, high school pap smear day.
I laugh at both of you.
I didn't hear one chuckle out of him, did you?
Not one.
Well, then laugh at us.
Do we have clam lovers here today?
What is that?
I love a good clam.
Every once in a while you get a bad clam, right?
No.
Spit it out on the plate. Do you stop eating clams, my friend?
Yeah, for a while. For a long, like around 6 to 8 months, I don't get clams.
So I'm thinking gynecologist, sure, there's going to be those days where it's not going to be pretty. Just make believe you're an ass doctor that day.
Oh, God.
Actually,
and then you're going to get back to the fresh, nice clams again.
And fresh, nice.
If you like clams, you're going to get a bad one every once in a while. No big deal. You got to brush it off and you move right on to the next fresh one.
Do you understand, though? We've never seen it live. We've very rarely, maybe, but mostly never, us three right here, have never seen the worst that are out there. And there's a lot of bad ones. We choose what we see. My girl does the waxings, the Brazilian waxes.
Right.
I talked to her about some of she's like, some of them are so bad that she almost throws up.
Wow.
How about this? Our contests always start with one brave soul.
Mm-hmm.
One brave soul. There's only one way to say this, so get ready down the hall.
No. Come on, try to think.
Let's have the worst pussy contest.
Jesus.
Well, he tried. He tried to think.
That wasn't it.
Wow.
I'm sure that wasn't the way to put it.
I was careful.
No, you really weren't.
Worst cookie.
We need one brave woman to step forward and start the contest. And you might be laughing out there in Radio Land, but we've accomplished some unbelievable things with this show.
All right. Are there any women out there?
One woman
that perhaps have something that might look a little abnormal.
Yeah, like
it's not pretty.
Yeah, like Schwarzenegger tried to kill it.
And if I go 500, will you go 500?
Oh, hell yeah.
But it's got to be impressive. It can't be just a girl going, I'll be the only girl that comes in, so I'm going to win the $1,000. No way. No way.
It has to be able to attach itself to somebody's face and lay eggs.
The rest of the gang around here have to be in agreement that they've seen something horrific.
It's got to have, like, goopy teeth, a second set of goopy teeth that come out and rip your heart out.
We have to be able to throw things at it, and it should stick. Like a basketball. If you can pick up a bowling ball
What do you say? You think we can get this done? We need one girl to start this. One girl to show off her awfulness.
It's got to be awful. And if only one girl shows up, she wins, I guess.
No, that's what I'm saying, though, because then you're going to get a girl going, oh, this is an easy grand for me. The rest of the guys around here have to be in agreement that it's something they think is horrific.
All right, so what constitutes horrific? Let me think. Which sense should it offend?
No, you don't.
Sight?
Yes.
Hearing?
Yes.
Smell?
If I puke,
taste, touch.
If it makes me puke, it's bad. It should have uneven skin.
Right.
Like, because those things, I won't say, are pretty much God made them evenly proportioned on each side.
Right.
If there's uneven skin, like, dripping paint, one looks like.
You want to look like a thalidomide baby arm. One's short.
If yours doesn't look like Grandpa's mouth without his teeth, forget it. This contest is not for you.
Yeah. The old wizard sleeve. I like that one, too. It's got to look like the old wizard sleeve.
I know we have to break.
What does that mean?
Oh, God. Take that down, E-Rock. Stop warning me.
Get ready down the hall because this line's too good to pass up.
No.
Craig in New York, yes.
Morning, brothers.
Good morning.
I got a name for your contest.
All right.
World's Deadliest Snatch.
Whoa, man.
Love you guys.
Right on, man.
It sounds a lot like World's Deadliest Catch.
Yes. I think they can figure it out there.
Yeah.
Come on, we need one girl to start this contest. One girl. That has a sense of humor. Maybe he gave birth to like 6 kids.
I bet she's going to come from Cleveland.
Where did C-Rock get these pictures? He's popping them up on my on Pal Talk on the Opant 2 camera, because we're a 2-camera shoot here. And he's putting up this woman looks like she's dead.
Oh, wow.
It's like a dead Indian woman.
Wow. Let's say hi to Paul in New Jersey. Paul, what do you got?
Hey, Paul.
Hey, guys. How you doing?
Good.
My wife used to work for that doctor out in Long Island.
Yeah.
So she got a phone call yesterday from the secretary who found the bill and said the doctor installed the air freshener himself and then told all the women in the office to use just that bathroom. He's got 2 bathrooms. And he said, hey, you guys just use that bathroom and tell all the men to just use the other bathroom.
Oh, there you go. He set up like a men's room and a ladies' room.
Just to keep it safe, this is obviously what Paul is saying. We have no idea. If it's true, that's quite interesting there, Paul. Thank you.
All right, Schmoopy.
All right. No, that's Schmoopy.
You're Schmoopy.
Speaking of Schmoopy, we have an Anthony update.
Really?
Yeah, Sam is voicing these fine promos in the TMZ style.
Very TMZ.
We're all looking for press on this show. Not out there in the real world, within the show.
In showland.
And within the show, we're all looking to be,
the big cheese, the head honcho.
The big cheese. And
numero uno hombre.
And my whole hero thing from last week has put me on the top.
Oh, did it?
It sure did. You heard the last one he did. With that, we got an Anthony update from Sam.
Well, just when we thought the Anthony train had completely run its course, interest is starting to pick up again as the Opie hero story becomes a distant and forgettable memory. What? It seems like after this weekend, Anthony has gone from dating kids to caring for them.
Why wouldn't I want to help a buddy out?
Because you don't help anyone and you hate kids. There's 2 reasons.
The Anthony Express babysat for Kumia manservant Keith the Cop's 2 children this weekend. They started the day taking in a screening of Kung Fu Panda.
What? What?
After that, they moved on to an equally emasculated, fun-filled time at Chuck E. Cheese.
Is it appropriate to be deep-kissing Jill in front of the Drill-O-Matic machine, by the way?
After hugs, kisses, and sticky fingers, Anthony and the kids parted ways, but not before Anthony was wished a happy Father's Day. Anthony is reportedly getting ready to turn in his guns, trade in the Shelby for a minivan, and is even teaching Keith's kids to talk just like their Uncle Anthony.
Ein Berliner.
Stay tuned as the Anthony saga either gets juicier or peters out slowly.
Moving right along with the Opie and Anthony show. Want to thank Bob Kelly for helping us out today. Doing a great job. RobertKellyLive.com for all info about Robert Kelly. I want to bring back the old bit, what did we learn on the Opie and Anthony show? Whether we do it today or tomorrow, but let's try to bring that back.
Keep it educational.
Absolutely. We learn stuff every day on this radio show. 877-212-ONA. We got Jimmy in Boston. Want to say hi to everybody listening on BCN. Go Celtics, go. Don't worry about last night. I told you last week this thing is wrapped up.
Beginning of the end when Opie says that.
Lakers beat the Celtics last night. I think you know that by now. Celtics lead the series 3-2. Jimmy, what do you got?
All right, when I was in... guys, you there?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so when I was in med school, one of the things you learned about was sometimes women can grow teeth in really weird places that aren't supposed to be there. And one of the places they can grow them is in their vagina. And it's called vagina dentata.
Okay. That is bizarrely... I cannot believe that.
What if the dentist...
Hold on.
It's real. I promise.
What? Iraq, also, will you get back to your post?
Iraq abandons his post
all
a
the
lot.
Time. Stop socializing.
What are you doing?
What are you doing? Because we need you at this point, because I want to make sure that they didn't dump out, because if they did, then we got to re-explain what he was trying to say, because this is extremely interesting, because I've heard about this in the past.
I never heard of this.
I've heard of it. It's called, it's called blank dentata.
You should be able to say that.
Dentata.
You should be able to say that word.
Vagina dentata.
Yeah.
It has something to do, let me just say this just in case, something to do with teeth.
Yeah.
Is it, because now I've heard certain tumors can grow teeth and hair.
I've seen that.
Yeah.
That's true.
Now, is this that kind of problem where maybe there's a growth or a tumor that grows teeth?
No, it's not a tumor. It's a medical condition. It's very, very rare, but there are even
They made a movie out of it, though. Stumpbrain just wrote me a note. That's right. The movie bombed, but they did make a movie about
Hold
this.
the phone. Are you trying to tell me, wait a minute, are you trying to tell me that instead of some kind of tumor where teeth are just flying out of anywhere, they are actually set up like actual teeth?
No, it's got to be.
No.
It's got to be like.
They're not. There's no gums. They're not set up like teeth. But they are growing in there.
It's got to be like. It's got to be West Virginia teeth. There's one here, one there, one nothing.
Yeah.
I thought it was funny.
But
English graveyard teeth.
I mean, that's a little bit freaking out.
Which one do you want to use?
How would you like
Which
to?
Analogy? Let's see.
That would be great for the dentist who had a sexual addiction.
The movie's called Teeth, by the way. Yes, thank you.
Nothing on that?
Yeah, I don't believe this at all.
We'll get Dr. Steve on the phone. He's our resident doctor. He'll tell us.
Just punch up...
What's up with vagina dentata? Is Steve listening right now? Because we could use his knowledge. Thank you, Jimmy.
Yeah, no problem, guys.
All right. I think the guy's...
That'd be great to get one of those in here.
Let's go to Jake.
I'm not believing that at all.
Jake?
Yeah, Jay.
Hey, Jay.
Hey, guys. How you doing?
Good.
I saw that, actually, at the bodies exhibit that was at South Street Seaport in Manhattan. Awful.
They showed the teeth in the...
Absolutely. Like the guy said, it wasn't like a set of choppers. It was... Well, I guess it was in a way, but it was like 1.5 teeth just kind of embedded in this tissue that was, part of a preserved vagina. It was the most awful thing I've ever seen in my life.
So it can't eat a carrot.
No,
of course not.
It might nick you a little bit, but no, couldn't eat a carrot.
All right, thank you, Jay.
That was a joke, Opie. That would be the joke part of it. Of course not. I know that. What's wrong with you?
All right, so
Jesus.
All right,
you think we're doing a news show? I know it's a comedy show. Carrot, not funny, car crash.
All right, so I blew one.
All right.
One.
All right.
I've been close to brilliant today. All right, you have to do a spit take, you bastard. It gave me a little long.
Yeah, I'm getting reports that this is false.
Come on.
It's an urban myth.
Yeah, well, look at that picture. You tell me that's an urban myth.
Oh, God.
You tell me that's an urban myth.
What the hell is that?
You tell me that's an urban myth right there, my friend.
Let me take a look. I got to get a closer
look. You go walk over there.
Pop that up.
Are we allowed to put that picture up on ONARadio.com?
I don't think so.
Why not? It looks like Grandpa's mouth.
Okay, that.
What are you looking at?
That doesn't look like teeth.
Bobby, get back here.
They look like stalagmites or...
Yeah, the start of stalagmites.
Yeah.
Stalagmites. What are the ones that grow upwards, Anthony?
What, stalactites? Yeah. I always get those two confused. I know there's a way to say it, you know, to whatever. But that doesn't look like teeth. That looks like some kind of fleshy growth just below the, yeah.
Hey,
oh, God, then there's problems up top, too.
Oh, boy,
like
is
Sandy
there.
Kane problems. What's that over there?
I don't know. What I'm trying to...
God. It looks like a shotgun wound. It looks like a sucking chest wound.
God.
Horrid.
Disgusting.
No, I'm not buying that. That's teeth.
Looks like a SpongeBob SquarePants character.
It's smiling.
I don't know. I think it's a combination of SpongeBob and SquarePants. Hey, why don't we Google bomb vagina dentata today? Let's make that the #1 search in America.
Okay.
Vagina dentata. Dentata is D-E-N-T-A-T-A, I believe. Vagina dentata. D-E-N-T-A-T-A. All right? Hey,
very good.
Before we get out of here, it's got to be acknowledged that they're going to start marrying gay guys in California today.
Today that starts?
I believe it's today. The only reason we bring this up because in line today to get married to his boyfriend
of 20 years or something?
20 some odd years.
Oof.
And he's not inviting Captain Kirk.
No.
It's
Steve C.
Yes.
Not Steve C.
I love it.
I love it.
Start the music, will you?
Yes. George Takei.
I say Takai. Am I wrong?
I say now George the Gay. George Takei, George Takai, whatever you want to say it. He's a it.
Whoa! Whoa!
Well, he's been in love with this guy for over 20 years, and now the state of California is going to recognize gay marriages. So he's getting married. He wants to be like first online.
He's going to be last online.
Boldly go where no man has gone before.
When the new iPhone comes out, there's just a bunch of gay people in lounge chairs waiting to get married.
Hello. Yes. I'm quite a it. I love the huge ones, Captain. Very big. I'm a size queen. Nothing better. Did you ever see the episode called Doomsday Machine?
I did not.
It was this giant cone-like device in space that would swallow planets up. That's like my boyfriend. Wonderful. You ever see when Captain Kirk was kissing all those women on the show? Ugh. Disgusting. Set phasers to jobs. Aye, sir. Chekhov got nervous when I drive the Enterprise and put my hand on his leg. You ever do that with your girl? Yes, I just put my hand on his leg. He'd get all nervous. I now belong to the United Federation of Gets.
Wow. Jeez.
Thank you, Steve from Bayshore.
Aren't you happy that he's getting married to his lover?
His lover
of 20 some odd years.
How do you think he proposed to his lover?
You think he's the guy or the girl? Maybe the lover proposed to him. He's got to be the chick in the relationship, right? Nice and slender. Nice slender man. Ooh. Of course I'll marry you. Yeah, he's the catcher. I'm the catcher, Captain. Yes. I want to name some parts of the ship differently. I want it to be called Sick Gay. Take me to Sick Gay. And it's star Fleet Enemas. Thank you, Alphonse. No, I proposed in a very traditional manner to my boyfriend. And I think it was twice as good because most men just get down on one knee. I got down on two when I proposed. And the ring was pretty big. And it was called a ring.
Oh, my God.
And I I was able to put it on with no hands. Quite magical moment it was.
Did you keep putting it on and taking it off?
Yes, put it on, take it off, put it on, take it off, repeat until he right in your mouth.
Let's say hi to Sean in Jersey. Sean.
Hey, they planned the honeymoon on Uranus.
Yes, of course.
Why do we all...
That old gag.
Why do we all go back to being 11 and 12? I don't care how old you are. It just brings you back to... Stephen S. from Bayshore writes, Scotty, beam me up the...
Oh, beam me up the...
Of course.
I love it. I love going where no man is supposed to go. Never mind where no man's gone before. Let's go where no man is ever supposed to go.
Yeah.
Jeez. I sure hope the future still has Tic Tacs. My breath smells like... Yes. Okay, Scotty, cream me up. Congratulations. That's fantastic.
Very, very good news for him.
Yes. Absolutely.
I don't think we have time to play What Did We Learn on the Opie and Anthony show today, but keep that in mind for tomorrow and as we move forward here, okay?
Right. Eye Captain.
Whoa.
Brown Eye Captain.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. The show started with Anthony talking about how he was babysitting Keith's kids over the weekend, something that I don't know. Is this Bizarro World today or something?
Bizarro World? Oh, well, I babysat a little. Why not?
What's the big deal? When was the last time you babysat?
Wow. Never.
That's true, right? That's true, right?
Why would I have babysat in my life?
You've never had an interaction with a kid before, I do believe.
No, I've had an interaction with a kid.
You had the famous booger story. That's not an interaction.
No, that's pretty much get out of my house and take the couch with you.
Yeah. It's been a long time.
Yeah.
Safe to say. Are you holding Joe's baby more?
No, I haven't even held it.
Why? It's too young.
I was laying down on the bed, all surrounded by pillows and stuff, so I poked it in the belly a few times and touched the soft spot on its head. You do things like that.
Go, what's this? What's this? As you're poking away at the soft spot.
What is this thing? I took a little ball-peen hammer, a couple of knocks, find out where the soft spot is.
I don't touch kids until at least 4 months.
Yeah, why would I do that?
At least.
You just kind of let them grab
point.
your finger. They do that little thing where they grab your finger and you go, oh, look how little their fingernails are.
Yeah, you'll do that.
Yeah, that's that kind of stuff.
How long does it take for their head not to be like a bobblehead?
Oh, God, where you can pick them up and shake them?
No, well, no, I mean, that muscle has to develop because you pick up the newborn and you're not supporting the freaking head all of a sudden. Whoa.
What a design flaw that is.
Whoa.
What a complete design flaw that is.
So as soon as they develop that trap muscle, I guess it is, then I start holding kids. Until then, it's too much pressure.
I don't like that. How you got to hold their head up.
Yeah.
Goes down like some drunken broad. Their heads are just bobbly.
All right, speaking of babysitting, Tim down the hall put this together as we say goodbye to you today. It was fun for a Monday.
Sure was.
RobertKellyLive.com. Thank you, Bobby.
Thank you, Bobby.
All right.
O&A Ventures is proud to announce the all-new Anthony Cumia babysitting service.
Why wouldn't I want to help a buddy out and watch the kids?
I wipe my nose everywhere.
Anthony will take your child free of charge on an exciting excursion filled with fun and adventure.
We took the kids to the movies first and saw Kung Fu Panda. After the movie, we went to Dave & Buster's and played games.
You'll surely notice a difference in your offspring after they spend an afternoon in the nurturing arms of Anthony, where they'll learn about themselves.
It's okay, I know I'm not special.
The Anthony Cumia babysitting service.
The kids were great. They weren't annoying.
Sometimes I cry for no reason.
Better than watching them yourself.
Sailing, sailing over the bounding main. For many a stormy wind shall blow till Jack comes home again.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Opie, Anthony.
Opie and Dopey.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Testing.
Testing? How are we testing?
It's a whole new world.
I didn't study.
It's a whole new world today, ladies and gentlemen.
Why? What happened?
We're getting close to a merger.
Oh, sure we are. No, are we?
Both stocks are up in pre-trading. Who knows? I'm trying to get Logan on the phone to talk merger. But he's not getting back to me. That's a sign that he's extremely busy.
Busy being fired?
God, I hope he makes the cut.
Yeah, that'd suck if we...
Because we have a lot of haters over at Sirius Satellite. And
why?
And Logan, we love him. We beat him up pretty good, but we love Eric Logan. He's kept us from blowing ourselves up again. That is the truth.
Oh, yeah?
I think so. We finally decided to listen to somebody, and he was the guy we decided to listen to. Before that, we never really listened to anybody. Nah, you're just... It's silly to make that type of joke today.
I'm teasing.
Think of all the guys...
He's the bestest.
That we could have listened to over the years and chose not to. And I still think it was the right decision.
Yep.
To not listen to anyone until Eric Logan came along. Yeah, I hope he makes the cut. He better make the cut. Our lives will be tougher if he doesn't make the cut. Let's just put it that way.
Mm-hmm.
Bob Kelly made the walk over to XM Satellite Radio, and he loves the fact that we could... We just moved our entire, what do you call this, console?
Oh, the console goes up and down.
Up and down, and I felt like having it a little lower today. So Anthony pushed the old switch, and it went...
But does it go back up?
Oh, sure.
Like electronically?
Oh, yeah, watch. Go ahead, Ant. Show him.
All right. Hold on. Let me get
here
to
we
the
go.
button over here. Here, this one's up.
This is what Logan did for us.
Dude, that's just fucking awesome.
How high does it go?
I don't know. Let's see. Let's break it.
I don't want it to get stuck all the way up. That would suck. Will look like
higher. Higher. How high does this thing go?
Just do the show like this. Like we're midgets.
I'm starting to feel like...
Oh, this is weird.
I'm starting to feel like the kid at dinner at...
It's fucking awesome.
What happens if we go too high?
Keep going.
Just keep going.
Oh, no.
I'm going to see if I can leave my arms on the table.
All right.
We're going to pull a bunch of wires out, I bet.
Hold on, Bobby. Stay there.
I can see Opie's eyes.
I can barely see it.
I can't see.
I can't see anybody.
Wait. Let me get Bobby's eyes before you go any
I can't
higher.
see. I can't see
Bobby,
Opie.
put your eyes over the console.
Let's do the show like this.
Yeah, we should do the show like this.
This is retarded.
It's not stopping. What if it falls off and breaks all of our knees?
I could go under now.
Oh my God! Hey, let's do the show from under the console. Wow, this is retarded. Does it go up higher? Let's see.
Steve, how high does it go? Keep going.
It's not supposed to go that high.
Not supposed to go that high.
Is it still going? Is it still going? I think it stopped.
That's it.
That's it.
Oh my God, I'm holding it up.
That's how high it goes.
I like this. You can see.
All right, we'll do the show like this.
But I can't see you fuckers.
I can't see anything. I can't hit my sound effects. I can't hit anything. This is like...
Where are you, Ant? Raise your hand.
I'm over here.
Hey, what's up?
Where are you? Look how high up this is.
This is ridiculous.
This is stupid.
Let's keep it this high for Ron and Fez.
What the?
That would be funny.
Take the key home.
There's Ope. Hey, how you doing, Ope?
Yeah, we can see each other under the
All
table
right.
now.
Hey, what's going on?
Look at all these wires. What is
What
this?
is it? Let's just start pulling some out.
All right.
Randomly.
All right, ready? Let's play.
You're gonna play wire roulette?
All right,
yeah, it's like whoever takes us off the air loses.
I'm taking this plug out. No. $100 a man, whoever
Look
takes
at
us...
Mars is going, no.
$100 a man, whoever takes us off the air first. I will start with this plug.
Oh, no. What does that do?
No.
All right, I took out a monitor.
You took out a monitor?
Took out the LED. Your turn, Ant.
I hope I don't unplug the thing that keeps it from going up and down.
All right, you take out something.
All right.
That looks like a hot one
that's
right
a
there.
weird plug. I'm going for that one next.
That looks like a hot one
What
right
is
there.
this
I don't
thing?
know,
All right,
but
take it out.
All right.
That's a two-hander.
Whoa, what did that do?
Wow.
That's important. Oh, that makes it go up and down?
All right.
Oh, Jesus. I better put that back.
All right, what about this plug?
No, that's a...
All right, let's play. What does this plug do? Ready? Did you put that one back in?
I have to.
All right, let's take this plug out
Oh,
next.
no, that's important.
No.
All right,
What did that do?
We don't even know what that plug does, then get rid of it. All right, take this. This plug just hangs here.
But you need a lot of plugs. That way it looks important.
All right.
I like that one right there, the big silver one right there, Anthony.
Where?
Right there.
I know, that's tempting.
Which one?
The big silver one. that's
You
plugged
start
in.
ripping stuff out of that, you know we're going off the air.
Well, Logan better call us.
How about this one? Oh.
All right.
Wow. Oh, there's a bunch over here.
Take that thing out. That weird white thing.
This?
That's a weird white plug.
It's an internet cable, though.
Yeah.
Oh, look at these.
Oh, yeah. Take one of those out.
Let's just start unplugging these.
All right, take that out.
There's that.
What did that
just
do?
Oh, my
that's a
replay?
360. See,
What about this? And then what about this? Uh-oh.
What about
That made a popping sound.
What about this? There's 3 more plugs out over here.
Oh, no, you put all the plugs out?
Yeah. And this one. And this one. Mars is running around trying to plug them back in. As fast as we unplug them. I'm completely under the fucking console.
This thing's dangerous to be under there.
What does this do?
Oh, no. Oh, no, you just turned the entire power strip off.
What about that one, Opie, right there? That big black
This
box.
thing?
No, the one right here, right behind it. Right there.
This is the black box in case we crash.
This one right here.
Records everything?
Where? What about
Don't shake too much.
This one right here.
You guys are crazy for being under there.
Oh, that is Velcro.
No, don't pull that.
this computer?
Oh, it's my computer.
Oh.
I need
All
that.
right, put that back up. Dude, this thing better not fall on my head.
I know, you've got to watch
I
out.
feel like a mechanic. All right, well.
You're on a creeper under a truck.
Oh, that can't be good.
Oh, no. What did you just pull out?
I've never seen a plug like this before.
Ow!
What was that?
What happened? It sparked?
It sparked a little.
You ass.
Here, come on under here. Too bad Jimmy's not here. We can play Monster Rain.
Oh, yeah, quick, get under the console.
Oh, it's gonna rain, Bobby. Come on under.
Whip your dick out.
What else can we unplug?
I don't know.
Well, let's just start kicking stuff.
No, don't kick. I hope that thing comes down because it's really...
Dude, I'm stuck. All right.
Hey, Mars, what would happen if I unplugged 2 of the jacks that lift this up? How many jacks are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
It stops working.
All of them will stop working? I can't tip this whole thing over?
What?
That'd be fun to pull out like 3 jacks and then start making it go down so the whole thing tips over.
That's a good idea. I like that idea.
There's one right here.
What's a Than's Web? Oh boy, that's sad. You're gonna have to replace that. Than's no longer here.
Okay, get out from under. We're gonna go back down.
All right, bring it back.
I hope
down.
it works.
I hope this slams down and breaks our kneecaps.
All right.
Oh, nice.
Going down.
All right, let's see who moves their
Coming in.
knees first.
The eagle has landed.
Let's see who moves
Let's
first.
go.
Oh, you're fat. You
This
got more
is good.
cushion.
I'm not
Just got to make
fat.
sure that the shelf
Jesus
doesn't hit on the bottom. I know the rules.
Fucking asshole.
Yeah, you don't want that to hit.
I didn't realize you heard that. Sorry.
Okay.
Really? Would you think I
We're
unplugged my
good.
headphones?
Watch your hands.
Watch the arms use here.
That's it.
That's all go.
Now we're good. No, you don't want to go much lower, or else the cabinet here hits and the whole thing breaks. It goes through the floor, and we end up in the Steinway building on top of pianos.
That was fun.
That was fun for us. You know, fuck the listeners.
Know what it?
Yeah, fuck the visual.
Know what I felt like? The kid in Fast Times at Ridgemont High when he's on a date at that table.
Oh yeah,
When
yeah.
it's really high and we couldn't see.
She will have the knockwurst.
Yeah. All right.
That was fun.
Anyway, Bob Kelly is here. We're back in proper broadcast. position.
Our settings.
Bobby just casually mentions as we sit down to do the XM show that Abe Lincoln was gay.
Yeah, where'd you get that info? I didn't even question it. I just went, oh yeah? I started making Abe Lincoln gay jokes.
I read a biography on Abe Lincoln, and there's people that say it's not true, but there's people that did a couple biographies that said that his best friend for 4 years, they slept in the same bed together.
Doesn't make you gay, does it?
He used to sign his letters to him, forever yours, Speed.
Yeah, but they used to sign their letters really weird back then anyway. Truly yours.
That's what
they were just too formal.
That's what people said. But there's also people that say that the people that knew the relationship said they were their relationship was very lavender.
Lavender is what they call a gay color.
Yeah, I guess back then that's how you say fags.
You know, where the fuck did signing a letter yours truly come from? Because that sounds really kind of
gay.
Look, I'm yours truly.
Right.
Who the fuck would write that to someone you don't know? Because you usually sign that. You know, here you're writing to a business or a company. It's like, okay, yours truly.
Right.
But if you really break it down, that's pretty gay. I'm yours truly. That Abe Lincoln.
I say we unplug stuff until Elo calls us.
We were trying that. I think everything else is pretty secure.
Merger. We want to know if he's surviving the merger. We sure hope so. Do you hope Wicklund survives the merger?
Who?
Anyway, so Abe's gay there, huh, Bobby?
Yeah. Now where'd you?
I love how I'm the B plot.
You're the B plot?
There's an A plot going on. I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. But I'm the B plot that you guys keep going to just to keep.
No, you're like the scroll that goes, at the bottom of CNN.
On the news, yeah. You're the scroll.
Yeah, the main story is some guy named Wicklund.
Right. Exactly.
What show were you watching that showed you that
it wasn't a show. It was a book. And yeah, sometimes that's why I love Google, because you can hear a little rumor and then Google it, and then just there'll be 20 pages of Abe Lincoln sucking cock.
That I couldn't imagine.
Well, people were gay back then.
Bearded fucking.
We think people gay started in 1970?
It sure explains that really tall hat of his.
So he could put it in his lap?
Yeah,
when men are in the room?
Well, when he's doing whatever he did in Congress.
Well, you guys didn't know this.
Among men.
He shaved.
He could hide his boner.
The reason why
his boner.
The reason why I didn't have a mustache is because he kept getting cum in it. That's why he shaved the mustache off.
I'm not believing Abe Lincoln was gay.
How do you say boner? Like, I say boner, Cole. Boner. How do you say boner?
That's cool.
I say it like this. I say boner.
Boner.
To hide his not boner. To say it. I say hard on.
I like to say cock.
Of course you do.
Cock.
All right, guys, listen. We just had the George Takei story. He's getting married today because gay marriage is legal in California.
I love a big cock in my ass.
Could you get married as
as
a goof? Like two guys, like say you just got E-Rock and Steve and said, go get married as a goof.
Yeah. Yep.
Could they do it?
Yeah, but that's fucking legally binding.
What's wrong with you? Of course you can. Of course you can. Like, straight couples get married as a goof all the time.
As a goof?
Citizenship and all that?
So you'd have to get a divorce. You'd have to go to divorce court and literally get they would have to get a divorce. Gay people have to go through all the same shit regular straight couples go through.
Now they could suffer just like us. I love when comedians use that joke, 'cause, you know.
Go ahead, get gay. Get married. I don't care.
I don't care.
You don't know what you're in for.
Let them suffer like we do.
And then the audience like claps.
Now gay people are going to know how I feel.
Oh, jeez. I get it, because I'm miserable too.
Yeah.
And now they'll be.
I think they go this route. I wish I could be gay. I'd staying around watching football, sucking cock. I love it.
Oh, God. Oh, those gay people.
Speaking of comedians, Patrice killed at comics over the weekend.
Yeah.
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 You won?
And I want to thank for not giving me one single thing for free at comics.
Wow.
Thank you. I just want to thank comics. It was my pleasure to take out my Amex on numerous occasions as I was seeing Patrice. on Saturday night. No, really, thank you.
Nothing?
Thank you for the privilege of handing over my credit card over and over and over again. Thank you.
You didn't pay for tickets.
That's the only thing I didn't pay for.
So you get in, and then they charge you for everything.
Oh, they were happy I showed up, and thanks for coming by. Thanks for supporting our club.
Amazing.
Thanks. Because of you and Anthony, we saw a fine number of tickets being sold. Thank you.
Now pay.
Thank you.
Got to tell you, I know a nice place down there in Times Square.
Only reason I mention it.
Doesn't ever charge me a dime.
What's that? Is that
the lovely
Caroline's?
They don't charge you anything.
The wonderful
Not
people
a
down at Caroline's.
Drinks?
Not a
Nothing.
penny.
Food?
Nope.
Nothing.
Tickets?
Nope.
Nothing.
Parking?
Nothing.
Nothing.
And I always throw the waiter or waitress a C note before the whole thing starts.
That's $100.
And say, keep coming back. Because I want them bringing drinks. That's what I like.
Caroline, sometimes I'll go down there with 6 to 8 people, and I'll even go to Greg. Look, Greg, I don't expect you to, cover all these people. Please don't do that.
Saint Greg Charles, you mean?
No shit.
Saint Greg
Next
Charles,
thing you know,
I call him.
Not a bill, everyone drinking and eating for free.
Wow.
And this guy, I knew this was coming, and this is why I got to explain. David Freeland from Kansas City. You know what, David? I agree with your instant feedback, but I'm going to make a point here. He writes, are you fucking kidding me, Opie? You make a shitload of money. Have fun, enjoy the evening in the same manner the rest of us have to.
No.
Dude.
We're fancy, important people.
I'm not expecting comics to pick up my entire bill, but how about a little acknowledgement that we're working hard for your fucking club?
Can I just say something?
How about this round is on us? That's all. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's part of being famous. That's part about having money, is that you worked your ass off for a long time. Now you get everything for free, and you don't even need it.
Right.
You get free sneakers, you get free shirts and clothes and watches.
All the free stuff goes to the people that don't need it.
Exactly. That's American right there.
Just
that's
for
America.
being fancy.
Yeah.
We put a lot of butts in the seats. All I'm saying is a little...
Except when I did it.
A
but
little
go ahead.
acknowledge of that.
Except when I did it.
A
but
little
go ahead.
acknowledgement of that. See, I'm getting killed on this one. I'm not... Chris, what's up?
What's going on, guys? Love
Hey.
the show. Fuck you, Bob. Listen.
Wait a minute. Well, slow down, sir. What'd you say?
I said fuck you.
Really? Fuck me? How about fuck your
fucking
mother,
queer,
you dumb cunt?
You have your fucking wedding on the internet like a homo.
Yeah, but you didn't
Anyway.
see it, you faggot.
Yeah, I
How's
did
that?
see it, asshole.
No, you
I saw
did
the
it, you
fucking orca
faggot.
jump up on the fucking beach.
Did
you?
you?
Fucking
You
fat
fat faggot from fucking Long
Yeah,
Island.
You fucking
Yeah,
queer.
come up to me and say it. Say it to my face when you see me, you faggot.
I will. I'm going
No,
to
you
see that
won't.
next week, you fucker.
All right, then come right up to me because I'm going to knock you the fuck out, you fat fuck.
You can't even get your fucking hand up over your goddamn
Watch,
shoulder,
we'll see who's
fat ass.
fatter than who. You're going to walk up, you're going to be a triple X, you sweating fat fucking fan. You fan. You fucking fan. Shut up. Shut up. You're a fat fuck.
Google your what?
You're a fat fucking fan. I can't. Make sure you come up to me, you fucking frightened faggot. Come up to my face and say it. And don't come up and say fucking. Don't come up and say, dude, I love you, because I'm gonna fucking punch you in your face. Shut your fucking face, you fat fuck.
I hope he's an ultimate fighter.
Don't
I hope
come
he's an
up.
ultimate fighter.
I don't care. I'll take a fucking beating. I'll fucking bite his nose off. You Rochester faggot. You fucking Redbird faggot. You shitty town faggot. You, I'm on the bowling league, fat fuck. Yeah, go back to work all day, you fucking piece of shit.
Go back to fucking
Exactly, doing nothing. Doing nothing. Exactly. Shut your fucking mouth. Yeah, real. You're absolutely right. I wish I had his fucking money, you fucking idiot. So don't you. Yeah, keep saying it. Keep repeating, because you're running out of shit to say, you fucking regular person. You regular person. You're a regular person, you faggot. Come up to the show. I'll be by the stage door smoking.
real special.
Yeah, really. Where's yours, you fucking normal fucking sweat hog? You fucking sweat hog. Enjoy making minimum wage, you faggot. You faggot. Yeah, exactly. You fat nobody. Hey, you fat nobody, you regular person. You fat fan. Fuck you, you fat overweight nobody. How's it feel being a fucking fan? How's it feel being a fan? How's it feel having to wait on hold until they let you through? You fan.
You're really fucking good.
You're a fan. You're a fucking fan. They don't even.
I'm not a fan of you.
They don't. Good. I'm glad you're not a fan of mine. And you know who's not a fan of yours? Nobody's your fan. Nobody. Nobody knows you exist, you faggot.
That hurt. That wasn't nice.
I'm sorry, dude. I didn't mean to hurt you.
Bobby?
I really stepped over the line. I
The
apologize.
guy's just trying to have a little fun.
You're right. I apologize. I shouldn't have said
You
that.
gotta know where the line is.
Yeah,
Jeez.
I went a little too
apologize
far.
for him.
I apologize.
Chris.
For that,
Jeez.
just for that last one.
Bobby, on a serious note?
Not you.
Oh no, he hung up now.
Hmm.
Well, I wasn't trying to
spirited.
Put the word out there that I expect things for free. I guess what I'm trying to say is that a little acknowledgement, because we work hard for the comedian here on the Opie and Anthony show.
It isn't the personality saying I need free stuff. It's the personality saying the club should recognize what is being done here. The one hand washes the other thing. You know, we plug the club, we get the people in there. They should be a little appreciative and show their appreciation.
Just an acknowledgement is all I'm asking for. I don't need free stuff, but just a little, hey, thanks. We did really well because of you and Ant. And here's the next round's on us. I still would have spent a nice number there.
It's also a local club, though.
E-Rock was there with his future wife. I had me and my girl. I had some of the Philly crew there. There was like 6 to 8 of us there. So, I was dropping some cash. Just a little... Hey, thank you. Here's next round's on us.
Yeah, but it's a local club, too. It's New York City. Your shows in New York. You guys promote them all the time for free. And, you definitely should be hooked up.
For what we do for some of these clubs, they really should be buying advertising. Stress Factory does. Caroline's acknowledges and goes, here, anything you want, guys, because they understand the value of what we're doing for them.
Certainly.
You make Vinny Brand pays for time?
He buys commercials on his own, man, because he knows how powerful the show is as far as that stuff goes.
I'm going to buy around. I want to buy 2 spots, one on CBS, one on XM. And I actually I'm actually doing Long Island this weekend. I'm doing
midget voice. Oh,
I love it. I love it. That's all I was trying to say. Trust me, I don't need stuff for free. I like the acknowledgement though. That's all. That's all I'm trying to say.
Oh, I got to tell you. Last night, went out to, I went out east to Mom's house, Mom and Sal, and my Aunt Fran and Uncle Tony come over. Ain't seen them in a while. And wow.
This Aunt Tony?
Aunt Tony?
Uncle Tony. Sorry.
No.
No disrespect.
Tony.
Uncle Tony.
No, Uncle Tony's not mobbed up. Neither is Aunt Fran. But, boy, listening to some of their take on Obama was, it brought me right back to why I have some of the ideology that I have today.
Really? Right in the gutter stuff?
In real, raw, uncensored form. Wow.
Is it gutter stuff or is it like...
No, it's stuff you can't possibly say.
That's what I mean.
In this century.
Where's the Obama thing that we didn't
It's
play?
old school Italian thoughts on perhaps there being the first black president ever.
Wow.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that word was flying, along with some Italian versions of the word.
Did you make?
It was always fun.
What Italian? What do you mean?
You know what I mean.
Oh, did you feel uncomfortable?
Not at all. They're my family. But hey, if you can't discuss stuff open and freely in your own house, no matter how politically incorrect or offensive it is, then there's a problem. So I gave a listen. Brought me right back to where I used to, go over there and listen to them discuss those people all the time because that's pretty much what they say. All I'm trying to say is, wow, my family's racist.
Yeah.
Well, you're voting for McCain.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Of course he is.
Have to.
You?
I don't vote. And I have no problem saying it.
Apparently not.
I don't like the choices. I love the people like, well, if you don't vote, shut up. I will vote when I really like a candidate. No problem. I don't like any of these guys in the end. Obama over McCain, I'm thinking, but I'm not voting either way.
Someone wrote an email to me and said, hey, I heard Anthony and Jimmy talking, or Anthony and DL talking about how they were more libertarian than they were Democrat or Republican. Why don't they support the Libertarian Party then? And because this country runs under two parties, and if you vote for the Libertarian Party, you're just pretty much throwing a vote away.
Yeah, might as well not vote.
Well, in time, it could take off, and, if people are influenced by... Shut up, no, it just doesn't work without a revolution.
I don't know what it's going to take for me to vote. I really don't.
Would you have voted for Hillary if she...
No.
Yuck.
No.
She sucks.
Dude, it's the same crap.
Have you ever voted?
No. Ah! All right, I did.
Is it ELO?
Let's see if it's ELO.
Because I got to vote for McCain because of, I just don't like, I don't like Obama and he's too liberal for me. The tax and spend.
What is it? Anybody who's
bigger government, get rid of my guns, everything I don't fucking want.
Anybody who makes $200,000 or less isn't going to be affected by his taxes.
I heard 100,000.
I thought it was between 100,000 and 200,000.
Now he's trying to get some votes by saying no, there'll be a middle class tax cut.
Right.
Well, will there? Really?
But you're not middle class.
What's that going to do? I'm one of the people that give people jobs. That's what I do. That's what that's what the upper 3% of the moneymakers in this country do. They pay the other 97%.
Because you
so
have a
if
job.
you tax the shit out of people that are making a good living, you really do fuck over the people down the line because then companies, corporations that have been given tax cuts over the years, if you tax them, they have to start laying people off to pay the taxes.
Yeah, but don't you think that when you look around and you see, a trash can on every corner of New York City, and we're not a shitty country, and the roads are good and stuff like, don't you say, all right, I don't mind paying taxes, and we have the best military in the fucking
Apparently,
world.
I don't mind paying taxes. 'Cause I just wrote a monster check to taxes the other day,
Did it make your
but
knees
I don't
wobble?
want to pay fucking more taxes.
Was it a big one?
It's gigantically ridiculous.
We're in a bracket. Like, when do you pay taxes? Like every April 15th?
No, every, what was it, 3 quarters?
Oh, you do that
Three
too?
quarters.
Yeah,
What happens the last quarter? Do you just say fuck them?
No, he actually made me for 1 year. I got fucked last year because I was supposed to go on quarterlies.
Yeah.
When I did my own company, Not You Inc. And he fucked me and made me do the year, and then I got hit this year. My wife called me up. It was a fucking tremendous fight. She called me up with a figure that almost made me cry. I was in Philly at that fucking Helium Club. I'm on the phone all happy, and then she told me the number, and I literally almost jumped out the fucking window.
Isn't it like you just want to? You want to cry. You want to start crying.
See, it used to suck paying taxes once a year. Now we are reminded every 3 months.
But that's better than paying that. Imagine having to get that lump sum at the end. One check.
Oh, yeah, the big nut.
All right, let's say hi to Jay Moore. Mr. Moore, how are you, sir?
Hiya, boys.
What's going on?
Jay Moore.
Is this the cursing part or the not cursing part of the show?
Cursing.
Fucking A, dude. Hey, did Bobby Kelly, that's fucking dope. Did you just say, I don't mind paying taxes? I don't mind it.
Yeah, well, I don't have to pay $35 million a year like you.
Yeah, that would mean I make $100 million, Bobby.
Yeah.
It was an exaggeration, therefore lies the ha-ha.
Still no ha-ha.
Yeah, what are you going to do?
Yeah, what are you going to do?
No, I file quarterly. I'm amazed that Bobby's filing 3 quarterlies.
Yeah, 3 quarterlies, and the last quarter he's just keeping for himself.
That's how it should go. You know what we need to get rid of, Anthony, with the two-party system is we don't need a Congress or a House of Representatives at all, and we should private contract the roads. We should private contract the firemen, the police. Like, if there is... Here's a hypothetical question. Forget Aristotle and fuck Hercules. It's time for Professor Anthony. Where's the song?
Oh, man. All right.
Yeah, where is it?
Hold on a minute.
A hypothetical for a hypothetical question.
I'm gonna swing from your marriage nuts in a minute anyway. Hold on.
Forget Aristotle and fuck Socrates. Here comes Professor Anthony.
There you go.
Yeah. Anthony, what would happen for real if there was for one calendar year, if there was no House of Representatives and no Senate from today? From 1 year from today.
1 year, and what you said, everything gets privatized.
No, just everything. None of the privatization that I said. But let's just say today they don't go to work, and they come back to work next summer today.
I don't think you'd notice anything.
Nothing. Not a fucking thing would change.
Yep.
That, my friend, is a colossal failure of the three-party multilateral system of government.
Yep. I gotta agree. Nothing would change.
Coke Logic is at home with his bong drawing fucking cells going, what? That guy started an entire thread one time going, Jay Moore, I don't know. I like him. It was like a fucking 1,000-page thread. I don't like him. I don't know. I just don't like him. But then he put his own picture in his fucking avatar like, this guy doesn't like me? Jim from Taxi on a fucking bender? I like to keep all my references current.
Of course, and well you should.
I saw Jim from Taxi on Friday walking home. He's looking good. I think he's in New York doing a play or something, ran into him.
I saw a great, if you want to see a great play, I want to sound gay for a second, that play August, Osage County.
That does sound gay.
That sounds awful.
Bro, it won the Pulitzer Prize. It's like this crazy drama. Like, they go to intermission, and you're sitting there like, no, don't stop. Keep going.
Really?
I want to know what happened. Who did what to who?
Did you see Kung Fu Panda with your kid?
Not yet. He's too busy fighting in tournaments. He's an orange belt. He's an assassin.
Jesus.
Is he really?
Yeah, he's going to go to Brazil with Patrice and Bobby and fight off the AIDS.
Little ninja.
Stupid condomless sex weirdos. What's the matter with you middles?
Condoms are for pussies, though.
I agree. But if you have a condom, it's like you didn't even cheat, because you can say, I actually didn't touch her.
Oh, yeah, that works, huh? Yeah, it was like jerking off inside a girl.
Yeah, let's all try that one tonight.
It's great when you talk yourself out of a condom, you find some weird thing to hold on to, some like kernel of fake truth. You're like, she's from Minnesota.
Yeah, there's not much fucking disease
there's no
there.
AIDS in Minnesota. It's too cold.
Yeah, it's too cold for the AIDS virus in Minnesota.
Like she's got her legs open, and you're like, fuck this. Her father's a dentist.
Yeah,
he works in the medical community somehow. You know?
I would use my thumb all the time, and just as you're pulling out and then putting back in, I use the thumb and just rip that fucking thing right off. She wouldn't know. One stroke, it's fucking off. And in.
And you finish inside?
Fuck yeah.
Every time?
Every fucking time.
What a fucking guinea.
I just leave that fucking
what a dirty
seed.
fucking Dago Wop motherfucker move that is.
You're
leave
an
that
animal.
Come everywhere.
How many abortions in your career?
Oh my God. How many fucking abortions? None. Absolutely not
one. You get one
one.
of those abortion cards where after the 10th you get the next
I got the other one free. It's all punched on the top like a Chuck E. Cheese card. No, I never had no abortion.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, we'll go and get one of those abortions. My brother got his girlfriend
Hold
one.
on, you're finishing inside and you have no worries in the world, wondering for the next month or whatever?
I
What
do.
does he care? He's out west on a fucking ranch shooting fucking mice. He goes from Long Island to the fucking High Sierra Desert. He doesn't give a shit. He's like God's lonely man.
But he's a guy that doesn't like kids, so you would think that maybe you would make sure you don't have any.
Yeah.
Well, that's a big joke. He gets her pregnant and leaves her with the fucking kid. Hardy,
I didn't. Yeah, people saying, "Oh, I'm ants shooting blanks" or that. No, I'm pretty fertile. Yeah. I remember when the wife wanted to get fucking pregnant. Holy Jesus Christ, was that a fucking... I used to fake coming inside her. No shit.
Are you serious?
I went like, oh, God, oh, that was so good. Pull out. She'd be like, wow, there isn't really a lot. I went, yeah, I jammed it real fucking deep. Don't worry, it's in there. They're swimming up the fallopian tubes right now.
I made sure I hit the spot.
That's how the Dice impression got started. From Anthony faking.
Yeah, that's what I would do. I'd put on my Dice face and make the Dice fuck face noises.
You really faked coming?
Oh,
she
fuck
wanted to
yeah.
have a kid? Oh.
Yeah, she wanted to have a kid, so I would fake coming and then jerk off in the bathroom.
So what would she say month after month?
And leave that precious fucking seed in the toilet.
What would she say month after month when it wasn't happening?
Just decided that we should go to a fertility clinic.
Did you?
Yeah. And the guy took a sample of me and fucking motility or mobility, whatever the fuck it's called, and count and shape and everything was perfect. And for some reason, we just weren't getting pregnant.
So they blamed it on her?
Oops.
I went to the fertility doctor, too, and the problem with me at the fertility doctor is I had like 1,000 sperm, and they all look like Norton.
You got a good one, though.
They're all fake smiling to camera on HBO.
Oh, shit.
A fucking ham bone. I thought it was my son at his fucking karate recital. I was like, this isn't Norton. My wife goes, what do you mean? I go, he's smiling. What the fuck is he doing smiling on stage?
He was a
big, long, put me on TV smiles. Fucking baby Jane Hudson.
He was a happy boy, Jay. Happy boy.
Oh, shit. That's great, man.
Is that Bobby Kelly? Fucking so glad somebody's making fun of someone ahead of him.
No one really is excited on HBO. When he was on Lucky Louie, him and his fucking silent film acting.
It looked like he's ready to do a spit take at any moment. What?
Jim, you're mad.
Silent movie acting.
I like after he went, you're a lefty? He did the triple take with a blowfish. I thought I was watching Mr. Saturday Night at a Fox Sports home.
Mr. Saturday Night.
Bobby, where are you performing this weekend?
I'm at Ronin University.
He just
well,
wants
people can't really buy tickets to that, can they?
No, he wants people to pick up his CD on iTunes.
Yeah.
It's all over. They're done.
And, hey, Jay, Celtics going to do this or what?
Yeah, I thought they were going to do it last night. I mean, they did. They tried, but they're a great team, man. Paul Pierce is putting himself up in the Raptors with Bird and Michaela and those guys. Jesus.
You're not a Lakers fan.
So I'm a Knicks fan. I can't talk shit about anybody. I'm the fucking fan of the stupidest franchise in sports.
So you're in a tough position to root for the Celtics then.
Oh, I don't give a shit. I like good ball.
Holla, I'm with you.
And balls. Opie, when are you getting married?
Sooner than later.
All right. Just let me give you a piece of advice.
Yeah.
Convince your wife it's all about her. It's her day.
Yep.
Whatever she wants. That's what you say all day. Whatever you want.
That's what's been happening so far.
But then you have to realize it's not about her. It's about her mother and your mother.
Oh.
That's the straw that stirs the drink. You got two Reggie Jacksons at that wedding. They're both named Mom. Your wife has to be fucking utterly convinced that it's all her day, it's all about her. But you got to shield her from your fucking mom and her mom from going, why don't you wear the wooden necklace? Won't that be beautiful? A nice white gown and a wooden necklace.
A wooden necklace?
I got it at Urban Outfitters. It's where the kids shop.
Where's Billy Martin in this equation?
Billy Martin's fucking dead because he drove drunk into a pole with Bobby Kelly at 16.
I was going like 1979 Yankees for you.
Me too.
All right.
But he didn't have a lot of quotes. He said, all right, here's a Billy Martin quote. You're not allowed to drink in the hotel bar because that's where I drink.
Billy Martin going after Reggie in the dugout is one of the best clips ever.
See, there's a big book of baseball quotes I just got, and it's alphabetical by player and coach. It's about 2,000 pages. It's awesome if you want to get it, somebody wants to get it to Opie as a gift.
Well, then...
and Reggie Jackson, has 15 pages of himself because he's such an asshole.
Yeah.
But he actually gives it up for Nolan Ryan. He says, yeah, I like fastballs. We all do. Everybody likes ice cream, too, but you don't want it shoved down your fucking throat by the gallon every night. That's how it gets to be with Nolan Ryan.
Enough with the fastball. We get it. Hey, go ahead, Jay, sorry.
No, he's just like, by your fourth at bat, you're like, stop fucking throwing it hard. I can't take it anymore. Hey, give me a fucking change-up. Hey, Rutger Hauer. What happened?
Hey, Tiger Woods, is he going to win it today?
I don't know. That's golf, and that's for fucking rich faggots.
You don't like golf, really?
I fucking hate golf. Put me in a batting cage. I'll fucking rip the shit out of the ball.
I thought you were...
You know how many fucking naps I can take in 18 holes of golf?
It's too
golf is... I fucking suck at it.
Well, you got to appreciate what Tiger's doing on a bad knee.
Whatever. You put a ball in a fucking hole. Anthony, who cares?
Yeah.
Anthony knows.
Of
Stupid.
course.
And
and you cheat anyway. When you play by yourself, you're like, I got a 6, 5.
Yeah.
Bullshit.
Well,
Tiger Woods.
I like the ball.
Fucking with his stupid Mickey Mouse face and his rat teeth.
Wow.
They look like rats. He looks like a fucking rat. Him and Monica Seles, a couple of fucking rats.
A whole family of rats.
Fucking whole family of rats, you fucking prick. How the fuck did Jim Brewer get famous doing a fucking impression? I couldn't get on the fucking air, Henry. What the fuck? I do a lot of fucking famous for you, don't I? I'll never fucking understand that shit, Henry. How about in Casino? I do a perfect fucking Kansas City accent, and nobody fucking notices, Ace. You're gonna fucking tell me, you Jew motherfucker, that you said it was okay for me? Don't start shitting here, Ace. It's a nice fucking giant. I don't care how mad you are at me. That's not half as mad as Daddy's gonna be at us. I've been dead a good year and a half now. I'm fucking rotting away. I'm in my fucking grave, under the fucking ground, with worms in my eyes.
Wow.
Bobby Kelly, come on. You're tragic.
God.
Yeah, what's wrong, Bobby?
What?
Bobby, who would win in a fight, me or Gary Goldman?
I think Gary has too much of a heart.
I want you to think about this for a second.
I'm thinking about it. I think Gary actually has too much heart. After he gets mad, he feels bad. And I think you're a psycho, and you'd probably just snap. But it'd be
me and him got into it.
Be a great fight.
Huh?
Me and him got into it on Last Comic Standing.
I heard he put you against the wall and choked you out.
Yeah, he fucking I said something like him and Todd Glass were like having a fake slap fight, and I grabbed his arms and went, "Hey, will you leave Todd Glass alone?" And he fucking snapped because I've been breaking his balls for 2 weeks. Because I forget, like, oh yeah, these guys are on fucking television. It's a little nerve-wracking. Like, to me, it's like I'm the host. I show up, I read the prompter, I get home. These guys are trying not to get fucking voted off the island. I'm like, hey, look at you fucking faggot. And they're like, that's great. I'm going to go out in front of 10 million people. Thanks for the tip. So he snapped. He grabbed me around my arms and carried me across the stage going, stop fucking with me, stop fucking with me, stop fucking. And I thought he was kidding until he smashed me against the far wall.
Wow.
Yeah,
but he carried me a good 40 feet.
Gary's 6'6".
Oh, I know. He's an animal.
Yeah, and then we got separated. I went crazy, and I said to my assistant at the time, I don't know if you remember Charlie.
Yeah, I
he
remember
was like
Charlie.
a big fucking defensive end. I said, you know what bothers me is all the black comics think that Gary would beat me in a fight. Because they were standing outside smoking and looking at it like, yeah, Jay Mom got his motherfucking ass whooped. And then Charlie looked at me like, yeah, so do I. And then I made a U-turn in the CBS parking lot because I couldn't have an assistant thinking that Gary was going to beat me up. So I was like, if my assistant thinks I would lose a fight to Gary, he's going to have to witness it. It's a bizarre thinking, right?
No, it's actually makes perfect sense.
Like, I'm going to go back and fight Gary and fucking kick his ass. Or, at least if I get the shit kicked out of me, I'll look at my assistant and go, you were right. But you can't have a guy working for you that thinks you're a fucking pussy.
Yeah, you can.
Oh, okay.
If you're fucking got $1 million in the bank, you're fine.
I don't have $1 million in the bank. I'm divorced.
What happened?
Anthony, explain to these knuckleheads how it works.
You lose a lot of money.
You dig a giant hole, you stand in it, you spend the next 10 years trying to keep the shit at shoe level.
That's a great way to look at it.
Oh, is that the truth?
Jesus Christ.
That's unbelievable. Hey, Jay, we're going back to that baseball book. Someone's asking if Harry Carey's in the baseball book.
5 Japanese pitchers. George Steinbrenner is going to fight. His eyes are slabbier than mine. Hey, that fan's wearing a sombrero. I didn't know it was Mexican night, although Fernando Valenzuela hails from Mexico. He doesn't play anymore in the major leagues. I'm the guy who Rafael Santana grew up in the Dominican Republic or someplace where the sun's shining all day long, and he drops a pop fly in the sun. I don't get it. Oh, here's the shot. Home run. No. Wall. Oh, Grace. Safe. Ah! Have you ever heard that on YouTube? If you type in Harry Carey, where he gets every facet of a call wrong.
Oh, we got to get those.
Mark Grace is on first, and he thinks whoever's up hits a home run. He goes, there's a shot. It's gone. But it's like off the wall, then Grace busts his ass to third, and he goes, there's a shot. Gone. No. There's a park. Grace. Safe. Ah!
Can we get that? I got to hear that now.
But nothing's better than Lee Ilya.
Yeah.
Those are the real Chicago fans. My fucking ass. 85% of the world's working. The rest of them are fucking here. Rip those country cocksuckers. So, that's the wedding advice I have for you.
That's I like that advice.
Don't see her 24 hours.
Mm-hmm.
Can't have sex with her the night before.
Mm-hmm.
And that's all I got. Bobby, my advice for you is keep selling that CD, brother. Keep selling that DVD. Stop telling me I'm your pet on MySpace.
Hey, Jay, what about your show on CBS?
Canceled.
What? What are you talking about?
It's a joke. See, it didn't start yet?
Oh, you scared us. No, the early reviews are good.
Yeah, it's good. It's a good one. We might have caught a little lightning in a bottle. As Jerry Lewis would say, I love old Jerry Lewis, Anthony, when he thinks he invented everything.
Right.
And he always looks like he has a lozenge in his mouth. And he says,
A lozenge?
Well, he's got so much Vicodin in his body that he's not sure what to do with his lips and tongue. And they needed a singer, and I said, why don't you call my pal Frank Sinatra? Snatched Copacabana, there was a liner on the block. Dean and I sat down. I wrote out 45 sketches on a cocktail napkin. The next show, you couldn't get a ticket. Really? Did you do fucking radio between shows, you fucking liar? I remember when John Glenn was the first man to orbit the Earth. I said, why don't you make him do 3 orbits? That'll really get in the Russians' craw. They wanted John Glenn to do 1 orbit. I'm starting to sound like Tom Brokaw.
No, you got it, Jay.
That is so funny. The fucking lozenge. It does look like he's pushing something around his mouth with his tongue and his jaws moving.
Of course he is. Well, Anthony, you're a dear man. But that's when I told Ray Kroc, why don't you just have a golden M? That's your whole logo right there versus history. We had lightning in a bottle.
Perfect.
Lightning in a bottle.
That's really
Jay, what's the show about?
I'm newly divorced. I hate the fucking lady I was married to. And she hates me, so whenever we're together, we just fight like fucking crazy. And then the show starts with me having sex with Jamie King, that model. And then right post-coitus, that means done fucking for the pests. They walk in on me because I forgot that it's my weekend with my kids. So I'm like fighting with hey, meet this boss, same as the old boss. You know what I mean?
Wow, that's...
It's funny. Go to YouTube, type in Project Gary, and leave a whole bunch of comments.
No.
Like, Frunkus!
No, it's getting a good review so far.
But we'll be back. I mean, I know you guys can be in studio anyway. I want to, but we'll when I'm back on the East Coast, we'll definitely make it happen.
Hey, I had a spy that ran into you.
Oh.
My buddy, Brother Wee, saw you on the sidewalk and yelled Opie and Anthony to you, and you gave the thumbs up, like, yeah!
Oh, yeah, he worked outside Whiskey, what's it called? A restaurant on 55th.
Whiskey, 55th.
The guy was standing outside a bar.
Oh, okay.
On 55th. He yelled, "Hey, Jay, blah," and I didn't say anything. He goes, "Hey, patch things up with Opie."
There's nothing
And then
wrong.
I turned around and gave him the thumbs up.
Yeah.
No, there's nothing wrong with us, I think.
No, it's the old it's the old radio gag.
I think Ronnie started that.
Yeah. God, Bobby, you should have heard the boss was there last week. I really thought he was going to cry from Wednesday to Friday.
Why? What
was wrong with him?
Oh, the wedding stuff?
The wedding stuff, and then he tried to make fun of me, but I was actually pulling onto the fucking soundstage. He's like, "What are you doing, driving people home from your show?" I'm like, "No, I'm actually on stage 6 of the television show." Okay, I guess you win. He goes, "Okay, I guess you win."
Yeah, he lost that one.
I want my daughter to go to community college.
Yeah.
They're still talking about that on the message boards.Ey're saying Voss was right.
How can he be right?
Well,
how could Voss be right about anything? You got fucking married in fucking Moose Jaw.
Moose Jaw.
Hit me,
Moose Jaw,
Anthony.
Canada.
Moose Jaw.
There is a Moose Jaw.
There you go.
There's a town Moose Jaw.
There is. There's a Moose Jaw and there's a elbow. An elbow, Canada.
Bobby, good to know you're hitting the big towns. Bobby, what do you weigh right now?
I have no idea.
He's lost a lot of weight.
Yeah, I just lost.
Really? Oh, good for you, pal.
25 pounds.
This Tim Russert thing is around the clock coverage now. Now they're saying a wake up call for heart disease. Like people didn't know you could die of a heart attack at this point.
Well, fuck Tim Russert and fuck his father, because their book is the one that bumped me up the bestseller list.
Oh no, that's not good. That's not
what do I care?
Oh, I was just trying to help you out.
Bobby, you should write a book.
Yeah, if I can spell.
What?
Like you got to be able to
I can't even
spell.
fucking finish a blog. I have a blog on my computer, and it's just every word has a squiggly red line under it.
When you write a book, it should be called "When I Get Fat, Why Is It My Head Gets Smaller?"
By Bob Kelly.
The natural phenomena that is Bob Kelly.
Hey, Doug in Waltham writes, "Hey, my company did the pilot testing for Jay's show. Everyone thought it was hilarious."
Oh, cool. Thanks, Doug.
There you go. All right, Jay.
All right, so let's see if the pests can blow up that fucking YouTube board.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
I love when they leave like specialized comments.
Yeah, fun stuff.
I got a couple frunkuses and linger longers on there, just so you know.
Frunkus.
Hey, where's Jimmy today?
He's coming back from Bonnaroo. I heard he killed.
I hope he killed.
A few people said he was better than Chris Rock, who was also there.
Well, they're very different guys.
Well, we'll see. We'll get a report tomorrow. He also got to see Metallica from the stage.
Really?
Really?
I must have fucking came.
Yep.
Anthony.
Yeah.
Nice. Attaboy.
So nice that he was babysitting Keith's kids over the weekend.
Keith the cop.
Yeah, but you know Anthony, him and kids, but now he's all about the kids.
No, I'm not
Bro,
all
I
about.
fucking fold my clothes and put them away. Pussy and make you do crazy things. I'll see you later, guys. I gotta go.
Right,
I love you, boys. Bobby,
Jay.
I like you a lot.
All right, thank you, Jay. Jay Moore, everyone. Live from Hollywood. We're going to take a quick break. We went on a 30-minute...
Dingle, dingle.
30-minute tangent.
Certainly did.
We got... Remember, I don't even remember their names anymore. Gus and... Elmer and Gus?
Oh, yeah.
We got the female version of them right here in my hand.
Wow, two ladies.
We'll get into this story next. It's Opie and Anthony. Want to thank Bobby for filling in for Jimmy today, doing a great job. RobertKellyLive.com. Just a tip on iTunes, right? You want that CD to move up a bit.
Oh yeah.
That'd be nice,
iTunes,
right?
Yeah, iTunes.
How many have you sold to date? Doing pretty good?
Yeah, they're doing good. I mean, it's it's hard to track, but on iTunes, it's staying in the top 50. I think there's 100 comedy CDs out there
right now.
On iTunes, you can go to top 10 comedy.
Wow.
And you can see the top 100. I think there's only around 100 CDs out there because
that seems to be a lot. To be honest with you, 100 comedy CDs.
There's a lot.
Is it mostly comedians?
All comedians.
Well, you know what I mean. Like, is it other stuff that's in the funny category?
There's a few, but there's a lot of people. I mean, everybody.
I guess what I'm trying to say, because now people are going to make fun of that, because they make fun of everything.
Yes, they do.
When I mean comedians, like them doing, sets.
Yeah.
Or is it other stuff where they're,
it's mostly
where they're play acting?
Yeah, it's mostly comedy sets, comedy CDs.
So there's 100 comedians with wow.
No, some people have like 4. Like Dane has 5 CDs.
That
4
are still
CDs.
selling.
He's number 1, 2, and 3, and 1, 2, 3, 4 on that.
How much do you think he's worth now? $1 million?
No, he's got
perhaps more. All right.
You want to talk about taxes? He told me what he had to give in taxes once, and I almost threw up out the window.
Could you buy?
Because I was bitching about my taxes, and he was like, "Really?" And then he goes, "This is what I just wrote." And I was like, "Okay, so it's not that bad."
Can you buy a 1-bedroom apartment in Manhattan for that tax check?
On the fucking moon with the ship that comes back when you want it.
Wow.
To get groceries. No. Yeah, it was probably.
All right, here we go. Lesbian couple of 55 years. Ready to say, I do. Thank you, California. We got another Gus and Elmer situation. Gus and Elmer is one of our favorite stories ever.
Oh, they ruled.
They fucking
Two
ruled.
just old, flaming
Gay
homos.
guys.
And
finally you got to get married. One was what? Do we remember the ages?
They were in their
Gus
They weren't in
and
their 60s,
Elmer.
E-Rock.
I think they were like 80 or
They were
something.
in their 80s. They were as old as dirt.
The old dirt road. Yeah, Gus and Elmer. And we were just kind of wondering how it was when they were young and gay, since they, grew up in a time didn't really accept that. And
88 and 84.
And they were both
When they got
They
married.
were both war veterans.
Yeah.
And we were just imagining what the newsreel footage would sound like talking about them. Here they are, ladies, 2 bachelors. They just haven't found the right girl yet, we suppose. Look at these 2. They're the best of chums, spending all their time together. Out and about. I'm sure cruising for girls. Hubba hubba. Here they are at the Stork Club. Look at the women wandering about, looking at them. They don't even look interested, playing hard to get Gus and Elmer. Just they don't want to fess up to the fact that they're gay.
Just not acknowledging that they're gay.
Two soldiers fresh back from the war zone.
Know who's the greatest at that? Regis Philbin. If you want to have fun, when these flaming gay guys go on like Regis and Kelly for the interview, there's Gus and Elmer, by the way.
Gus and Elmer. Oh God.
The one looks like Ernest Hemingway,
Old shriveled cocks.
And the other one looks like old character actor.
Maud's husband.
Yeah. Regis Philbin.
He's got a bolo tie.
Regis Philbin will get guys on that are so obvious that they're gay.
Everyone knows they're gay.
The audience does. Kelly does. Everybody. And Regis will just ask the dumb, when are you settling down question.
So, have you found a lady? Have you found yourself a lady yet? I'm certain they must be chasing you like crazy. Right, Gelman? What do you think? I don't even know Gelman's a fan. How am I supposed to know when a guest likes to suck the cock?
Speaking of which, and this is my humble opinion.
Yeah.
Who was the old guy in Regis and Kelly? He wears like salmon-colored suits and pink ties. And what's his name? The older guy. They try to set him up. They did a whole thing. It lasted for weeks where they try to set him up on a date.
Really?
Art? His name Art?
Art.
Same thing with Regis, though, like asking all sorts of questions. This guy's been with him for 40 years or whatever it's been. And they're trying to set him up on a date, and they finally did, and it was obvious, like...
So what is it about a woman that you find most attractive? A cock!
Well, with that, we got lesbian couple of 55 years ready to say I do. You got Phyllis Lyon and Del Martin. They fell in love at a time when lesbians risked being arrested.
Arrested?
Fired from their jobs and sent to electroshock treatment.
Nice. The good old days, we like to call that.
That's how they get your lips.
That's how they cured lesbianism?
That's how they got your lips off the pussy.
Wow.
They had to hook you up to electrodes.
They smacked your face with a trout while they did it.
I was talking to this Arab guy that used to work at the cellar, and he goes, you faggot? I go, no, I'm not. He goes, you know what we do to faggots in my country? We throw rocks at them until they feel better.
Till they feel better.
If that doesn't work, we fuck them in the ass.
He did not say
I swear to God.
Wow, there was a time where, can we look that up? Lesbians were arrested, fired from their jobs, and sent to electroshock treatment. On Monday... Whoa!
Oh. Wow.
Whoa.
Sound effects.
No more carpet.
So weird.
On Monday, more than a half century after they became a couple, Lyon and Martin plan to become one of the first same-sex couples to legally exchange marriage vows in California.
California, wow.
San Francisco Mayor Gavin Newsom plans to officiate at the private ceremony in his City Hall office before 50 invited guests. He picked Martin, 87, and Lyon, 84, for the front of the line in recognition of their long relationship and their status as pioneers of the gay rights movement. Oh, my God.
Hair pioneers. Yeah. Look at these two lookers, boys. Yes, certain to turn heads as they walk down any boulevard. These two lookers are looking for a man. Are they really? Diamonds are a girl's best friend, gentlemen. So if you're looking for these two honeys, you better have some money. Or a vagina. That's great.
They've been bumping donuts for 55 years.
Love the muff.
That's just nasty. You know you're a fucking a lesbian when you still fucking like the box at 80-something.
Oh, really?
You know what an 80-year-old box looks like?
Do you think they're really doing it, or are they just an old couple that are in love?
What do you think? They're just kissing and hugging?
Yeah, things like that.
You don't
just
think
oh, sweetie.
You're out of
Nothing like that. You think they're doing the scissor? Those lesbians, when they put their legs together and do the scissor.
I think there's some
two-headed dildo.
I see that in the porno movies, and they're grabbing each other's ankles and just grinding their twats together. And that's pretty hot in those movies. I gotta be honest.
Desperately trying to get something inside.
Something going. There's just nothing there.
Trying to smash their clits to they just swell up.
Yeah, they're just rubbing them mashing them together.
Just trying to get a centimeter of anything inside.
Anything. Slide your clit in me.
No, I think this lesbian couple, they still enjoys ass eating. I think they instill.
I don't think that is that a woman thing? Is that that's a guy gay thing? That's not a.
I don't know. Let's ask. Do lesbians eat each other's asses?
Do they like ass eating? Lesbians?
Why would you?
What are their names?
Why would you if you got a clean hole and a dirty hole? Why wouldn't you?
Do they? What are their names again?
Phyllis.
Phyllis.
It's definitely a lesbian name.
And Del.
Phyllis and Del.
DEL.
Eat my ass, Del. 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 Would you eat my ass today? Well, of course. I love eating ass. Just bend over the bed and I'll start munching that ass. Oh, Del, that's wonderful.
Let's name that haircut the mullet. It's a new invention. It's wonderful. Now take off that sweater, that oversized sweater. I'll take off my flannel. And let's bump donuts. We'll do a scissor.
Take down the Murphy bed.
Yeah, the Murphy bed. That ass licking feels wonderful. I'll tell you, sure can lick an ass. Oh, that's great.
Dave C. from Flint writes, that has to be like licking a sand trap. Wow, they were the pioneers in the gay rights movement. 87, let's see, we got Dell at 87 and Phyllis at 84.
Gonna need a Manhattan to straighten my breath out.
Just old pubes just feel dead.
Feel dead.
Like the hair is just dead. There's no more life to the hair.
I'll put conditioner in that.
Oh. But the sides of her pussy must look like an armpit.
Oh, shit. Along with 6 other women, they founded a San Francisco social club for lesbians back in 1955. They called it the Daughters of Bilitis. What does that mean? Bilitis. Daughters of Bilitis. Under their leadership, it evolved into the nation's first lesbian advocacy organization. They have the FBI files to prove it. The
FBI was on them.
The feds were on them.
They're on you now.
The feds
Tinkle.
The feds were taking a close look at the
you got to watch out.
The Daughters of Bilitis.
What was their gig?
It's considered to be the first lesbian rights organization in the U.S. It was formed in San Francisco. The group was conceived as a social alternative to lesbian bars, which were considered illegal and thus subject to raids and police harassment.
Wow.
It lasted for 14 years and became a tool of education for lesbians, gay men, researchers, and mental health professionals.
What makes a lesbian tick? Let's hook electrodes to her labia and see what makes her a lesbian.
Its very establishment in the midst of witch hunts
Yeah.
and police harassment was an act of courage, since members always had to fear that they were under attack, not because of what they did, but merely because of who they were.
No, it's what you did. Licking a box when you own your own. That's what they did. They did.
Oh, I'm sorry. Dave from Philly writes, you're reading it wrong. It's the Daughters of Clitoris. Dickie Punchcock says they're... I don't like saying the C word. I just can't say it sometimes.
They're
twats. Must look like Charles Bronson sucking on a lemon.
Oh, yeah. Ooh.
Should I read on? The feds.
Please.
We're after Dell and Phyllis. All they want to do is just have some woman love.
I mean, a lesbian bar back then being raided by cops. Like it's Al Capone. What do they do? Just run out into the street and just a bunch of...
All right, lesbians, come out with your hands up. Come out with your hands up, lesbians. We're going to smell all of your fingers. If it smells like a day at the fishing hole, you're under arrest. We don't like your kind here. They haven't come out. They won't come up with shaving for years. What a mess. They all look like German psychiatrists. Little beards.
All right, lesbians, put down those pussies. And come on out.
Yes, lesbians. Drop the pussies and come out. On the floor.
Put your tongues back.
Yes, tongues in mouths. All right, this is a bust, lesbians. Get the tits out of your mouth.
Stop scissor fucking.
No, scissor fucking is illegal in 13 counties.
Drop those dildos.
Drop the dildo, drop it, lesbian. We know what your kind likes. Okay, go around there, Murphy. Check the teeth for pubes.
Murphy, Jesus.
Well, all cops were Irish back then. They still are, for the most part.
Say come out lesbians again in your style. I love it.
Lesbians, come out. Come out with your fingers in the air.
Drop the box and grab your socks, Florida Steve.
We're arresting lesbians.
Everyone's giving you a little hand today. Pierce writes, freeze or I'll show you my cock.
Yes, you hate the cock, don't you? This is like a 1950s taser to them. They just collapse on the ground. Oh, you hate that cock. Okay, come on out, lesbian. Oh, wrong bar. These are all men. Look at the hair and the pants they're wearing. They couldn't possibly be women.
Chester's liver. All right, lesbians, remove those fancy belts.
What is that on the front of your belt, lesbians?
Lesbian.
And why are only half of you wearing them?
You almost went to Borat there.
Lesbians, you're under arrest.
What's up with the fancy belts?
Fancy belts? I've never seen a buckle like that before.
Oh my God. All right, the couple who live, we're still talking about Phyllis and Dell, 87 and 84. Been a couple for 55 years now. They're going to be married.
Looks like the same
Here's the
gay
last.
old guys.
Here's, look at the one on the left. Looks like she has constipation.
You sure it's not the other guys just in drag?
The couple who live in the same San Francisco house they bought in 1956.
It's just gross.
Do not get out much now. Martin needs a wheelchair to get around.
Oh, that must be
Do you
nice.
still lick snatch if you're stuck in a wheelchair?
Yeah, she just like goes forward and backwards into the other one's tongue with the wheelchair.
Yeah, but you got to have like swamp butt and all that.
Yeah.
The whole area's got to be swampy.
Look at her lumpy, arthritic knuckles.
What's going on there? Oh, yeah.
She can't even finger pop her anymore.
Her fingers are ribbed for her pleasure.
She has to just rub her knuckles backwards on her clit.
Dave B. from Philly, can we start that music up again there?
Look at how the one with the gray hair is dressed. Just like the captain of the Titanic. She looks like... Yes.
Newsreel. The FBI raided what was thought to be a black market salmon factory.
Turned out to be a house full of lesbians. The bus went down without incident when they were shown penises and fell to the ground in tears.
Come out, lesbians.
Yes. Look at here's the film of the bust going down. These girls don't know what cum tastes like. They'll never know the pleasure of one of our soldiers bringing them home silk stockings. 'Cause they're lesbians.
The happy couple. We get along well, Phyllis said, and we love each other. I love you too, Dell said.
That's sweet.
Why couldn't a couple of these Pal Talk girls get together? You're under arrest. You're under house arrest at Anthony's prison.
There you go. So that's what we got on that. We got the Harry Carey call. Whoa!
What happened?
My microphone needs Viagra.
Aw.
That'd be so
Fell
disturbing.
off.
That girl that you always have up there, that you have a couple people you always have.
Yeah.
For a second, I thought she was my cousin. That would be disturbing if all this time
Your
that was
cousin?
my family that you're staring at every day.
Might be. If you had a cousin like that and didn't have sex with your cousin, you'd be an asshole.
Well, fuck your cousin?
Yeah.
You can't fuck your cousin.
You can absolutely fuck your cousin
Not
if
a
she's
first
hot.
cousin, not a first.
Yes.
No, you can't.
Yes.
That's fucking my uncle's something.
Who cares?
Thank you, Bobby.
Who cares?
You can't fuck.
What's the difference?
What's the difference? You can't.
If she's hot and you don't see her all the time. I'm not talking about a cousin that lives like fucking next door that you grew up with and your family's all together. Occasionally, like, a cousin shows up and she's fucking 6 years old, and the next time you see her, she's fucking like 16 and you're 16. Get the fuck out of here. You're fucking.
What about 30? What about 37?
Right now, that's weird.
That's weird.
Because that's like old and lonely kind of cousin
What if
thing.
it was like she was like 25?
I'm talking kids where you fucking, the hormones are going anywhere between like 16 and 25.
This is where
16 and 25, you can fuck your first cousin.
Before
You're
you
allowed.
continue talking about fucking your cousin, I just
Yes?
want to say this is where the Opie and Anthony completely disagree. This is
What?
Anthony talking. I think this is Opie.
Oh,
That it's
no.
quite sick to have sex with your first, second, or third cousin. Thank you.
Maybe a third.
Fuck no.
Maybe
you get close and
You're
you
not
know.
third? Then fuck
Fuck
that.
no. You get too close and you recognize the smell. Fuck no.
Recognize the smell. What the
From
fuck is it? You smelling?
I'm just saying, if you're related, you recognize the smell.
I'm not talking
That would be
about.
creepy.
I'm not talking about this big romantic fucking love affair. I'm not talking about having kids. I'm talking about raging hormones pumping and fucking your first cousin.
You're talking about, listen.
And you look in their eye and you recognize the look.
What are you recognizing?
See your eyes?
It's so filthy. It's so dirty.
Yeah, but if it's a cousin that you see at a barbecue like once a year,
Once in a fucking blue moon.
and she's your father's sister's something way out there that you see once in a while.
I'm talking something like your mother's sister's daughter.
Oh, no way.
Your father's
What's wrong with you?
brother's daughter.
Fucking dirty guinea.
What's the matter?
Anthony,
You can't do that.
No?
be honest. I want you to be honest.
I'll be completely honest.
How far have you gone with a cousin?
Not even anything. Haven't. Never have.
Just in your mind?
Oh, fucking scrapped a few out. And if the opportunity came up, I would have.
Yeah, but
I just
A sink fucker. Don't make me out to be a weirdo.
touche.
Yeah, but at least you don't see the sink at Thanksgiving.
Yeah. Yeah, well, you kind of do. You
Uh,
just see your mother washing her hands.
Washing
in
her
it.
hands in there after
Your grandmother's
fucking
face in it.
splooged in it.
My little cousin just brushing his teeth.
Oh, there's some toothpaste stuck on the edge. I'll get it. No, that's okay.
All right, well.
Leave it there. Whatever.
Hey, Harry Carey. I want to thank Jay Moore for turning us on to this. Some Harry Carey audio of him just blowing calls, I do believe. Here's the first piece.
There's danger here, Sherry. And Pat Hughes and Ron Santo were all set to bring you an exciting description of the... This baby Beanie is sound asleep. Let's wake him up. Harry Carey on the field. Stay with us now. Pat Hughes and Ron Hansen, Randy Hundley. Hey, Ron, you got to get back here. I keep forgetting who's working. We'll be giving you the description of the ball game. See you later. So long, everybody.
His delivery sounds exhausting.
Oh,
Like it's got to
yeah.
be really tiring. Mispronounces player's name.
Jason Eisringhausen.
Eisringhausen. Hassenpfeffer.
Mispronounces pregame program.
Stay with us for more pregame action on the Cubs Baseball Network.
God bless Harry Carey. A little taste. You look just like your animation.
What's that?
You look like your animation. They animated you well.
Yeah, they did. They really
The
did.
face.
Yeah. They made me 750 pounds. You guys look like fucking rock stars.
No,
Oh, really?
Not all of them.
Check out the fucking.
Not in all of them.
Some of them, they did fucking.
Oh, check out the fucking Wesley Snipes one.
Yeah, that one was pretty
That guy had me at like 90 years old.
Yeah,
it was really funny.
You look like one of the lesbian girls
lesbian.
getting married.
Yeah, there was one that Opie's neck. I was like, that doesn't even look like his fucking neck. That's just mean.
You know what's kind of funny is like the animators, they have their favorites on the show. You can tell by just how they animated everybody.
Oh.
They just made us, some of us.
Yeah, sometimes we looked
all took-
cool. Sometimes we looked like complete
We all took
douches.
pretty big hits. You want to do Obama, Black Fathers, and then we'll get the hell out of here?
Sure.
This is weird, man, because you say shit like this as a white person and all hell would break loose.
Whitey.
Is this stereotyping, saying that Black fathers need to spend more time with their kids?
If a white person says it, it's horribly bad, racist, and you should be fired from whatever job you have. If a black person says it, usually they're an Uncle Tom who should mind their own business and not cater to the white man.
How many, what percentage of people, black people, don't have a relationship with their father?
It's a big percentage.
72.
That much?
I just said that.
I don't know the answer. That would be something to look up because...
Google it.
Do you think it's an epidemic, or do you think more black fathers have a relationship with their kids than don't? Like, what do you think the number is?
Well, it depends on...
That Obama insists that he talk about it. And the other thing, we were talking about politics earlier. We're looking that up. You hear what Bush wants to do?
Yes.
Find Osama before he gets out of office.
Mhm.
And they're already like sending a shitload of troops. Some of the European countries are helping out already.
Well, what is he waiting for?
He should have done this in 2001. Well, he needs a biggie before he leaves because he knows.
Because his legacy stinks.
His legacy sucks, but if he gets Osama before he leaves office, he's going to look pretty damn good. He knows that. They will get Osama bin Laden before he leaves office. Absolutely.
You think so?
Absolutely.
Why wouldn't they do it? So you think they just weren't doing it for the
I
last,
don't know.
for the last 5 years?
That's a good question. I don't know why. I don't know why they didn't.
Because how can they do it in the last 6 months when they want to do it?
Yeah.
What the hell is that? I can't even pay attention to the show. Can you close that fucking screen? Honest to God.
What's going
Just
on
close
over
that
there?
fucking one. That one.
What's going on
I can
over there?
I can look at any other one. Just that one.
Turn away,
I
then.
can't.
Turn
It
your-
fucking hypnotizes
Turn your
you.
fucking head. What's the matter with you?
12-year-old doing calisthenics in fucking Garanimals.
12.
How the fuck am I not supposed to look at that? Try to fucking at least pay attention to what the fuck's going on. Oh, God.
I don't know.
I gotta turn this way.
Yeah.
God damn it. So anyways, black people, what?
All right, yeah, let's go with the black people. So listen up here. This is what Obama had to say.
We are most dependent on the family. And we are called to recognize and honor how critical every father is to that foundation. But if we're honest with ourselves, we'll admit that too many fathers are also missing. You and I know this is true everywhere, but nowhere is it more true than in the African American community.
I'm looking forward to 4 years
Nowhere.
of that's right.
Mhm,
All the
mhm,
commenting. God, that's going to make it a lot more interesting.
And shoe fly pie.
Speak it.
Yeah. Preach.
Scott. Scott said, they said on the news it's more than 50%.
Oh, yeah?
This guy believes in conspiracies. John in Jersey, what do you got?
Hey, guys, I know you're going to hate me for this, but I really believe that it's a big conspiracy. They've been holding bin Laden, and they're just waiting for the right time to parade him out. And Bush gets all the credit for it.
That's not far-fetched. Why not? Nah, but then don't you think the people around him that got away would have to tell the story like they got him?
Yeah, but, I mean, if you think about it, they had to, this way they kept the war going as long as they could, and with this whole bin Laden still being out there type thing,
Yeah. That's
Mm.
definitely the, yeah.
I don't buy it.
Yeah. Here's more Obama. Thank you, sir.
We know that more than half of all black children live in single-parent households.
Wow.
Half.
More than
You
half.
said it. Okay.
A number that's doubled since we were children. We know the statistics that children who grow up without a father are 5 times more likely to live in poverty.
What is that all about, by the way? Like I was always scared shitless of getting a girl pregnant. Why does the black man have no problem with that? Because he obviously is just getting bitches.
Yeah, that's why they usually have a couple of
But why wouldn't you just make
baby
sure
mamas out there.
But why wouldn't you make sure that you're not having kids if you want to, get as much pussy as possible?
Yeah, but
I don't get that.
I don't think it's that. I think a lot of white girls will go get an abortion and not have the baby. A black girl will have the baby because not just, I don't want to all black people, but if you don't have that much money, if you have a baby, you get money from the government. You get taken care of for a while.
No,
and if you get married, that gets taken away from you.
It's some cultural thing that it just goes deep. I don't know what it is, but there's some cultural thing where I don't know. It seems like black guys really kind of want to share the wealth, spread the seed.
Yeah, but
kind
black
of a
girls
thing.
want to have the baby too.
Yeah, they want to have the baby.
It's okay to have a baby.
I don't know what it is culturally, but
White girls, if
sure
you
there's a
can't,
reason for it.
White girls will not have you. If you have a baby out of wedlock, you're a slut. My mom, she had a baby. She had to get married.
She a slut?
She's definitely a whore. She was, she got pregnant when she was 15. There wasn't love. There was fucking beers in a fucking bush at some park somewhere. Oh, fuck you.
Oh, God damn.
But she had to get married back then.
Yeah.
You couldn't just have a baby.
No, you could go to that town.
What town?
There was just this town that you had to go.
Oh,
to
that they sent all the
unwed mothers.
Mm.
Yeah, there was a town. I'm serious. Look it up.
Yeah.
How much pussy you could get at that town?
Pregnant pussy.
Fucking chicks with low self-esteem and kids.
From the Washington Post today, federal statistics show that 69% of all black children are born to single mothers, more than twice the national average, and almost triple the rate of whites.
Wow.
More Obama.
Live in poverty and commit crime. They're 9 times more likely to drop out of school, 20 times more likely to end up in prison. We should be making it easier for fathers who make responsible choices and harder for those who avoid them. We should get rid of the financial penalties we impose on married couples right now and start making sure every dime of child support goes directly to helping children instead of bureaucrats.
Social programs have begun, my friend.
Yeah. Great.
All right. Wow. If you're white and say that,
trouble.
Maybe not if you have the stats.
What do you mean?
If you have the stats.
You could never say.
Like you're a liberal Democrat.
Nobody could say that.
You all right? You already got some cred.
Yeah.
Is that what you mean?
No, just us. If we had
Oh,
stats.
if you're a shock jock, you're out of
You're out of work.
You're out of work.
Let's do line of the day. A new sponsor today.
Ooh.
What's this?
Oh, I've heard of this.
Oh, wow. Oh, welcome aboard. Here's the first runner-up line of the day.
Most men just get down on one knee. I got down on 2 when I proposed. And the ring was pretty big. And it was called a ring.
Oh, God, Elo wants to talk to us immediately.
No. Elo wants to talk immediately.
The next runner-up line of the day. And the only way they stop is if you turn over your ping pong paddle to the red side. That means I'm done. I'm out. No mas.
Isn't going to happen. I actually had the guy go, really?
Bob Kelly, just a tip on iTunes. Doing very well for Bob Kelly. RobertKellyLive.com.
Yes, sir.
Saw the website. Holy shit. Nice look.
The RobertKellyLive.com?
Yeah, I'm serious.
Thanks, man.
Then you sign in and it says, welcome to Robert Kelly Live, E-Rock.
What's that?
I saw it.
Oh, that's my new other thing.
It's pretty cool.
That's my new, my own MySpace platform.
Are you Facebooking?
No, I'm starting, oh my God. I'm starting my own thing.
Just in case. See?
RobertKellyLive.ning.com.
See? Another ping from the E.
Oh, boy. You can't read it like that.
No, it's not cool with me. Not. Is this cool with you? No fucking way. Country? Line of the day is brought to you by, I don't even give a shit.
No,
Carbonite.
it's great stuff.
No, I care about that.
Of course you give a shit.
What? This fucking show is going so great. Everything's fine. It just fucking
Well, when you get a ping from Elo saying what he's saying, you get a little distracted all of a sudden.
trails out at the end.
Is that cool with... Does... Ant.
What?
Does that or does not say day parts, and then what does that say, the last line right there?
Is this cool with you?
No, it's not.
What is it?
And it's not going to be cool with Ant either.
What is it?
Carbonite.com.
Oh,
backs
Christ
up.
on a pony. I need to see it.
Christ on a pony? What the fuck is that?
What is a Christ on a
What is that, like a bat out of hell?
It's, yeah.
Is that like a dumb bunny?
No, it's just something I grew up hearing as
Was
a kid.
Christ in the good, the bad, the ugly? Just riding around with Clint?
You jackanapes.
Christ on a pony and he only gets a pony? What do you get, like some fucking stallion or...
Yeah, Christ walked.
He's on a pony.
Christ on a pony. Why is he on a pony?
I don't know.
Why is that bad?
Something I heard. It's like, oh, hell in a handbag. It doesn't make any sense.
You can't fit hell in a handbag.
No, of course you can't. And Christ, wasn't on a pony.
He was probably on a pony.
No, he was on a jackass or something.
He didn't walk the whole time. He had to be on a pony every once in a
A
while.
donkey.
Yeah, which they didn't know they were donkeys yet because it was way
You thought
back
they were
then.
ponies?
Yeah, they didn't know. They didn't really have scientists yet, so they had to just say, oh, look at all these ponies.
And then one guy this guy Frank saw Christ and he was on a pony. Went, Christ on a pony.
Yeah, look,
It's
Christ on a
stuck.
pony.
There you go.
So why do we get in trouble for just pointing out an observation?
About Christ on a pony.
You're not allowed to say Christ on a pony if you're religious. But
Why?
you saw Christ, he was riding a pony.
Yeah. What the fuck?
Right?
What happened?
Yeah. Well, I'm just completely, I need to know what Elo said.
All right.
Is that okay with you?
Just read this while I do. Carbonite backs up your
All
computer
right.
hard drive so you never have to worry about losing any of your files. Check it out at carbonite.com, promo code XM. Here is the first runner-up line of the day. The other two were like kind of throwaway lines.
Let's go where no man is ever supposed to go.
Yeah.
Jeez. I sure hope the future still has Tic Tacs. My breath smells like...
Gay Sulu. Really making the list today. Yes.
Earl is so gay.
Aye, Captain.
Black Earl is so
Ooh, I'd like some
gay.
of that black cock in me. Yes,
You got the
Captain.
picture?
What picture?
Earl is so gay.
What did he do?
I hung with Ron and Fez on Friday, and it got to a point where Dave was drinking vodka, Tito's,
Yeah.
and he started doing crazy, like, Tito's shots.
Right, I heard that.
So I suggested that we pour a shot into Earl's ass crack. So Earl had to squeeze his cheeks tight so the liquid would stay in the crevice. And Earl did this. He's got a bubble butt. I don't have that.
Are you shitting me? And he let Dave suck it out?
Yes.
And Dave sucked it out of his ass?
I poured the vodka where Bob Kelly is, and Earl was completely bent over that fucking table over there with his bubble butt in the air, and he squeezed his cheeks together to make a nice crease for the vodka that Dave sucked out of it.
I don't know who's
Earl is
gayer
so
in that
gay.
situation.
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, I'll go with you on that one. But how do you not first say,
Yeah, Dave.
Dave is so gay?
Because Dave's Dave.
Because Dave's Dave.
Yeah, that's Dave's Dave.
Dave will do anything for the goof, so it makes it tough to say
That's
if he's
true.
gay or not.
Oh, but putting your lips on the dude's ass cheeks.
What is that? They're making out? They're fucking making out. It's Earl and Dave kissing.
Deep kissing. Look, how do you get this back?
Did they tongue kiss?
Oh shit! I just erased E-Rock's camera.
Oh boy.
E-Rock, I erased everything.
Formatted memory card.
Wait, E-Rock, you want? This is what I do with my girl. Ready? Paparazzi. There you go. Show Ant the deep kissing pic.
I think I saw enough.
Show.
I think I saw quite enough.
You don't have the picture of Dave sucking vodka out of Earl's butt?
No, it's on their other camera, and Earl took them off.
Why isn't that picture up on a website?
They were supposed to be.
That Ron and Fez show, man, they're lazy. That shit should be up there for everybody. All right, look at this picture, Bobby Kelly.
Let me see. Why were they doing this? And they're touching each other's faces tenderly.
Yeah, why was...
I think they're touching each other's faces very roughly.
For what? Ugh.
I don't know.
That's worse. Just a heavy guy kiss. Two alpha males just clanging teeth.
Oh.
Slapping tongue.
Oh, God.
Pinching the back of the
Earl.
neck fat.
Earl, you're so gay.
Ron and Fez into 3.
Well, hold on a minute. Where's your thing? He's on that one. Oh, yeah.
Ron and Fez into 3.
Mm-hmm.
Earl, you're gay, though.
Yeah, Earl,
what I
what's
saw
up with
Friday
that?
was a little disturbing.
Well, we're just having a little
I do
fun.
got to give you a compliment for your bubble butt, though. It was quite impressive.
Oh, my ass is spectacular. I'm proud of it.
Show Bobby.
No.
No.
You're
I'm
naked
good.
all the time on Ron and Fez. We
I'm
brought
good.
you up in this business. Now fucking show your ass to Bobby.
I can imagine.
I don't show
Just
my...
drop your fucking pants quickly. You don't have to bend over the counter or nothing.
Well, that wasn't even like that. To take your pants off and that's it, huh?
This is the new Earl. Trust me.
Why
It's the new Earl. It really is the new
men
Earl.
so eager to look at my ass all of a
Well,
sudden?
take your jacket off so you can see, and you got to go skin too.
He's really
Go skin. No, take.
He's like small.
Go skin. I'm serious.
Yeah, right.
Oh, look at his bubble.
Jesus.
It's highly disturbing. Yeah, he should be disturbed. He's a fully functioning male.
God.
He should be disturbed.
Look at all the little fucking rats coming out to view Earl's ass. Just running out,
Earl.
Derek and
You let Eastside
Travis.
Dave suck vodka out of your ass. Crack. You were squeezing your cheeks together so the vodka wouldn't go inside.
Well,
What the fuck is wrong with XM? They allow us to do the gayest shit, but we'd say, can we have a girl get naked and diddle herself
Well,
and
we can-
all hell breaks loose?
we can look at his cocoa butter smelling ass anytime. Just whip it out. Hey, this is fine. God forbid we see a nice twat.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. They even got us a stripper pole. We're not even really allowed to use it. But
Except with fucking Patty.
but gay stuff. Go ahead, guys. All in.
Yeah.
No problem.
Just suck each other's cocks. It's fine. Just don't have a fucking girl in here that shows an ankle.
Yeah, but you guys did really ruin it. I mean, the first time I was in here, you had a wiffle ball bat 18 inches in a chick's twat.
Yeah.
I mean, you did take it a little too
I
far.
remember that.
Dude, raise up the console for the Ron Fez show.
Oh, you don't do that?
Mars, get in here. Start raising it. Where are we? Last runner-up line of the day?
Why did you make out with Dave?
The final runner-up line of the day.
We had two chicks in here, and they would make out if we made. That was not a pleasurable experience at all.
Was he a good kisser?
He was he was starting to throw up, and I could feel the bile raising. And I was starting to gag.
Really?
I'm gagging just thinking about it.
Really? Did he have soft lips or?
Don't.
Did your lip go on top or bottom?
I have no recollection of it.
You have a lot of recollection. I'm off mic now.
I know.
The mic's 2 feet above my
I love
head.
the high console
I like
gag.
this too,
Keep
man.
going. The mic is
I'm
2 feet
going.
above my head. Are we up to line of the day?
Why is it able to go this high?
Mars, you got to what's the word I'm looking for, Ed?
I don't know.
I see your cock bulge.
A good cock bulge.
Look, I turned
That's
to
all
look
it
at
goes.
it like I usually do, and because this thing is way up here, all I saw was cock bulge.
Cock bulge. I'll cover it with my t-shirt
All right.
a little bit.
How do we disable this? Because I want Ron Fez to start with this.
You unplug one of them.
Unplug one of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, right here. I'll get one.
Yeah, he'll get one. There it is.
These guys.
All right.
Don't. No. Yeah, I'll plug that. Before else.
No, he's got it. Yeah, tuck it up in there. Good. That's it. Now let me try to lower it. Okay, ready? Broken. Won't lower. That's fantastic. Good. We'll leave it like this for them.
I feel like, you ever go to the carnival and get to sit in the really, really big, chair?
Yeah.
That's how I feel right now.
I gotta stand up now to be at the level. Oh, this is weird. I'm at the level I usually am at, but I'm standing.
I feel like I'm doing sports radio.
This is so strange.
Here's another runner-up line of the day.
The cop gets out. Just, like I said, starts berating me. Between me and Jill, we have a lot of
alcohol in your system.
No PBA
What?
cards.
playing him a
You
song.
see Opie's head. He looks like a paraplegic doing the show.
Oh, you ever? No.
Oh,
It's an old impression.
that old gag. I remember that.
Here's my old impression. What was it called?
Uh,
I forgot what it's called, but it's like if a head was DJing and the song fades out. It's a good visual for people.
Oh God! What the fuck is that?
Earl.
It's not real.
Yeah, it is.
That's what your pubes look like? They were on fire?
What the fuck is over your junk?
Well, they thought it would be funny to put edible underwear on me, and of course we had lights for the shoot, so it started to melt.
Dude, did you lay down in tar?
Stop.
Oh, it's like Stymie, the degrading years.
His cock looks like a driveway.
Oh God, you look so gay. That could be in a gay man's magazine.
Well, look at the colors.
What the fuck is wrong with you? You're like a white man on your chest.
Yeah.
Then you're kind of Indian on your arms.
Earl, do you like pussy?
He has Puerto Rican ankles.
Of course I do.
No, you can't just say. Look, I could look at Anthony, and if he says, "Of course I do," it's very
shit.
believable. If you like pussy, why don't you get pussy?
I'm just a horrible human being.
How come his torso is like a white dude?
Yeah, you're really white. The rest of you is a lot whiter than your head.
No, I'm very light skinned from the waist, in the waist area.
Yeah.
Which photo do you like the best? That one?
Yeah, which gay photo you like the best? The one with the bow tie?
Fucking gay.
Do you like that one or do you like this one?
Well, I like
that one.
Now,
I like the one that's up
Lily took those pics?
She took those, yeah.
Did she get to see the Earl cock?
Oh, yes, she did.
Oh, she did?
Yes.
What did she say about it?
She was not impressed, no.
Well, he don't have a
You
big-
destroyed the myth?
I didn't.
Earl, how big is your cock?
I don't know. I think I'm fine.
Do you have a big
How many
piece?
inches?
I don't sit at home and measure it. If I have at least
3,
7.
4, what do you
Can
got?
you do this? And then can you do one hand, two hand, and then the thumb on the top?
Never
Can you
done
do
that
this?
before.
Can you do this? Like one hand, then another
and a
hand.
thumb? What's
and then a
wrong
thumb.
with you, Bobby?
You can't do that?
Oh, you said 2 hands.
Well, it's
Yeah,
one hand,
one
and then
hand and a
over the
thumb.
other.
I
One
thought you were
hand.
saying. I thought you were bragging
No,
with
no, no.
one hand and the thumb.
Two-fist it with your head still sticking through the top.
Yeah, you can rub the mushroom cap on the top with two fists over top of each other. Can you do that?
2 fists. I'm going to try that at home. I'm not really
I could
sure.
probably do that.
Two hands,
Two
jerk
hands.
off with the top hand.
You could probably do that. You fucking huge
Good
cock.
one.
I can't do
It's
that.
great fun.
I can just rub the pee hole and open a
Rub
little
the
bit.
pee hole.
That's it.
Ant's cock picks little league teams.
That's why he couldn't get his wife
Yes,
pregnant.
get the
he was,
cap.
He was coming on the egg and drowning it.
All right, we're going to leave the console really high
Yes, he shot a hole through the egg.
as we play your line of the day. So, Earl,
Uh,
thanks, I guess, for nothing.
What do you want me to say?
I didn't know. You're not really. Are you really gay?
No, I'm not.
Oh, you're not.
No, I'm not.
Why don't you get pussy then?
I'm just bad. I'm awful.
Is it a religious thing?
No, not at all.
Did you ever pay for it?
No.
You don't want to pay for it?
No, I don't.
What if somebody else paid for it for you?
To me, it's the same thing. So
Yeah, but if someone just showed up at your house and was like, "Hey, I'm here to blow you,"
I don't really understand the pay thing.
what? Paying for sex?
Nope.
What are you out of your mind?
I'm serious.
What are you serious?
I swear to God, I'm serious.
That's because you're entitled.
Why am I entitled?
You've been a good-looking little white guy your whole life.
Nope. Nope.
Paying for it, especially when you're on the road a lot, when you pay for it, it comes in.
Dude, I was a disaster growing up.
Really?
I had no dates in high school until I was a senior.
Really?
Yeah, I was always way too small, tiny.
You never paid for
thin.
sex ever?
No. It's
Never.
not no. It's not my thing.
Anthony?
no.
Jesus.
It's a
Why?
It's a weird psychological thing because I know they're not into it. They're into it because of the cash. We've gone over this, and people think I'm nuts, and that's fine. But I need to feel like the woman is like into it.
Yeah, it's called $100 more.
Yeah, but then I
Tell
know
her
they're
that.
doing it for the money.
No.
It's nice to know someone wants you.
Really?
Yes.
Dude, I used to pay
It's my
$20 crack horse to suck my cock. It was about getting my cock sucked.
I understand that. I understand you're trying to get off, but I don't know.
I don't think there's anything better than a hooker.
I'm not saying you're wrong.
Like a reliable
There'll
hooker?
be a million people that will call and agree with you, Bobby.
Right.
I'm just saying it was never my thing. I get pissed off when I go to strip clubs and the girl is like, like dancing for me just for the cash.
Yeah, but strip clubs are different because
that's not as bad, trust me. But when they really start playing it up, like like shut up.
Yeah,
I
but-
know why you're doing this.
Yeah, but
So-
strip clubs, I'm with you. I hate that shit. I hate strip clubs. I hate it. But the fact that I can get that same girl and have her actually take my shit out and I get to bust my junk all over her face, that is somehow redeems the fact that she, doesn't like me.
No, I get it. I mean, there's a lot of people that will agree with you, Bobby. I'm just saying, it's never been my thing.
Shoot, what are you going to do for your bachelor party? What are we going to go to, fucking Dave and Buster's?
That's a really good question because it comes up a lot. And it's like, I would probably do that type of thing. I'm not going to suffer, but I mean, I probably would do it more for like the people going.
The other people.
Dude, and I've lived a bachelor party for, how many years?
Oh, my goodness.
How many fucking years?
Yeah, but your bachelor party is for you, but it's more for the other guys that are
Dude.
your friends that get to go and get a
I'm
blowjob
s-
for $60.
But I'm so not that guy. Go to the bachelor party, right? And then let's bring them up on stage, and they have to rip your shirt off and tie you down to a chair and humiliate you. I'm like, ugh. I'd rather go play golf.
Yeah, that is humiliating. They take the.
I hate that.
You ever see that where a
shit.
girl does a dildo show and then she'll put the dildo in the guy's mouth?
Ugh.
Like, ugh.
I hate all that
forcing you, like forced fucking sexiness. They think it's all hot. Usually it's a slob.
They rip your jeans down and then they're spanking you. It's just like
Now get on your knees and I'm
You
going to take.
bad boy.
Yeah? Yeah, am I a bad boy? How about I punch you in the face?
You know what I do like is the bachelorette parties where they have the guys, the strippers come out, and those girls really just start blowing these guys.
I've seen those.
Oh, you
God.
like that?
Makes just so
Dude,
fucking.
Some of those videos, I gotta be honest with Bobby, are kind of hot because these
Regular
these
chicks.
fucking women that you know them from your own family. Like
Right.
that's my Aunt Blank. That's,
Exactly.
That's my cousin who we thought was a prude. That's whatever. And they're just going to town.
Oh, and it's so cute the way they do it because they look at it, they look around, then they look at it, and they go.
Dude, if that shit is
They just
true,
start
man,
sucking
the
it,
women
yeah.
have no reason to yell and scream at their guys for doing bachelor parties. Because have you seen any of these videos? The guy puts the towel around the girls so they could do it in sort of privacy.
Yeah, he puts the
and you
whipped
can just
cream.
tell all hell's breaking loose behind the towel.
He takes whipped cream and then draws a fucking 13-inch line down his cock. And then puts it in grandma's face. And
grandma gobbles it up like no one's business.
Ooh, my.
It's
this is tasty.
I gotta admit, there's something about those videos that are kind of a turn on.
It is. What is it called? Ladyboy USA or something like Loverboy USA. That's what it's called.
Be careful because they got some fake ones out there where it's obviously set.
No, Loverboy's real.
You could tell that this is the real fucking deal.
So sexy.
Dude, and then you get like these girls that are like 17, 18.
Yeah. And they know how to suck a cock. They almost, like, they'll see the aunt sucking a cock, but she doesn't know how to do it. Then the 17-year-old just go, give me that. And just start tickling his nuts and
You've never seen
deep-throating
these videos yet?
No.
If they're fake, then, man, that whoever directed these videos should be in Hollywood.
They
because
can't be.
They look way too real, man. It's like a little like a little hall in the middle of the Midwest somewhere, and
Every once in a while, you'll see a lady in the back just disgusted.
Yeah.
Really?
Just disgusted. Could you imagine being at a party and then all of a sudden, just every girl there just started sucking cock?
It sounds like a hell of a party.
Because one girl sucks a cock.
Mm-hmm.
If one girl sucks a cock, there it is right there. That's it.
Yeah, but see, those look like they're fake.
No,
already.
these are real. These are absolutely real.
All right, get one that's.
This is real.
Get one that's.
Well, punch up a movie, E-Rock.
It's loading.
Fuck.
You gotta
Oh, no.
And you be the judge if it's
Alrighty.
real or not. I've never.
It's fake, I can tell.
Oh, it's so great. I love when she kisses it and like, oh, okay, that's cute. And then she looks at it again and she gets like, that's a cock. You know, when girls do that, you ever just been with a chick and you're making out and then you take your cock out and she's like, no. And then there's a point where she's like, fuck that, I'm sucking it. Fucking You're like, that's right. I fucking hypnotized you with my fucking cock.
Fucking blobby. Bobby,
Problem?
You're brilliant, man. Bobby killed today. Let it be
Than
known.
used to get this in seconds.
Let it
was-
be known.
Than was amazing.
He was also good with the music cues that have been fucking up lately.
Yeah.
Dan was good at my show this weekend.
We
too,
missed
doing
Dan.
comedy.
Dan did all right?
Yeah, he did pretty good.
Good to hear. Good to hear the boys
Now
doing all right.
E-Rock's going through all kinds of, I don't know what he's going through, menus.
Well,
just hit play.
Like something's open. No, he's got to drag and drop something.
You want to do line of the
It's
day?
not loaded yet.
You want to
Hold
do line
on.
of the day?
It's loading.
You want to do line of the day?
Now it's loaded.
You want to do line of the day?
Put something on
All right,
there.
here we go. Here we go.
Yeah, but some of the,
This is real.
all right, let's see if this is real.
This is
So you got the guy, he's doing his thing. He's like freaking bachelorette party.
Well, it was,
Now he breaks out the towel.
the towel.
Look.
Here comes some. Now what the fuck?
He puts the towel around the girls, and then they...
And they're. Holy shit. And they're just fucking sucking cock.
But that looks like two porno chicks. I'm
Holy
sorry.
mackerel.
You have to download the ones.
That one looks
off
very
of-
questionable.
Go to tube8.com and download it.
That tube word is
Tube-
just being overused
Tube-
now with everything.
Tube 8 is my favorite new one. Fuck.
Tube 8?
Tube 8.
That damn word will make
Oh.
cancer cool.
Yeah, cancer tube.
I got cancer tube, yo.
You got to download because the ones where he's in the crowd and you can see the old ladies are right there.
Yeah, that one looked way too...
Yeah, that's the one.
That looked like that was two porn chicks.
Well, this is just fucking hardcore pornography
This
here.
one's great. Full length movies.
Jesus.
I downloaded one the other day of oh god, it was what was it? The aunt that was taking care of the younger little nephew, and then a friend. They caught him sleeping, and his cock was out.
Twisted. All right, where is it, E-Rock?
Oh, boy. Should I
type
do line
it
of the
in.
day?
There it is, right here.
Should I do line of the day?
Line of the day.
Is it Loverboy? No, what is it? Loverboy? No. Type in Loverboy.
We did Loverboy already.
Loverboy stunk.
Loverboy's good, dude.
Steve, you don't know where this shit is? You're usually good.
It's called the.
God.
I can't reach any buttons. I'm still way down
Is
here.
that on? The genre is called CFNM, clothed female, naked male, and
CFNM.
They're mostly Europe. They're mostly shot in like Holland and places where
I
these
hate this genre.
genre.
They could just
All
replace
right.
the clothed female.
Party hardcore.
All right, let's see if this one is.
This one's loading. Loading.
Loading.
As we watch the ads on the other side with a girl rubbing her asshole. And some animated
Loading.
Asian women.
Better fucking internet in Iraq.
Earl, what's on the Ron and Fez show today?
We have to listen noon to 3 to find out.
Oh, come on. No tease like that.
That means you
That means you have
haven't
nothing.
prepared. You're going to make Ronnie do all the heavy lifting again. How about you give him something to work with? Exactly.
Stinks.
Nice comeback.
Where the fuck? Don't you hate when something has to load and there's no indication of how long?
What?
They just put some spinning thing in the middle?
Just
Yeah,
enjoy.
but it should load like in 2 seconds.
Of course it should.
Just
Spent
enjoy
4
the
hours
centipede.
on there the other day.
Enjoy the centipede.
Not enjoying the centipede.
It's something wrong with it because this site load.
I
That's
want to
why
see
I like
some
the site.
hags suck some fucking cock. That's what I want to see. Come here, you old bat. Get over here and fucking suck this.
Oh God.
Well, that worked, D-Rock.
Can you just type in?
Okay. What happened, E-Rock?
I hit play.
Oh, no, you didn't.
Oh, boy. Now
You
what
ruined
happens?
it. Oh, Than, if you're listening somewhere,
Go
could
to-
you come in and do E-Rock's job, please?
Did you type in
Thank you.
Loverboy?
We did Loverboy. Loverboy sucked.
Drunk hardcore sex party. That sounds good.
Yeah,
but
Yeah, but that's just a sex party.
Yeah, we
well,
want
it
the-
might be like a
Dude, there was a like a video series, and
That was yeah.
what was it called?
Loverboy USA.
You sure?
But yeah, but that one you saw, that was
The one I
uh,
saw looked
you
way
need, you
too
need,
fucking real.
You
'Cause
need
I
the
saw
old one. That's what I'm
I
talking.
saw the women in the background with their arms folded, pissed off. I saw all that shit. Let me see this. Because it was more long shots, so you could take a look at the room to see, if it was real or not.
The hell is that? Oh. But Bobby started typing on the computer. I started hearing odd noises. It's like
Look at Bobby
ticker
working-
tape.
Look at Bobby work the porn keyboard.
Oh, yeah.
Look at him. Just da-da-da, passwords, live connect, cameras, boom. Where are we going, Bobby? Where are we going?
That's a good one right there. That's not it. Here it is right here. You ready?
All right.
Here we go.
Look at Bobby. Look at fucking Bobby Kelly.
Look at Bobby getting all right.
Here we go.
Now you tell me this is fucking like porn
tell me
stars,
this is
Anthony. The guy came
All right.
off the stage
He's got whipped cream on his cock,
and he's just looking at
and she is just gobbling it up.
and they're all laughing. Look at this.
Look at old grandma. She don't want to lick any whipped cream.
Right, exactly.
Look at this.
Look at
You're
what?
telling me this isn't set up? I mean, you tell me this is
Just a
fake?
bachelorette party.
There's no way this is fake.
How embarrassing for that guy. He's got such a small dick.
Small dick show. Fucking Cloverfield cock.
Look at this.
Look at that.
Oh yeah, she got a mouthful.
Oh, she wants some more.
Oh, she wants some more. Look at her.
See how they
She
can't
wants
take it?
that cock.
Dude.
This is fucked up.
Dude, it's innocent though, because they're just grabbing some whipped
All
cream.
right,
Just
that's
grabbing
all.
some whipped
It's
cream.
great. Here we
And
go.
there he goes with a big fucking line of it.
Look at her. She wants it.
She is just.
That's the crazy aunt. Like,
Look at
watch.
watch.
Oh, I don't really do
Oh,
this.
look at her.
Okay. All right.
What happened?
fucking that's the
It
end.
ended.
Yeah, you get a little taste.
Fucking
get a little
yeah, they
taste.
got a little taste.
Now you got to like pay the man if you want more. Pay the man.
I fucking jack it until I was just ready to come. And the second this one thought she was going to get this little taste of whipped cream without touching the dick, I just fucking shoot in her face.
you can see though, some of these girls really start sucking his cock,
Oh,
and all of
yeah.
a sudden he'll just be like, "All right, I gotta go." Like he's
Yeah,
just about to
'cause
blow
it's
his
not
nut.
a guy.
He's-
Dickie Punchcock
I
writes,
guess-
type in greatest job ever. Women paying you to suck your junk.
What?
The guys, they get paid to have girls. These fucking wild girls suck their
Yeah,
cock.
yeah.
And what do you think? Is that real?
That looked pretty real. That looked pretty fucking real. Oh, we're seeing a replay.
Look at this. I don't know. Should I?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, it's just whipped cream.
All right,
Okay.
let me grab this guy's dick and just fucking.
Ah, yeah.
Who wants some more whipped cream?
What about you, old bag?
Oh, I'm not sure.
Like her, she needs a load thrown right on her neck.
She like just pecked at it like a little chicken.
Yeah.
Take
She
a
didn't touch any dick. She just like
No.
hit the whipped cream.
Look at this one.
This one.
Look
Come
at
on.
this. Look at this dirty pig.
This, yeah, she.
Look at her.
Oh, she went right down on it.
What's this? More.
More. Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
There's like 10 of these though. You can watch like 10
The
of these. Little...
fuck is going on?
I love
And
that.
here he goes, spraying half the fucking can down
Look
his
at that.
dick.
Just fucking.
You could tell she fucking probably just
Oh,
goes
look
to
at this.
completion.
Look at this.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, she put the whole thing in her mouth.
She sucks cock like we drink coffee in the morning. She's just ready to go. You see her face?
Holy shit.
She was actually trying to act like she hasn't sucked a cock in the last hour.
Last hour.
That got me horny.
All right, we got to go. Here's your line of the day. Carbonite.com. I don't even know what this is about anymore. It's been so long. Carbonite. Carbonite.com. Here is your line of the day.
Here comes light of the day. Light of the day.
Happy Father's Day. And I just stared at him because I didn't know who he was talking to.
Yeah.
So I just stared at him. And then Jill kind of elbowed me and was laughing. And I went, oh, thank you. And it's like, and then I started thinking, does this guy think I'm with my 3 daughters?
What the fuck was that?
The tag's not working that well. It's all right. We had a good show today.
Yeah.
Earl, leave this console for the boys. Tell them it's a little present from Opie and Anthony.
I don't know about that, but
And to enjoy. Enjoy the setup for their show.
Ron and Fez, noon to 3.
Yeah.
All right, Earl, it's been a pleasure. You did a lot for us today. I appreciate it.
Oh, shit.
Oh, my God. Look how...
The fuck was that?
Let's do a show like this. Actually, I would like it like this with stools.
Yeah.
Tell Wicklund we
Big
need
giant
stools.
stools we need.
Yeah, let's do stools now.
We'll just do we're really high off the ground show.
Give my opinion.
Who was that
like
guy
I'm-
that just walked by?
I'm on every day. Yeah, let's do that.
Who was it?
Asshole I am. Yeah, get stools.
Yeah. Get out of my way. All right, we're done, man. Let's
You're done. You've been
just
done
get the
for 15
fuck
minutes.
out of here.
No.
Well,
Are you gonna go home and jerk off to Loverboy USA?
what?
What?
Oh, that fucking.
Hey, Bobby, you
those
walking
videos
today?
are pretty funny.
Yeah, I'm walking.
Let's walk together.
All right. Want to hold hands?
Yeah, we did that the other day. That was fun.
It was fun until we realized nobody was looking.
Last time Bobby was in, there's a bunch of fans outside. And we took pictures and stuff, whatever, and then Bobby and I were walking the same way, so we're like, all right, see you guys. And then we grabbed each other's hands and just walked down the sidewalk, fucking holding hands.
Yeah.
I'll give you a little tip. Never, ever do that with Club Soda Kenny, ever.
Why?
Because me and you, like, when it gets uncomfortable and the goof's over, either one could break free, right?
Right.
Not with Kenny, man. If you're going to play that game with him,
You gotta suck
in,
his cock?
You're in for the long fucking haul. I did it at an airport once, and he just refused to let go, and we walked through the entire terminal, squeezing my hand as hard as he can to make sure I wouldn't that I couldn't break free. It was not fun.
Gorilla grip.
All right. Bobby, thank you.
All right, guys, thanks.
Yes.
RobertKellyLive.com. That's how we end.
Why don't we get Black